please. It only hurts. It only hurts. You play with my mind, then you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe your own words, not baby please. It only hurts. It only hurts.
Listen to me speak, just do what you want. Words will you keep, the one causes harm. You wish you was, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, lose our minds? Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
happens when life breaks down. God himself puts his arms around you.
In.
Gentlemen, we are back. OC LAN. Nothing gets better. Of course, welcome to the ANZC local LAN edition. Presented by Defrag and powered up by Zowie. Of course, I'm joined with the best of the best. Church Dog, your first ever LAN event here. How you feeling?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am absolutely nervous. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. But you know what? I'm looking forward to it. I'm very, very excited to get things underway and get the proper experience of what it's like to be in the studio, the defrag studio of all of them. So yeah, I'm excited. Yeah.
Oh yeah, best studio in Australia. So thank you for shooter for Australia's first one. Number one OC studio.
The only one. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, we don't.
What? That was a thumbs up. What are you talking about? What? You guys seen that, right? You guys seen that? That was a thumbs up, all right? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. He's making me sweat already.
The tournament format graphic.
Just so everybody at home is on the same page, the smart thumb. Yes, we'll take a look at this tournament. We've got 8 teams, 2 groups of 4 with BO1 open matches, BO3s to follow. That is double style, 4,000 for second and third, and then of course 4,000 for
Oh man, $1,000 prize pool. I think grants me 4,000. That grants me to be able to take an Uber back to Melbourne. You know, so someone wants to donate me that money. Thank you so much. I love you for all the winners. So yeah.
2,
But yeah, I mean, look,
1,
the format hasn't changed overall for
in.
as much as I think more importantly, right, we're going to take the first game in this first matchup here, Church, and take the finals.
Oh.
What a matchup. Have you got thoughts on this at all?
Well, I got to meet Mr. Coach Parnell in the flesh, by the way, and he was telling me about how he's ready to tear the other team a new one. So he's excited. I'm pretty sure everybody else on the teams are excited, and I think they're warming up for a good 30 minutes. So I think we're going to have a very interesting game on our hands, honestly.
Oh man, there was 30. Have time waves rocking a little bit late. They recorded the graphics, so that's sort of angry. Back to time waves. Brian Savage has decided that they are not rock up on time. They aren't going to listen to the clocks. They aren't going to have fun.
Ready veto.
That's what we're going to see. But we'll take a look at that veto and
Veto in.
at home. And I mean, for the veto right now, ban on Ancient, a ban on Dust 2, a ban on Inferno, a ban on Train, ban on Mirage, ban on Overpass, and that means we're going to get Nuke. And of course, both of these teams do love a bit of a cheeky Nuke. Have you seen teams play Nuke?
Possibly, but I'll be honest, I can't really recall any associations to them playing Nuke. So whether they were successful or not, whether they were good on Nuke or not, unfortunately, I can't give you any information on that. But it doesn't matter because we're going to see it live anyway. So that's what matters. The here and the now, the present moment. It's as real as it's going to get, ladies and gentlemen, and you all get to witness it in real time. So
Yeah, real time. And while we do have real time at the moment, we are going to last time these two
Cover it here. 4, 3, 2, 1.
13, 11 when the team was called as Lux back in the day. But, you know, Coach Parnell's men have finally been able to get ongoing day open. Finally, well, they had themselves an absolute massive series last night against nowhere. Naps. Overall, right, both of these piping have the stake them up.
Yeah, especially because a lot of people on maps like Nuke, a lot of people would argue that it's usually a heavily CT-sided map. But obviously, with teams going in very well prepared, they convert rounds on the T side, especially when they need them to. So it's not always just like a one-side show. Teams actually come up with good strategies, good executes, and it's always beautiful to see master classes of CSB played out. So yeah.
Masterclass is CS and go for it. But the other for ICO that's actually lost the right, they've got such a good idea. But these guys
Yeah. I mean, obviously, look, all I'm going to say is Parnell, of course, because he honestly, the man, he's a myth, right? Sometimes, honestly, playing out throughout the even the Open Series, his performance throughout all his games. Look, no fire on Mr. Parnell, but honestly, he's. Sometimes he pops off, all right. Sometimes, all right. Sometimes there's a little bit slacking. No flames to Mr. Parnell there, but look, a little bit, just a little bit of flames, all right. We kind of banter behind the scenes a little bit, so I have to give him something back. Oh no, hate's a strong word, all right. It's a love-hate relationship. All right, yeah, fair enough. Everyone's got free will. You feel free to hate whoever you want, Yeah, and the fact that they come out to LAN, so not everybody here is living in Brisbane, right? People actually have to come fly here and all that stuff, so they're not just coming here willy-nilly to be like, underperform, right? So teams are, players on these teams are serious about trying to, work their way up the ranks, win the games, and obviously we're not just working on their team performance, but their individual performances too, So obviously the last thing you want to do is go to LAN and maybe not even get 10 kills, not even get double digits. So yeah. Mm. Mm, mm. Mind Freak. Okay, so look, I'm a Mind Freak fan. All right, I don't want to have any bias toward anyone, but look, but also because I've casted games watching them, play a lot of ESL Challenger games, and it's always been nice to see their journey in developing as a team, right? Not just the individual players stepping up when they need to, but it's not usually just one or two players. It's them working as a cohesive unit. They're obviously one. They just work so well together that it's been nice to see them play. Teams like Semplify. Usually toward the start of the season, they'll kind of be a little bit shaky, but obviously, seeing them become a little bit more grounded throughout the season, they kind of they find their roots and they start picking up where they need to, and I'm kind of excited to see how they go throughout the entirety of this LAN, not just this game. DXA, maybe one game through Open Series, I'd say. So that's probably a little hint as to why I'm a Mind Freak fan. Oh.
Just avoiding a player issue.
Well, I'm not going to be biased, but I would probably say something like Time Waves. No hate on anyone else on the Bardols, but I think there's a lot. I've seen a few Time Waves players throughout. Also, I think it was also the Amateurs League. And yeah, they look like a strong team. I'm obviously excited to see how they go up against the Bardolphs, but I don't know. I don't want to say I have no faith in the Bardolphs whatsoever, but I think Time Waves have been playing together for a lot longer than, say, the Bardolphs. I'm happy to be wrong. Mm. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for it. We are here kicking it off on Nuke. Time Waves versus the Bardolphs. Are you ready? Let's go for the knife round. So excited, you know? Yeah, hell yeah. Well, why not? Why not? We get to determine who picks the side on Nuke of all maps. And again, a lot of people would consider Nuke to be a heavily CT-sided map. So people may argue that it would be an advantage if you get to start off Nuke on the CT side. But of course, regardless, these teams have been together for a while. So you'd think that even if they go onto the disadvantageous side of the T side, they'd have at least something, some bit of prep work there to kind of kick things off. Oh my god, the crossfires are too strong.
Has fallen apart for the Bardolphs and Time Waves. They have capitalised, being able to make the correct read in the pistol.
Yeah, it's all down to ICO now on a 1 versus 4. Unfortunately, it looks like that bomb needs to be recovered. He's just kind of playing out the time for the time being, stuck behind the smoke, so it's going to allow at least a few resources from Time Waves to spread themselves thin. Maybe expect him to come from different angles, but he will still be hitting up through trophies. He's just going to be taken down by Keza. Instant dually to the face, and the first round has gone in favor of Time Waves. God, from behind, Hazard almost catches Camille off guard. He's able to do a quick 180 and close that deal out. But instantly already, Time Waves closing out the rest of the Bardolphs, and Time Waves now picking up themselves the second round. So. looks like that move will be going straight down towards Secret. Oh my god, a few tags down through the smoke. Bandit tag down to 27 HP, so looks like Bardos might have to pick up the pace here, getting down to the B side, but LolK already preemptively down to the side. This might catch them off guard if they're not going to be expecting this. Yeah, they need to start picking up the pace because already Camille's fallen though so far, but LolK's in going for the trade. He gets himself a double before he's traded out by Bandit. It's now 2 versus 2, and just now they are going to be getting that bomb down to the floor into the B site. And Coach Parnell is trying to see if he can secure up that post-plan position before Time Waves will be hot on his heels through ramps. They will be retaking with that molly down to the back of Silo. Bandit from the side of control room, just waiting to see if anyone will come onto his line. Time Waves doing whatever they can to get back onto the site. Parnell finds himself one. It's all down to Keza now. 1 versus 2. Actually going to try to go sit the defuse. Now does have a kid though. Going to be sitting burning alive, but unable to get it alive. It is going to be the molly from Coach Parnell closing it out, and it is going to be the first round now for the Bardolphs. Yeah, and they're definitely not letting Time Waves run them over. They'll have to go into the third round with at least 3 Galils. Obviously, that's not as good as AKs, but they definitely made it work. So far, Camille into this round's gone down, and Bardolph's trying to get secret control, but Time Waves again trying to take back control through ramps and go through trophy room. They have secured lobby control. This is actually good control for them for the time being, but Bardolph's do have outside. They are going to get free reign of Garage and even have AJ coming up toward the heavens, so if they could even go for an A pincer here, Time Waves got to be careful because they can get pincered from either side, either through Annex or even for the top of heaven. LolK expecting this though. Looks like Time Waves are clued onto this. Oh, beautiful kill from LolK. The bomb's gone down. This is not good for the Bardolphs right now. With 38 seconds left, the bomb's gone down underneath the heavens of ladder, and right now ICO stuck up top, doesn't really have much of a good fight so far, but AJ makes it work though. Harbour's fallen. Keza with a good line into the locker room though. Oh, beautiful crossfire. ICO and AJ have fallen. It's all come down to Bandit now. 1 versus 2, but with 15 seconds left, he's got to get a bit of a wriggle on here. He's not going to have time, and it looks like he might just opt for the save as opposed to just running in. It might just be the smart call as opposed to running in straight into the locker room and hoping for the best. So he's going to bring this AK into round number 4.
Counter-terrorists win.
I love the enthusiasm. Oh, hang on a second. Very, very fast play from the Bardolphs, straight out through Hut, and not even within the first 20 seconds of the round, the bomb's already been planted. So Again, 3 members of Time Waves have fallen. It's all down to Elephant and Lolke again, just going for that preemptive save and, you know, carried into round number 6 and looking like Bardolph's going to be happy to run away with their second round win so far. So far, honestly, I'm very happy with the way Bardolph's are playing. You know, again, the fact that they've converted 2 rounds already, you know, within like 5 rounds so far of the map. And again, as I mentioned before at the start, you know, Nuke is usually considered a heavily CT-sided map. So the fact that Bardolph's have already got 2 on the board right now, you know, that's so far, I think we might have a long game on our hands. Hopefully, I hope. I like to see those long games.
Wanda gets upset with you, right? I don't know why Wanda's upset at me, right? It's not like I'm the one who's caused the OT, but he gets upset at me. But yeah, I mean overall, Harper having to reset his little earpieces. It'll be attack pause coming through. I've got a feeling it's Smoke the Bardolph's calling it, but yeah, I mean look, after that heavy set and that heavy start that we saw from Time Waves, right? It just feels as if they haven't been able to convert a lot of it, right? Like it might be a preparation thing, the fact that we've seen them rock up a little bit later than sort of they would have liked. You know, it was a heavy set of traffic that we saw on the roads this morning here in Brisbane, but you know, for Elephant as your IGL, right, there's got to be a call to be able to get back into this, right? You've been able to keep 2 rifles over, you've been able to keep a little bit of something. You're allowing Lolke to get loud, you're allowing Lolke to get hyped up, get amped up. The fact that that energy isn't sort of there for that Time Waves team around it can be very dangerous for them, especially starting on the CT side where, you know, you want to be putting up as many rounds as you can, and you don't want to be giving up these rounds to the Bardolphs as
Treaty, oh my gosh. Hey, well, obviously that's what the pauses can help, you know, realign some things. You know, obviously you can use that minimum amount of time to kind of suss out what's going wrong, and if they can realign themselves and catch up with instead. Oh my God, Hazard already through the smoke, straight into Annex, going to be instantly traded. We might have a few more kills coming out onto the A site right now, and somehow already into the open. We are present in this moment with ICO, the last man standing for the Bardolphs. Oh, okay, never mind the 1v2. It is now 1 versus 1. Him taking on Elephant, but surely he's going to expect him. Elephant's going to come out on top from the depths of heaven. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be now Time Waves picking up another round for themselves.
yeah, I mean for Time Waves there, right? Like Elephant crucial in the 1v1. Lolke I think got a little bit frustrated along with the calls that were sort of coming through on that A-take, right? Like he gets himself tucked in towards heaven, gets himself in a great position to be able to hold down that site alongside, you know, Harper with that MP9 being a pest, being a menace, doing what Alex does best, getting killed back.
Yeah, and you really don't want to be getting too complacent either, especially when, you know, all of a sudden pushes like this coming out from the ramp can really catch you off guard. So as long as you're ready for anything and everything. So far though, unfortunately, Elephant not ready enough. He is going to go down to ICO as Bardolphs will be taking ramps control. Looking like they might even go for a wraparound towards heaven though. Go for an A split already. Parnell's at the top with the rest of his team behind him. Looks like the Bardolphs have full control of the A side right now. They're getting that bomb down to the floor, and Time Waves are nowhere to be found right now. The closest player alive will be Keza, just outside of Hut with the MP9. See if he can find anyone getting a little bit aggressive in there, get himself a free kill, but looking like Bardolph's not going to be giving him any free stuff whatsoever. So it looks like Time Waves will be opting for another save here.
Yeah, I mean, this save at the moment is crucial for Time Waves. If they're able to keep these 3 rifles, they can sort of let Keza go for
Oh my God.
Terrorists win.
time to focus up at this point, though. We can see all the action going on live at the moment. Camille, Harbour, and Keza finding up the first 3 kills. Lolk coming in with their one as well. Can we get a team ace? Looks like Parnell's going to try to deny that. It takes down Keza, but Harbour picking up their second for the round, and it is now a 5th round win for Time Waves. Definitely not allowing Bardolphs to get themselves back into the game, but considering they've still got 3 rounds though for themselves, that so far I think it's still going to be a close game. So I'm actually very impressed with how Bardolphs are performing so far. You know, again, I don't want to be biased or anything, but you know, again at the start, if you guys remember, I was like, oh yeah, Time Waves all the way. But the fact that Bardolphs now have got 3 rounds as we head into round number 9. Levi's. What? Oh.
Okay, shutting through down, yeah. Round from Lolk, Elephant, Keza, finding themselves one apiece and all to Band by himself, the 1v3. Time Waves will know where he is, but he's going to have to fight his way back in through Trophy Room if he wants to get a little bit of something in this round, and he's got to go up against Harbour, who has been playing fantastic.
Oh.
Time Waves pick up another crucial round. Yet again, Lolk having himself a multi-kill round to start rounds off for Time Waves. He's been so crucial to the success in this map.
Yeah, really just kind of powerhousing through ramps as well. Just they're not expecting it whatsoever. Like, I mean, even if they were expecting it, it's just the aim for Lolk as well is just too strong. The fact that he can get 2 in that position there, very impressive for that man. So goes going to round number 10. Looks like we are going to see an eco coming in from the Bardolphs. Their economy just in shambles right now. Looking like they might just go for a 5-man setup outside, maybe do some jump spotting. And Camille should probably be. Looks like it will be Camille picking up the first kill, grabbing himself a second for the spray down, picks up the third before they will go down to Coach Parnell. But the damage has been done. Elephant drops down Parnell. It's all left down to Bandit on a 1 versus 4. Glock in hand. No bomb to be found whatsoever, and he might just go down. There it is. Keza closing it up nice and easily for Time Waves as they pick up their 7th round win. And we should be getting ourselves into another gun round. So another chance, another opportunity for the Bardolphs to pick up their 4th. But do they have the will to pick up for their 4th round tally? Yeah, they definitely, if they can bring themselves back into this round, of course. So they've still got to recover that bomb, though. It has dropped just outside next to Silo. But right now, Time Waves actually have control of lobby at the moment. So they're kind of be able to pincer the Bardolphs as Bandit and AJ have started their recovery mission of grabbing that bomb on the top of the Silo. Bandit coming out toward the T-Red. Got to be wary of Keza, really close into Annex, already holding up the line. Right now, there's a lot of control Time Waves have too. They've got aggressive that they've got to be worrying about. Keza kind of playing a little bit more of a passive line now, opting to go back toward the CT vent. So there's a chance for the Bardolphs to get themselves back into the round, but with 35 seconds left, they have to get a bit of a wriggle on. They kind of be forced. Oh, they thought maybe the Annex was the go, but looking like they're going to wrap around toward outside. This might just be an actual effective play here. But I think Harbour may be already watching the top of heaven, so they might just get closed out at some point.
Back, Keza to get 2! And Time Waves look towards that man in the middle of your screen to be able to have himself an effective round here for Time Waves. Not only do they pick themselves up 8, but the Bardolphs really looking lost in this one.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, that was going off my predictions, right? Look, to be honest, if the Bardos would like to prove me wrong, I would love to be proven wrong, right? Yeah, of course, I'm not I'm not the biggest expert in Australian Counter-Strike. I mean, I have played for a fair bit, but, usually from the things I have observed, I've just, that's usually why I'd say Timeways might pick this one up. But again, if Bardos want to show me why I'm wrong, if they want to pick up the rounds and close out this nuke game, then please, by all means, I want. It's like, can I see something? I'm seeing a lot of action coming out onto the A side, actually, but looks like 3 players for Bardos have already fallen, but 2 for 3 trade, and oh my god, there it is. The round has already been closed out. Bardos have fallen, and Timeways pick up the first half, 9-3.
9-3 scoreline at the half. Timeways, they are looking fantastic, but it is still Nuke, right? It is still Nuke, a 9-3 scoreline at the half of Nuke.
You are right, you are right.
There's still always that opportunity to be able to have a fight back, but for ICO and his men, right, it does look a little bit dejected on that side, right? We're looking at these players at the moment, they aren't looking too happy, they aren't looking in all too good footing.
It's definitely time to lock in, guys. But again, CT side Nuke, there is definitely the opportunity for the Bardos to get themselves back into this game. I mean, CT of all sides on. We are going to see a bit of a longer game as opposed to Timewave just closing this out. Picking up the pistol round for the second half. Looks like Timewave is going to be taking it nice and slow. No fast pushes anywhere as of yet, just happy to maintain lobby control for the time being and maybe even wait for the Bardos to get aggressive. But looking like Bardos are just happy to sit back and wait very, very patiently. Timeways want to get this execute going straight on the A site. Hayes going to be the first point of contact, picking up one. Coach Parnell finds up another as well as Elephant and Log finally get the trades. Now they've got to be wary of AJ from the back of side, picking up a double kill. And he will go down to the likes of Hub, who finds himself on a 1 versus 2.
Your time to come alive, son. He's got himself tagged up, but still 2 heads to the fight. What Harbour can do. Harbour finding final nail in the coffin. Won't land as the Bardos not only take the pistol, but have themselves a great opportunity to extend this. And ICO getting hyped up for the
Definitely so happy to see the Bardos pick up the CT pistol round. So we might just have a proper game on our hands. And again, I might be on track for being proven wrong. So thank the Lord, please. I want to see a great game of Counter-Strike. It's not about seeing who I like win. It's not about seeing who the strong players, about winning or losing. I just want to see a great game of Counter-Strike, great competitiveness, great strategies. So far, very quick plays coming in from Timeways with these pistols, looking like they're going to go straight over toward Annex, but right into the crossfire of Hayes and AJ, and already they're being chopped down to pieces.
Timewaves there, that's just an eco pistol. You gamble somewhere, you go as a 5, you do get shut down completely, and Bardos, they are looking at least competent on this CT side, right? I think that's sort of the thing that was a little bit more worrisome for the Bardos, was that in previous games they've had some
Yeah, they've got the full roster of AKs onto the board, and Bardos still got a SMG, a couple Famouses to work with. So obviously Timewaves in this round do have the superior weaponry, but do they have the strategy to make this count? And the fact that they had a very strong first half as well, right? So there was a 9-3 scoreline. They don't really need to push a whole lot further just to get over that finishing line. But straight through the Rams, Bandits picking up a double. Looks like the trade comes in from Elephant, finding one, but ICO is taking down Elephant, so it's all brought down to Camille and Lolk on a 2 versus 4. Camille's already lurked through the secret as well. They've got themselves down to the control room, and right now I don't think Bardos have anything to account for it, but Coach Parnell might just catch. Oh my god, Lolk unawares from it. It's all falling down to Camille, 1 versus 4. And no bomb in hand. This round might just be dusted for Timewaves unless Camille wants to prove me wrong. Please, I would be happy to. I'd like to see a nice 1v4 clutch, but with 35 seconds left, and
a big round for Bardos.
mean, Parnell having that big kill against Lolke was able to find that opener, right? That's the good stuff that we do want to see at the moment. As
So, you know, it looks like that Time Waves will probably be forced down to have either a very, very light buy or, you know, just go for the full eco. But, okay, we've got some celebrations going on. We can hear them all the way from downstairs. A lot of passion, a lot of energy coming out from these teams. And this is the Counter-Strike I like to hear and see.
yeah, I mean, I think Tig in the production has forgotten to switch the scene to the game, but that's okay. Tig.
Hello.
We'll give him some shit later for it.
I would like to see a game of Counter-Strike, you know?
I couldn't agree with you more, but but yeah, we just keep flip-flopping between the teams. Oh, okay, we do have the game. I was going to say we could potentially try and potentially look at, was it Elephant's monitor and try to work out what's happening in these games. But look, the Bardolphs have got themselves 7 at the moment, right? We're going to see these rifles coming back out for the Time Waves. And for the Bardolphs right now, right, they're playing with a good form. They're playing with a good energy. That's what they're doing very, very well. But for Time Waves right now, you know, just a spark to come back into this game. You know, seeing a multi-kill come out of Harbour or Lolke or even Camille could be absolutely massive towards sort of the future of this game for Time Waves to be able to try and take this out and keep themselves in the upper bracket.
And there was an opportunity here to maybe build a further distance in that round disparity, but it looks like Time Waves coming down towards Secret, right? From here, I mean, they don't have a whole lot more control. Bardolph's kind of still dispersed around the map. They've got Parnell from the top of heaven, even Bandit in Locket Room to account for. But Hayes, with so much information right now, has already found themselves control of lobby. Might even just clear out the ramps. And once they clear out these ramps, this might just signal exactly where Time Waves will be taking this round. Great information. Oh, but hang on a second. Lolke's actual circled back toward lobby. This might be upsetting for the Bardolphs right now. Time Waves might be able to work out a great pincer as Coach Parnell's also fallen. 30 seconds left into the round. It's down to Hayes and Bandit to close off 4 players for Time Waves. But right now, I imagine that bomb will be getting planted toward the B side. It looks like that Lolke's made up a great distraction toward the A side, but with 10 seconds left to spare, they need to get that bomb down. Hello, can someone start planting the bomb, please? What's going on? Where is it? Hello, it looked like he forgot he had the bomb. No, there's no time. This is not what you want to see, unfortunately. He was looking so comfortable and content just holding up the control room, and at some point you just seen that little jerk with, oh, I've got the bomb, and he starts running to the plant. Unfortunately, not enough time. That is not a round you want to lose, especially a 2 versus 4. That is crazy. That's wild.
Alex.
Well, it is a game of Counter-Strike, so...
Yeah, it's Counter-Strike at its finest here in ACE, man. I'll tell you that for free. That's unfortunately how that one ends, and that's going to be the Bardolphs yet again playing with that good form. They're playing with a good intensity, even though they're slowly getting picked off and picked away, right? They are going to come out and get themselves, you know, that good control of the map, and it's going to give them, you know, sort of these mishaps and these mistakes to be able to capitalize on from this Time Wave side, and that's exactly what we see just there. But Coach Parnell's going to be under some heavy fire. Hayes will catch out Camille, but the trade's going to be there. Parney gets involved. Do they know that Bandit's chilling in towards hell? That's going to be the question, as Keza, he's going to be up to Aircon looking to take on this fight against Parney.
I think they're expecting Keza. Oh no, Parnell caught with his pants down, a flash in hand. Keza picking up a swift double. AJ looking like they want to chime in as well, but Harbour closes out that nice and neatly. It's all left down to ICO with the AWP, but so far he's made it work. He's taking down Harbour, and he finds himself on a 1 versus 2. This AWP, though, it's going to be a little bit tricky for him. It's definitely possible. Obviously, this man's capable of pulling it off, but right now with this double man coming straight in front of his face, he's got to be careful. He spots out one with a missed shot. He might just hide into the smoke if he can try to get away with his life and need to disperse the smoke, but nobody from Time Wave is getting caught off guard, so ICO is going to have to reposition himself around toward lobby as that bomb now gets put down to the floor into the A site. Looks like ICO might be trying to go for it. He spots out Lolke, but Lolke not able to hit his bullets as of yet.
Ooh, he's wallbanged him. He's tagged him up with that orb through CT vent, but Lolke will best him. The 5-7 can't get the job done. And for ISO there, you know, it does almost feel as if there is that small little piece of Time Waves that is still being competitive, right? They do win this round, but it's yet again shaky, right? It's very, very shaky. If we don't see Keza getting a 2K between Bandit and Parnell, that round falls apart completely for Time Waves, and that's where, you know, the individual effort of Time Waves has really been sort of their saviour. We'll see Elephant get that AWP online on the T side as well. ISO will reinvest in towards that AWP yet again for the Bardolphs, and this is, I mean, a very important round at the minute.
Yeah, I think a very important sniper duel too. So ICO, ooh, almost going for the wall bang. Maybe trying to hope for the best and shoot off a few bullets into the abyss and maybe catch one off guard. But it looks like with a wall of smokes from Time Waves, they should be able to get control of Secret as Keza opens things up. There's a first kill as ICO's default. Now Time Waves. Area, you know, maybe toward T-Red. They could actually come up toward the vent, but great work coming in from Lowk, finding up a double as Bardos looking like they wanted to get lobby control. And Parnell finds himself one to try to keep some sort of momentum for his team. They're planted down to the B site right now, and it's out all left to Coach Parnell and Bandit on a 2 versus 4. Well, it looks like they've already decided to go for the save, and it's going to be another round in favour of Time Waves, picking up their 11th round win now and slowly running away with the game. It's going to be up to the Bardolphs to do whatever they can to put a pincer into this, but after this round, it's going to be like their second last chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's where we've seen Lowk be so effective throughout his career, right? Playing as that primary lurker for this Time Waves and former Altered Edge sides. That's where we've seen him sort of at his best, and getting those 2Ks consistently, you know, the Bardolphs will be caught off guard on that. They won't be able to take lobby control, and it's going to force them into these really uncomfortable positions where they do have to save. Now, the big thing is that we don't get to see that AWP saved over, which is very, very impactful here for the Bardolphs, because
yeah, actually, yeah, that is true, because Elephant's still got the AWP. You know, the last thing that you need on a CT side of Nuke is a AWP entry, you know, because you can go out toward the ramp, easy kill, because ramps usually, you know, the ramps players usually like to pick the deep line toward trophy room. There's an easy kill for a sniper. Alternatively, you know, you go outside, you know, you're trying to cross towards Secret with a wall of smokes. Well, the fact that we had that update, you know, many months ago, effective as that wall of smoke can be, there's definitely weaknesses toward it, and if they can capitalize on that with the
feels like this could be those final rounds that could potentially bring everything all together. It will be the FAMAS here for Parnell, the FAMAS coming through for ISO. For the Bardolphs, right, it just feels as if, you know, we haven't seen AJ get going, we haven't seen Bandit get going.
that they're going to be tested, because if they lose this round, you know, obviously not to predict the future, but it'd be very likely that they could lose the following, considering their economy will be absolutely in taking down Hayes and getting that Secret control. Already things are looking a little bit ugly for the Bardolphs. There's a gun already out of their hands.
Yeah, we'll see Elephant posted up, waiting for an opportunity here. Parnell and Bandit try to at least maintain a little bit of control through Garage and through Heaven at least, but with 50 seconds here.
Time Waves kind of double back. They've got 2 players back toward lobby. They might even go toward ramp. Now, ICO is already here to try to account for that, but again, with a FAMAS in hand, it's not really the tool that you need. But it's definitely not impossible to make it work. But look, they might even go for the B split here. So these players coming down towards Secret. Already a trade comes in. ICO does find up one taking down Keza, as Lolk is already there quick for the trade. With 25 seconds left into the round, already Time Waves have got free reign over the B site. This is going to spell trouble for the Bardolphs now. With 3 players left alive, they'd have to retake this 3 versus 4. And it looks like, again, their economy just in shambles. If they can save this weaponry, But it looks like they might even want to be going for this.
Yeah, why not? Have yourself a bit of a go, fellas. Give yourself a bit of a try in it. See if AJ Bandit will be able to find themselves an opener. Oh, with AJ Bandit finding themselves one apiece. Camille comes alive. It all falls to Parnell, falling to his protege. How about that? Have that for you, mate.
And that's exactly what I was talking about before with that sniper putting in the work, right? It's just closing out the very, very last kill, just kind of adding that nail into the coffin, you know, being like, hey, guys, where's your sniper? We got one, and we won the round with it. So there you have it. Now, I imagine it's going to be map point, game point now for Time Waves as they close out that last kill. We have a tactical pause now coming in, and this is definitely... I guess any time for attack pause is good, but especially this one. But I mean, again, the economy for the... I was surprised that they were going for that one, because after losing that round, you know, they could have brought Famises, they could have had an M4, you know, going into what potentially might be the last round. But the fact that they've gone through it, lost the round, look, A for effort, right? I respect the effort. It's very commendable to be, you know, doing whatever you can, take matters into your own hands and be like, you know what, guys, we got this. But now with this, you know, we're going to see very, very lackluster weaponry coming up against Time Waves, in as it is now map point. 12-8 is the scoreline. Time Waves happy to play for a standard default. Looks like Bidolfs, though, looking to take matters into their own hands, preemptively going straight toward the lobby. Is going to be Kez already there for the traders. Elephant again with that sniper, making it work for his team. It's already now 3 versus 4 as Bidolfs one-man disadvantage. Oh, but Coach Parnell with that spray down through the smoke harbors the man to fall. Elephant hot on his heels with that sniper, though, to see if he can go for that trade. If he keeps going a little bit further, though, he might just walk into the crossfires of Hayes and Coach Parnell.
See what Time Waves can cook up here. Lolcate, he's being patient through this outers push. We'll have Camille and Elephant alongside in support, and there's 3v3. Of course, 50 seconds at the moment. We'll see Hayes, Parnell, looking for a timing. Camille opens up. Lolcate to find a second. It will all fall to ISO. The skipper, the IGL of the Bardolphs, to potentially save the day. The man who, in some ways, has been the architect of this project so far. Now to be left in what could be possibly the most difficult situation of his young career. He gets triple swung.
That was perfect timing. That was awesome to see, you know. Look, so that is going to be GG as Time Waves do pick up Nuke. Say, though, I'm very, very happy as to how... I'm very, very happy as to how the Bardolphs played throughout that map.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly, right, we've seen the Bardolphs, they're able to, you know, to sort of at least have a good start, right? End of the day, it's BO1s, it's a bit of a coin flip, right? A few rounds go your way, a few rounds don't go your way. It's a bit, you know, up in the air and a little bit chaotic, but really for Time Waves to be able to take this first map, get themselves into that upper bracket here in this BO1 and be able to, you know, take on sort of the winner of that Mindfreak DXA game. I'm not sure if that's been finalised yet or not, but we'll take a look over the break. And for Time Waves, right, that's a good start for them. That's a start that I saw. That's a start that we wanted to see from them in season.
Potentially, yeah, but honestly, it would also be great for their morale too. The fact that, you know, off the back of them not being so successful with the CCT, so the fact that they're able to come to LAN and perform and, you know, win up, you know, the first map against the Bardolphs like that in such fashion, then, you know, obviously they're like, hey boys, we are contenders, we can do this, you know. So obviously, see if it affects them going into map number 2.
Oh, it's BO1s for this one. BO1s.
BO1.
It's the next series.
The next series. Okay,
So
the next
they've got
game.
the next game, which is the winner of DXA Mindfreak. Were you listening when I was talking about the tournament
Yeah,
format?
look, I'll be honest. I thought it was BO1 because obviously I seen the map videos and Train was like Nuke was the last map coming out. But there was something I heard along the way where I was like, hang on a second, are they playing another game? So look, Dude, stop shaming me.
It's
I'm
okay,
doing my
man.
best, man.
It's
I'm doing
okay,
my
man.
best.
It's okay.
You're making me nervous, you know?
Yeah, maybe I am. The people are making you nervous. And you know what? We'll get you out of it. How does that sound? We'll get you out?
What?
We'll get you out of it. We're going to go to a bit of a quick break. We'll be right back with our BO3s to follow up after our BO1s are done. We'll see you guys there as time waves. They go. We're back. Namaste, everybody. We're back. We're about to have ourselves an amazing best of 3 series, of course, to cap off our BO1s that we had earlier today. Of course, I'm joined by the best of the best. Church Dog is with me as we welcome you all back to the ANZC local lands up here in Brisbane. Of course, brought to you by Defrag and powered by, that side, powered by these wonderful people. These wonderful people here.
Yeah,
powered by these
powered.
yeah, powered by the sick people over at Zowie. We do have a little bit of love for Zowie. For those of you that do come through, you can check out the Zowie exhibit that we got going down to test out what could potentially be your new mice of the future. Holy Christ, I cannot talk, but the people who are doing a lot of talking at the moment is going to be our matchup here in the lower bracket. Before we do send one of these teams home, DXA versus the Bardolphs. We're going to be at the vetoes to at least get ourselves started. Of course, DXA did play up against Mindfreak in their opener in a 13-5 loss. We'll see Dust 2, Ancient, removed Mirage, Train to be our map picks, followed by Noop. What are our thoughts here, Church Dog?
Ooh, honestly, I kind of like that Mirage is going to be the first map just to kick off this best of 3. Obviously, a lot of people would always argue that's a very well overplayed map, but it's for good reason, right? Because I'd say it's a very balanced map that gives both teams an opportunity to really involve themselves inside the game. Train, I kind of like a Train pick. It's not that often that I personally see Train get played out, so I kind of do enjoy seeing it. The only issue with that is sometimes that, obviously not referring to these teams, but sometimes not everyone has their Train prep up and running to really give us a good show. So sometimes it might seem run around like headless chooks and stuff.
And I mean, more importantly, right, is that Elf's coming in here to pick Train this BO3, right? That's a massive pick for them to make, right? That's a lot of confidence they do have in their Train. We see DXA playing Train a little bit, right? That's going to be one of the sort of more important maps that we do see here in this veto. And for me personally, right, this Mirage map means so much to both of these teams. As you mentioned before, Mirage is one of those maps where sort of anything can happen because it is so balanced, and it really does depend on sort of who's playing well, who's playing more consistently, and who's consistent in their calling. And that's where we see ISO and Supers, they need to have themselves big sort of performances. They need to have themselves great calling. They need to really focus in on the calling on a map like Mirage. But for Train, right, that's, in my eyes, Train's going to be the more important map between Mirage and Train to at least get ourselves started, purely for the fact that the Bardolphs have picked it, right? They've got a lot of confidence going into that map, and, you know, Nuke, if required, we've just seen what the Bardolphs can do, almost having a bit of a comeback against Time Waves, who, in my opinion, are probably one of the best Nuke teams to be sort of, you know, at this LAN, right? In my opinion, they're one of the better Nuke teams that we see at this LAN. It's going to be a bit of an interesting game. But do you have any players that you wanted to highlight here, Church Dog?
I'd probably say Mitzi. Mitzi.
Okay, all right, okay. We're in crazy land, are we? We're in crazy land.
Yeah, look. I'm just going to say, honestly, I want to keep an eye out for all the players, right? I think it's a nice, even playing field for all players to, you know, get themselves up and running to the server, really show off their skills and talent to, you know, not just us, but also you guys too. So, you know, I honestly, I'm kind of just looking forward to seeing everybody show up. You know, they've all got the opportunity and potential to really show up in the servers, you know, pull off multi-frags. So, look, if I had to pick one, I'd definitely be saying Mitzi. Don't listen to what this guy says, right? But what about you? Who are you picking?
Anyone but Mitzi. No.
All right.
Look,
Let's
I'll
see
give you
then,
two.
guys.
No, I'll give you two. I'll give you one for DXA. I'll give you one for the Bardolphs.
Okay.
Give me Kaput on DXA.
Okay.
Now look, young Cameron. I know you're watching the VOD right now, young Cameron. So I'm going to say something nice about you for a second. Don't run to Twitter and say I love you. All right. While I am an arsehole to him, I genuinely do think he's one of the best young riflers that we have in OCE at the moment. He just hasn't had that potential. He hasn't had that opportunity to sort of show it. Right? We've seen him be the DXA's sixth man. Holy Christ, that's a tongue twister. For a number of years right now, he's been someone who we've seen him perform at very consistent levels. We've seen him perform very consistently. We've seen him perform very inconsistently. The Kaput that we saw against Mindfreak, he's starting to get consistent.
It's funny.
Even though Mindfreak absolutely beat the crap out of DXA.
Oh, yeah. What was that? 5-13 or something?
5-13, Kaput played reasonably well. That's my first pick for a player we should watch.
Okay.
My second pick for a player we should watch. Do you want to guess who it is?
God.
There's only 9 to pick from, and I've said it's not Mitzi, so which makes it 8, really.
All right. Let's say.
If you can pick the team, I'll talk about a player. How about that?
Let's go DXA.
Another DXA player?
DXA player.
All right, let's talk about JLB. JLB, right? In my eyes, you know, we saw him have flashes on Vantage Academy. We saw him have a very good and consistent sort of time playing for that Vantage Academy roster, you know, alongside Snaz, alongside Zoot, who's also part of that DXA roster at the time for this LAN. But, like, for JLB at the moment, right, this is a really crucial time for him to potentially see if he can jump up in towards that next bracket of young OCE rifler, where, you know, we don't look at him as a you know, a player that is sort of to be like caught in the wash, right? The amount of players that we see in OCE that we do end up just seeing get caught in the wash, it's his time to make that jump up in towards, I don't want to say stardom, but a little bit of infamy in terms of his character and the way that he can play. I think for JLB, this game is going to be a good test of where he is as a player, right? We've seen him on Vantage Academy. We've seen him fill in for Vantage. He was one of the first drop fill-ins for Vantage when he was on Vantage Academy. For JLB right now, this is a big event for him. If he's able to at least show a little bit of consistency, if he's able to show that he can play with some of the best that we have in OCE in the form of the Bardolphs, you know, Coach Parnell is probably one of the better minds we have in OCE. ISO, whenever he's actually playing the game. he can be quite good. He can be quite threatening. AJ is probably, in my opinion, has been one of those riflers that has fallen away, but still has that talent. Right, we saw him on his elemental days. He was very, very good. But yeah, for JLB and Kaput, they're the two guys that I'm looking at for this DXA roster. Now I'm going to give you the chance to talk about any Bardolphs player. Let's see how far the well of knowledge goes for you.
Look. All right. The world of knowledge, I'd probably say, look, I mean, I said already earlier from the previous game, Coach Parnell, because that's the name I'm the most familiar with. All right.
Coach Parnell and Mitzi is who we've highlighted.
All right, look,
This is crazy.
you want
This is
go on,
crazy.
go on, give us
This is
another
crazy.
name. Give us another name. Go on. Who do you think that we should be highlighting as like, hey guys, this is the name to look out for? Because
Bandit.
all I gotta say is, right, there's an opportunity for every player to show up in the server, right?
That is true.
An opportunity for every player to announce themselves as, you know, an oceanic player and be like, hey guys, look, we might have some star players, but this is what I'm capable of too, right? And this is what the LAN events are about. I think it gives those players an opportunity to be like, look, I'm not just a side piece, you know, I can
but you
also be part of the main, you know, I'm the
Yeah,
main
but
course.
You highlighted Parnell.
Yeah.
You highlighted
But look
Parnell.
at that mustache though. Look at the mustache.
You
like, why
highlighted
not?
Parnell.
The mustache, the glove, beautiful. Mwah,
my
chef's
days.
kiss.
You highlighted Parnell and Mitzi, dude. Holy. You highlighted Parnell and Mitzi.
You leave Mitzi
Look
alone,
how
alright? Leave
look
Mitzi
how
out of
close
this.
he is to the monitor.
Oh my gosh.
Mitzi, your eyes are gonna go square.
Oh man.
Was that the if you sit too close to the TV you're gonna get square eyes? Was that something that your parents told you when you were a kid?
Something about double vision, like you see two or something like that. It ruins your eyes, but I mean, I've been a gamer like, you know, most of my life, even from a kid. So honestly, I've still got very near 20, or I'd say 20/20 vision, if that's still a thing. I don't know how they evaluate it nowadays, but yeah, I've got pretty close. I've got pretty good vision. I can read small writing over there. You know, when you go to the doctors, they have all those letters up on the board. Like, read that for me, sir. And I can read, like, you know, pretty small letters, so I'm alright.
You know what you can't read?
Oh yeah. Go on, say it.
CS player talent. You picked Mitzi and Parnell as your players to highlight.
There it is. You know what? It's like I'm psychic. I just knew that was coming somehow.
It's still kind of crazy. You picked the fill-in for DXA and you picked Coach Parnell. I picked
the mustache, alright? It's just something about that mustache. It's just like, damn, this player must be good.
Jesus Christ.
All
That
right.
tells me you're a Has Daddy Slim fan too, which is kind of crazy.
Ooh.
But we'll see the consplit coming through at the current moment for DXA. They'll take a bit of short control as well. Hayes gets himself one. Super's at least getting another back. That's going to force that bomb to take a little bit of this short presence now. And as we'll see, JLB, he's already gotten himself in towards this murder hole area. We'll have to deal with the aforementioned Coach Parnell as Zoot doubles back in towards the A side. Bandit's going to look to try and fight a little bit of something, but bomb going down for DXA. And the Bardolphs, they do have the man advantage. However, we're not seeing a very quick retake. A three-man stacking through CT. We'll see AJ over towards short, and Mitzi is your highlighted player. We'll have to go up against Parnell, your other highlighted player here.
Oh, okay, hang on. So far, the short players made their presence known. It's coming down to Zoot on a 1 versus 3, but before I can get the words out of my mouth, Bandit's already shut him out of the equation, and that bomb will be defused, allowing Bardolphs to pick up the first round of Mirage. So, good start for the Bardolphs right now, and look, of course, they had a bit of delayed retake, but you know, I think with that delay coming in from that short player, you know, there was the DXA had a player coming up through con, and I think he was caught unawares of the short player being so late. I could just imagine the cons being like, "Why is he so late, man?" You know, just really like in a pure pug fashion. But so far, pistol round go toward the CTs.
Oh, we do. In that camera shot that we just had, we had Savage's mother, who's the official photographer for today. Don't do that. She's married, dude.
Oh,
that's not on.
I
That's
didn't know
that's
that.
disrespectful.
My apologies.
That's disrespectful, dude. That's crazy. That's that's crazy.
I apologize if anyone's getting a little jealous about that one. All right, look, I was just saying.
Were you expecting me to riz up Savage's mother?
No, I was the one doing the whistling, and you don't have to say anything about rizzing them up. But, hey, look. Oh my! Hey, please forgive me, oh Lord.
Jesus,
I am a sensible man.
I don't think God can save you after that, but we'll see. DXA looking to try and save this round at the bare minimum. As Kaput, Mitzi will be both low. Zoot is going to be the man with all of the HP at the moment as he tries to work his way in through short. Does have himself into get right. There's a good opportunity at the minute right now as we'll see Zoot does get himself at least a little bit of a tag, a little bit of a kill as for him to work. Mitzi Mojo will at least get the plant down, and for DXA at the current minute, they're going to extend this time in this round just by a little bit. Parnell with that MP9, he's got a little bit of space to work in and around as DXA playing quite passively after dropping that bomb in. We'll see ISO take on a little bit of a tag. Kaput as well in through apartments. He's got a fair bit of work to do, but time slowly ticking. Here comes the retake for the Bardolphs as we'll see Mitzi get himself one. Is there anything more for Zoot? It'll be Mitzi with 3! The Bardolphs stopped at the gates to this B side, and DXA capitalised. They're going to at least get themselves a nice little round here.
Yeah, great work for DXA, not allowing Bardolphs to, string along that second round together. Usually people would say that, after winning the pistol round, it's very likely that you are going to convert round number 2 after that. But DXA not really following along, following suit with that. They're just happy to kind of go into with the force and even converting that round, not allowing Bardolphs a quick 2 rounds. So the fact that now we are already 1-all as we head into round number 3, good start for DXA, just announcing themselves, being like, hey, look. Just because we lose the first round, we're not going to go along with the standard plays. So as we head into round number 3, we're going to have very bit of a split buy coming in from Bardolph. So they've got a scout in ICO and Coach Parnell with an MP9.
Take will come through, and it's going to be quick here from DXA. They want this site. They want to try and punish these pistols as best they can. Plant will go down, and with Hayes being able to find not a lot, Zoot will find ISO. Oh, yeah, we'll see Supers JLB being able to find themselves at least one more. Parnell can only get the single kill here for the Bardolphs. DXA will pick themselves up a second.
Love the play from the mustache. Good for the one, unfortunately couldn't at the second. But DXA picking up the second round, so of course swing the tides back in their favour, just not allowing Bardolphs to build any momentum whatsoever. And because of that, I imagine that Bardolphs will probably be going to probably a full eco round here, obviously trying to build up their bank account, which, maybe this will be another round for DXA, but unless Bardolphs can really make some great work with these USPs, maybe hit a few headshots. Hopefully they'll hit the DMs, just tapping away with the pistols and get that practice in. But looks like DXA coming up for a fast play. We've already got Supers already up through short, while the rest of his team chiming in from the apartments. Down to Coach Parnell to do whatever he can to hold on for dear life, but he's already taken out of the equation, as now DXA have complete ran to the B site. They've got the bomb down, and it's going to be on to Bardolphs to maybe cause a bit of an upset if they can catch some exit kills, or maybe even snag away some guns. Looks like they're just going to be sitting back and denying any weapons that DXA want to bring into round number 4.
Yeah, that's going to be the tricky bit, right? Like, these pistols, they can only do so much, you know what I mean? As we'll see a bit of a hunt here coming through with the MAC-10s. They're going to look to try and build up some of the economy here on this T side. I mean, Kaput's already on 5k, make it 6 now after that kill. Super's sitting on cheeky little 4200 as well as Kaput. Well, a nice little 2-piece for him with the MAC-10 in the hunt. 3k overall for that young man, and I mean 3-1 for Kaput at the moment. Mitzi's 6-1 here. We'll see Supers 4-2. This DXA side, they're performing quite well here against the Bardolphs, but the Bardolphs, we're seeing Bandit 3-3. We're seeing Hayes 3-4. They're sticking with them, right? Individually they are sticking with them. As we'll see 2 AKs come out alongside the MAC-10s.
Alright, so see how I'd like to see how DXA approach this round. Obviously they don't have the full roster of rifles. Despite winning the previous round, we're going up through against the Bardolphs, who do have a bit of a better buy coming into this round number 5. And so far we have seen an even 1-for-1 trade as ICO and Kaput do fall. Right now looking like DXA might be coming up toward Connector, working on a execute toward the site. They've got to be wary though. Bandit's already at CT spawn just behind the smoke as they get that bomb down to the floor. And there it is. Bandit's made himself known. He's like, hello guys, here I am. Don't forget about me. He's found 2 kills.
I mean, yeah, beautiful stuff out of Bandit there, right? Like the 2K, even though the bomb goes down, it just creates such an uncomfortable situation for DXA, as we'll start to see this retake coming in. Hayes will get another JLB, can only find the one. And the Bardolphs get themselves a second. They are having themselves a grand old time, especially when they're able to get those opening picks in these retake situations. And they're going to reap the rewards. AKs should be all over the floor for them, you'd hope. There's a second AK somewhere. Do they get it? The answer's no. They'll get an M4, 2 M4s. And right now for DXA, they're going to get that AWP into Supers' hands. And when Supers has an AWP, that's when DXA start to get serious, as the Bardolphs going to look to try and potentially bring this one back to even, especially on that CT side of Mirage, where you do want to be aiming for, that 7, 8 on that CT side. That's sort of what you want to be after, because that T side of Mirage can be so brutal.
Yeah, but unfortunately right now for Bardolphs, they don't have a sniper to be contesting Supers, so the last thing they want to be doing is allowing him free reign around the map, just picking players off one by one, really taking advantage of that sniper that the Bardolphs don't have to actually work with. So the last thing you want to be doing is getting caught off guard by scope on your line, just walking into the open. Right now, DXA have been practically gifted middle control. Coach Parnell definitely has something to say about it, though. He's kind of sitting aggressive onto short, just where surely, I wonder if he hears the scope of the sniper. Surely he can comment to his teammates that DXA have brought this into the equation.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be that little piece of info carried through, and especially with that scope going out. The Bardoff should be fully aware at how good Supers can be with this AWP, and sort of look to want to bring it out every single time in every single game, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Supers, nice little pick with the AWP. Make it 2! Supers has completely unlocked this mid area of the map, and it'll just leave AJ by himself to hold B. 40 seconds here. He won't be able to live the timeout as Kaput puts him down. As Bandit and Hayes all of a sudden now have to lick their wounds for the Bardoffs as DXA off the back of Supers with 2. Look to potentially get themselves a 4th in this round, but Bandit looking to change the tide. He'll be the last one left standing as Supers removes Hayes from the equation. And Bandit, we saw a miraculous round from him last time, but Kaput puts him down. A nice little 2-piece for him. 3 for Supers, and DXA get 4.
Instantly striking back with another round win. So far, it was a bit of a back and forth exchange for each round. I'm expecting it to be a close game off so far what I have seen. But yeah, DXA definitely coming out on top as we go into round number 7. But again, that sniper just putting in so much work for DXA. The fact that Bardoffs just didn't really have much to contest it, and obviously you could see how they paid the price for it.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll see the hero M4 coming through on Hayes as well for the Bardoffs, as he'll look to push top mid. Won't find anyone home purely because DXA have 5 stacked for this A tank at the current moment. The util will start coming in. And as we see, Utility looking to just abuse the Bardoffs. Kaput is already out on site. He's looking for any fight, for any opportunity. The pistols and deagles will be kept at bay here by smokes. That smoke will be blown open. JLB will barely catch the time. We got ISO, but ISO does leave a hefty chunk of JLB on the floor.
Yeah, the fact that Bardoff's got... Oh, they've got an M4 now as Hayes is working it up. Oh my god, AJ hitting up 2 1-digs. The trade comes in as Kaput takes down Hayes, but AJ definitely making his presence known onto the site as they do need to retake the A bomb site. The bomb now ticking away. It's going to be up to these post-plant positions so far as Coach Parnell chimes in with a USP kill. Zoot also goes for the trade, coming in from the depths of Palace. Now a fake defuse coming in. Coach Parnell gets the kill off Zoot. Going to sit the defuse. No, he's going to go for the fake. Supers do whatever he can to try to deny it. And there it is, a Glock to the face of Coach Parnell, as if like he's going to give him a mustache trim. And DXA close out their 5th round win.
Trimming a mustache with a Glock.
Yeah, hey, just kind of skim the sides a little bit, I mean, it's long enough that it might just work, maybe graze the cheek a little bit, but...
I feel like that's got to be like some TikTok trend on Live Leak.
No way! Oh wow, that's dark. That's so dark. The trim your mustache with a Glock challenge.
Yeah,
oh, no way.
I can't wait for certain people. Yeah, like Kaput to try that. If you could grow a mustache, that is. But 2 to 5 score.
Oh my god.
Bandit will at least be able to find that opener on Kaput. How about trimming your non-realistic mustache with an M4 challenge? That's what Bandit's just done to him.
Knowing humanity, I mean, we seem to be on the course for doing stuff like that. I mean, the types of stuff I won't go into the previous challenges we've done before, but I mean, just through my experience, we're definitely capable of doing some wacky stuff. So
hey, let it cook.
Nothing surprised me anymore.
Let it cook.
Someone's about to cook. Oh, I might just be sitting in the smoke actually. Oh, AJ, so close. That Molly almost flushing him out of position with that smoke. Just allowing some breathing room. But Hayes and Parnell catching off kills as DXA trying to do whatever they can to get out onto the B side. But JLB finds himself the last man standing on a 1 versus 4. He does have the bomb and 50 seconds to work with. And he finds a kill taking down AJ. Oh, he's even going to recover the AWP, but not expecting Hayes to be already out into the open. He goes down nice and comfortably, and that is now going to be a round in favour of the Bardoffs, even recovering that sniper. So, great work for them.
Yeah, we'll get that AWP online here for ISO, and AK's coming through for the Bardoffs. They'll supplement that with M4s, and for DXA, the hot start. This one slowly looks to be potentially changing in terms of how the tide is flowing. Supers will get the big green out yet again. Zoot will be still stuck on the Mac 10. That's going to be the early deficit so far, but limited util for this DXA side. I mean, it just feels as if the Bardolphs are one more round away from just breaking the economy, right? It just feels as if one good round or one good start could potentially just break everything wide open.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially since Supers had to reinvest into picking up another sniper rifle as we go into round number 9. Let's see if they can make it, put it to good use though. Ooh, kaput. Nice entry coming in from him. Hayes the man to fall as they thought if maybe just poke his head up and spot out Palace, but doesn't get punished for it. Allows DXA a little bit of wiggle room to kind of decide where they want to go toward the map, as the Bardolphs kind of have to keep their resources spread thin, as they got to cover the B site, they got to cover A site, and right now they have no middle control whatsoever. It's gonna but kind of DXA not really, taking advantage of that. Looking like they're just kind of happy to reposition themselves, maybe work toward a proper standard A execute.
Bandits just heard that util.
Yeah, Bandit's already close toward A main. Surely he hears this. He's in a good position to even come out with a couple frags here if he plays it to perfection. Any second now. There it is.
That's a hip spotted. That's going to be Bandit for 2. Make it 3! Bandit has just shut DXA down at the gates of the A site. Could it be 4? But Supers puts him down. And all of a sudden, this has gone from a 5v3 to a 2v3 as Bandit has come alive and has kept the Bardolphs at least contested. But ISO, how about that with the AWP, the Prince on the skin, and he becomes the Prince in the server. As Kaput has to do something, but yet again falling to the Prince of the Bardolphs as ISO clinical with that AWP.
Beautiful work coming in from him, and also Bandit as well, getting the 3 kills at the start of A main. Really chopping DXA down before they even get a foot into the door. There's a great position he played in, because even though you want to clear out your angles, I find that it's usually pretty unexpected that people try to clear on top of that urn, inside of A main. So I think usually if you're sitting on top of that, you might actually see the feet of any players coming through A main first before they see you. So great position coming in from him, and he's been gift rewarded with a 3K as a result.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see the Hero AK on through Supers at the moment. It looks as if DXA just want to rush this B side, but with Parnell getting a little bit egregious in how far he wants to push out. A missed Molotov won't end up too well, but the nade does some good damage at the moment. AJ, it's just a shooting gallery. We'll get 3. Zoot gets involved as well. And more nades will start to just harass this B side as Bandit. How about that for a nice little 2-piece? We can hear him screaming.
Yeah.
Just Bandit by himself screaming. Absolutely brilliant out of the Bardolphs. They'll deal with the eco rush almost perfectly after a little bit of a fluff, as AJ just had a little bit of luck with the landing of a few of those DXA boys, and they'll take the timeout as a result.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was I'd say a quick round, but great. Like, obviously, the multi-kill coming in as soon as DXA trying to get themselves onto site, but even that swift retake, just as soon as DXA were trying to get that bomb down to the floor, they weren't even granted any movement whatsoever to reposition themselves and get a good post-plant position. Already, Bardolphs were under the case, and they picked themselves up their 5th round. So we are now back on an even Steven 5-all scoreline. And obviously with that timeout being called in, maybe allow some breathing room for players to kind of reset themselves, their morale.
Yeah, you'd hope so. You'd hope there'd be a little bit of a reset in sort of the mentals, because we've seen 3 on the trot here from the Bardolphs, and for DXA right now, they've lost the lead that sort of made this T side look threatening for DXA, and for the Bardolphs right now, if they're able to, get themselves one more round, we'll see an aggressive peak out of ISO with this AWP. A bit of support from Hayes here as they double up in towards Palace. We'll leave mid open just for DXA to take the room and take the space. It's only AJ home to answer the door if anyone knocks, really. As Supers, he wants to go inquisiting about where this comm presence is.
Well, I mean, they might actually be walking into AJ's line. AJ's getting very, very aggressive. He tried to put in a few bullets through the box. He finally gets a kill, taking down JLB, but Mitzi to punish him for whiffing a few bullets onto the start of it. It's going to be, so far now, a 2nd entry for DXA. That's going to allow them to start, or prompt them to kind of, rotate that bomb around. Maybe go back to the A, but Hayes wriggled himself deep into A main, and he's even taken down Kaput out of the equation. So right now, that bomb has to decide maybe that B site will be the go, where Parnell is already laying in wait. Careful, 2 different angles, but he's certainly careful enough. He's taking down Mitzi. There's 2 more players already hot on his heels now. Any second now. He's got himself a 2nd, almost for the 3rd, but Zoot already onto the case. He's taken down Parnell. But with 35 seconds left, he's still got 2 players of the Bardolphs to account for. He's got that bomb, but the last thing he wants to be doing is planning out into the open, expecting that the Bardolphs could already, come in from any angle and deny him that bomb plant. The last thing he wants is to not have his gun ready.
I mean, the bomb will go down. Looks as if some util will come in.
He could. Oh no, he got it. Yeah, he got the bomb down.
We'll see ISO finish it off though. A bit of an anticlimactic ending to that one. Cheers, Harper. Appreciate you, mate.
Nah, well, yeah, honestly, great work though from DXA. Even though, despite them losing that round, the fact that they were even managing to get themselves out onto the B side and even get that bomb plant, despite Zoot still not following through with the clutch, I think it's still great for their economy that they're able to reinvest into this round number 12 and get a few AKs, a few Galils. Unfortunately for them though, they still got to account for the sniper in ICO's hands. In fact, Bardolphs have got 2 snipers on their roster right now. Parnell's going to have a crack and see if he can spot out those long distance duels.
Yeah, it's your guy right there with an ult. See what Parnell can do with it.
Mustache man, let's go. Show us why I'm talking you up. Go on.
Can we potentially get a can of Pringles for Church Dog in the production? Just because he likes mustaches apparently. But we'll see Mitzi at least find that opener. AJ, at least be able to get that trade back for Kaput. Hayes will find himself another. And with that bomb going down at the moment, we'll see Parnell throw that AWP away. Doesn't want a bar of it. With Hayes up close in through this smoke, it looks as if we'll see the CT presence coming through. Parnell will get rewarded. The AWP of ISO leaves Zoot alone, and Parnell will finish him. That's going to be a 7-5 scoreline at the half here, and the Bardolphs, I mean, they've fought their way back into this first half. They are playing fantastic CS.
Yeah, correct. The fact that they were able to come out on top of this first half, 7-5. The fact that I think they won the pistol round, then DXA followed up with 2 rounds of their own, and somehow Bardolphs were able to bring it back and come out on top at the end of the half. Really showing their strength into this Mirage map. Of course, you could argue saying that it's the counter-terror side, right? Maybe it's expected they finish on top, but I guess we'll just see what happens into the second half. How they really kick things off, what their T side executes alike.
Yeah, and for Parnell, that's your main man. drinking out of the shaker. Oh, Parnell, mate.
Yeah, doesn't want to wet the mustache. You have to drink from maybe get a straw or something.
I'm not getting him a straw. He already asked me for that cup. He asked me to make him a drink. He asked me for about 4 or 5 different things before I even walked into the building. I dislike Parnell right now.
What do you think's in that cup? It's surely a protein shake, right?
It's
Look how buff he is. Why not? Why can't it be a protein shake?
You think that's buff?
No, okay. Look. No.
Bakery, mate. It's a bakery.
A bakery? Alright, a nice loaf of bread. Fair enough. Hey, well, I mean, look, bread looks pretty buff, depending on what bread, nice little sourdough. It looks fluffy.
You used sourdough as your example for buff bread.
Alright, what's an example? Alright, a bun. How about a sandwich? No. A hamburger bun.
I'm going to let you try to save this here. I'll give you one more shot.
I got nothing. Wait. What's the one that expands? Like the self-raising flour.
All bread expands.
So it's buff. It's fluff. It cooks in the oven. It gets fluffy, and then it looks, just kind of gets bigger. But okay, maybe buff is not the best word to use in that scenario. All right, my apologies. But Parnell,
I was just shocked.
Enjoy those protein shakes. All right.
It's not a protein shake.
It's a protein shake.
I can tell you what it is.
I'm gonna go down after this game. I'm gonna open that bottle and be like, "Hey man, what's this?"
I can tell you what it is. Because I had to make him the damn drink, but we'll see. It's a Hex Energy. One of the sponsors here for Bardolphs. But we'll see Parnell at least finding himself too. Maybe the Hex Energy's working. Holy!
Oh my god.
Might be the Zowie monitor at least to help out as well, but Zoot to at least get himself one back, and we'll start to see the B-take coming through for the Bardolphs. They will at least get that plant down. 3v3 in this situation, Church, and I mean, time is ticking for DXA to make a move.
The Bardolphs kind of got themselves a decent post-plant positions. Parnell's already into the side of Market, gets himself the 3rd of the round, swinging out for potentially one more, but his teammate chimes in from the Market window to save his life. ICO picks up the last kill, and that is going to be now the Bardolphs who pick up the second half pistol round. Great work coming in from Coach Parnell with a 3K showing us why he drinks protein shakes
It's just not a protein shake.
It's a pro.
It's just not a protein shake.
All right, it's an energy drink. It's what
I will say, this is probably the best I've ever seen Coach Parnell play.
12 kills. Look, what did I say at the start? You know, you're giving me some shit before. I'm
Oh
telling
yeah.
you.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course I'm going to give you crap. You went into the ice cream shop and picked vanilla for both teams. Like, what do you want from me, man?
All right.
So, no flavor, no nothing.
Well, who's the chocolate chip then? Or okay, maybe not chocolate chip. Well, what's the specialty flavor? Or who's the specialty flavor that
Kaput.
you'd pick?
Kaput's your specialty flavor.
All right, what would Kaput be? Ooh, hang on a second. Supers walking
Oh
out
my
from the
days,
bottom
oh my
of
days.
Connector. He's actually called off 2 players, Hayes and Coach Parnell, just unawares, and he's got 2 kills with a USP.
Jesus, holy.
Unfortunately for the DXA, they haven't recovered those weapons as of yet, but the fact that they've got 1-man advantage and they have players kind of, at least one player close enough to try to recover the AK. Bardol's trying to do whatever they can to, I guess, compensate for it. AJ finds himself a kill, taking down Supers, denying anyone recovering those weapons. So right now, it is now an even 3 versus 3. And Bardos will be coming out onto the A site, but already DXA have 2 players laying in wait. ICO finds up one of them. Looks like any second now they will be getting that bomb down to the floor. Kaput seeing if he can cause a bit of a ruckus and deny that, but I think he got a dink. He's got a dink on ICO.
Yeah, this will be a dicey one here for the Bardolphs because they do have ISO quite low. I feel like 2 good bullets on the Bandit will get him done, but ISO dancing as Bandit finishes it off, and a bit shaky against the pistols here, but the Bardolphs will pick themselves up a 9th. And just to go back to our previous point, Kaput is like your rum and raisins ice cream.
Rum and raisins.
Like, it's a specialty flavor. It's a specialty taste. Some like it, some don't. But, yeah, I mean, look, I will say this is probably the best I've seen Parnell play purely for the fact that he doesn't have a Zowie monitor at home. And it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now. So your prediction is entirely based on a monitor. I just want you to know that. I'm like your star player to watch.
That's all right. Well, Mitzi also announced himself at the start of the round. He opened things up with 1 kill, but actually a few more kills go in DXA's favour. It is the Bardos onto the back foot, 2 versus 4. Still a whole minute 20 left on the clock. They've got a bomb, but not a whole lot of they have no map control whatsoever to work with. So it looks like they might just come out toward the A, see if they can work up a couple of picks. But already JLB and Kaput waiting for them just to start off any second now. Kaput jump spotting out for that early information. I think he's spotted out one of them. There it is. So it's going to be on JLB on default. I don't think Bardos are even aware of it. And there it is. He makes his presence known. JLB closes out Bandit. AJ was good for only 1 trade as Kaput also says, hello, here I am. And it is now DXA picking up their 6th round.
I mean, fairly important 6th round, right? Like a very, very important one for DXA, just to keep them in this map, right? They will be able to get themselves rifles. We will see Mitzi with the MP9. Looks as if that's going to be the only sort of down draw to this next buy for the CT side. Super's back onto the AWP as well. We've seen how good of an AWPer he can be on that CT side as well. As of recent, we know he's very good, very capable at what he does. But for the Tech 9s of the Bardos, right, there's a good opportunity he can just get ran down, which is the scary, scary prospect to think about. As yeah, we're sorry about the game audio, guys. We'll try to get it back. We're getting it back. We're getting it back. We're getting it back.
What is game audio?
Game audio, yeah. We're getting it back slowly. But the Bardolphs, they're getting this A site, and they'll get the plant down. As Zoot and Mitzi, I mean, a retake, they want to go for. I always thought they might be a bit of a save here.
Oh, Mitzi looking like maybe the save isn't in the cards right now. He's already taken down one play, getting aggressive towards CT spawn, but already Zoot's demand to fall, so it's down to Mitzi on a 1 versus 3. And looks like he does not want to give up as of yet, but the bomb is ticking away, and eventually, unfortunately, he cannot try hard enough. It is going to be Hayes who shuts him down, and that is now a 10th round for the Bardos, who are creating a bigger gap between that scoreline. That it is 10-6. A few more rounds and they could just close Mirage, the first map of the series.
Oh yeah, we'll see them take a time out to have a bit of a discussion as Hayes is, well, he's throwing a molly around in glee, I can assure you. But yeah, I mean, for DXA right now, that's a round they shouldn't be losing. That is just a round they should not be losing whatsoever. for DXA, right, they've had themselves a fairly rough start to this one, right? They end up matching in against Mind Freak. They immediately sort of realised they'd be sent into lowers and just had to wait for this Bardos Time Waves game to work out who they'd have to be playing against. And yeah, we'll see a second time out being called at the moment from DXA again.
Yeah, they need to decide what they want to do right now, because look at their economy, right? They're kind of split, where a few players don't even have over 3,000. You've got Kaput with 4K, you got Supers on 3K, and I seen at the start of the round, it looked like Kaput kind of was going to go for the 4-spy, but obviously, he's got the rest of his team to account for. You don't just want to be, making that call without, your team having that conversation. So, they need to decide whether they want to maybe do like a bit of a light buy, or if they're just going to try to keep their money even across the board. And, unfortunately for them, though, if they do that, then, this might be a likely round for favour of Bardos, as, DXA will have to go into this with nothing but pistols. So, looks like that might be what's just going to happen.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, the pistols are going to be all the DXA invest in, of probably having a bit of a chat with their coach, Monitor 303 back there, to help the fellas out. And I mean, at the moment, the mid-take comes through for the Bardos. They've had time to work out what they want to do, and especially when they're winning, gives them so much more opportunity to make it effective, as we will see the B split coming through. But it's a fast B split too. AJ doesn't quite see the swing out, but it isn't going to be effective as Zood ends up falling. And with Mitzi going down, he'll be the next to fall. That's going to be the last of the B defenses stripped away, and the Bardos should be good here for 11 unless there's a miracle.
Oh, JLB, if he could be that miracle man. Unfortunately, great flash coming in and spray down from Coach Fun. Oh,
that's your goat.
My goat, yeah. If we could have got a few, got that kill a few more bullets sooner than Mr. Parnell, that would have been nice. But you're making me look bad here, man. Come on, man. Pick up your game.
That's your goat, bro. That's your goat.
That's all right. That's all right. Look, I stick by my word, all right? But so far right now, Kaput close to the murder holder, see if he can maybe snag a free gun, but there it is. He's taken off Arnell's head and even recovered himself a Mac 10, but the Bardos looking like they will have a few players sitting towards CT spawn. If he goes through that murder hole, he may as well just call he quits for his life right now, but he will survive. And Bardos' 11th round conversion does come into play as we go into round number 18. It is going to be DXA who will be able to buy up, and they even got the AWP back into the equation for Supers, which, to their advantage or their credit right now, Bardos still do not have a sniper at the moment, so this is definitely an opportunity for DXA to, I'd probably say potentially the only opportunity for DXA to get themselves back into this game. Otherwise, if they lose this one, well, they're just stuck down to a very, very crappy buy. And
yeah, I mean, look, it's for DXA right now, right? Like this is everything. This is their game at the moment. This round, it's going to be very impactful to sort of see where everything ends up. As we'll see, Supers. This is my annoyance right now with what DXA are doing. They're playing B Mirage. They've sent that AWP B. He's not jump spotting apartments. He's holding essentially a market angle. When we're seeing the Bardos continue to put pressure on mid and continue to put pressure in through this mid area of the map consistently. That's where my annoyance is with DXA right now. Like,
want to see him to take more initiative into the round, really put to use the sniper, the only sniper so far into the round. And if they're actually not putting it to use, then why buy it in the first place, right? If they're just going to be sitting up holding one angle, unfortunately, it's not the angle where, Bardos have made their presence known, as they are going out toward the A site. They've got JLB to take up one kill, but has already good for the trade. But Kaput somehow gets himself one. ISO is the man to fall, but Bandit as well. Close proximity, able to work the trade. 30 seconds left on the clock, though. They do have to get that bomb down, but Supers is still just close onto the CT spawn to see if he can get a few bullets shot through the box. Unfortunately, unable to deny that bomb planter. The bomb goes down, and it's now DXA to have to retake this 2 versus 3. Again, this is their potentially last opportunity to get back into this game, but there it is. Supers finding up a double. Hang on a second, it's not over until it's over. And so far now, it's all left down to AJ. DXA already running rampant onto the site. AJ says, hello, here I am. Gets the kill off to Supers. It's all left down to Mitzi now, who spots out the last player in connector. Can he get the bullets connecting? Hello, unfortunately, he cannot. AJ, that is a round, upsetting round for DXA. They really needed to win that one, but the Bardos come out on top, and they close out their 12th round win, and it's going to be now map point.
Party's getting loud. Parney's getting loud, holy. Yelling at his poker buddy Zoot. Yelling at the man whose house he broke into during the Defrag Amateur League, Mitzi Mojo. And then yelling at probably his most favoured protege, Supers, who used to play together on a team back in the day, and Supers started IGLing after Parnell did such a horrific job.
Wow, you're going to call him out like that.
Well, I mean, he was an IGL for 5 different teams. They never won anything, and the one team that he's not an IGL on, they're kind of starting to win. So say what you will about it. But speaking of Mitzi Mojo, of course, the former Cannon of NIGL, this young man, he's going to be the last man standing here in this one. A 1v4. Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Famous in hand. I mean,
Oh.
I don't think he's even got a kit. Wait, yeah, doesn't
No
even have a
kit.
kit to work with. Yeah, the
Only
bomb's
a
ticking
smoke.
away. He's got 4 players left for the Budoffs to account for, and I just don't think he's got enough time for it. I mean, Famous in hand, he spots out one of them. There's a good start as Bandits to fall, but again, 3 more plays from different angles as Palace is going to swing, but there's 2 players at jungle he's got to be wary of as well. He pops in the fake to Fuse, but they'll swing it at just the right time. He goes down, and ladies and gentlemen, the Budoffs have closed out the first map 13-6.
Yeah, I mean, a 13-6 here for the Budoffs. They have been fantastic here on Mirage. And for DXA right now, this is definitely not the start they wanted to this series. The start to be able to stay alive, this is definitely not what they want at all. And for the Budoffs, I mean, a good way to fight back after that time waves loss, right? That's sort of the main thing. That's the main thing that we're seeing out of the Budoffs is the fact that, you know, their best opponent and their probably most competitive opponent, Time Waves, beat them quite firmly on Nuke, and they now will have to look to this best of 3 to go out and best out DXA. But yeah, your thoughts at the end of that map here, Church Dog?
Honestly, I kind of thought DXA would have put up a better fight. I thought the scoreline would have been a lot closer, especially towards the way the game started. Obviously it seemed a little bit more back and forth at the start. I thought, the scoreline, might have seemed like 13-10 or something. But look, either way, well played from the Budoffs too. Really showing up when they needed to. Old Coach Parnell as well, with his protein shake.
Brother.
But no, honestly, well played to everyone in the game. So, look, unfortunately for DXA, they weren't able to close out Mirage, but, it's not over yet. They've got another map to be playing, which I believe is Train. Train, yeah.
Train's going to be our next map. You know what the best part about it is at the end of the day, right?
What?
Is that Train's going to be right off the edge of this break that we're about to go to right now is the Budoffs. They win their first map of the competition so far, and they're going to take a 1-0 lead against DXA. We'll see you guys over at Train in about 10 minutes or so.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one now.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, after Mirage, a 13-6 scoreline as DXA unable to convert their map pick. Hoping to have a bit of better luck here over on Train, but we are going to have to wait to find out. Of course, I'm joined with the best of the best right at the moment as Church Dog. We've got ourselves a fairly interesting one as ISO opens up the account with Zoot falling.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think this aggression play coming from JLB in the front of Red, kind of getting this early information that not really a whole lot of presence from the Bardos inside of Team Main could kind of signal exactly where they're coming from. But it might have been a bit of a distraction considering Bardos have got a split play coming in from 2 players in the halls and 2 pushing out, or 3 coming in from Ivy, but Coach Parnell opens things up with an opening kill. And JLB, unfortunately, not able to get the trade straight away, but it's going to be down to Kaput, who finds up all those Ivy players, at least good for 1, as they chime in all the way through back from CT spawn, going for this B split. Hayes has his presence known coming up from heaven as Bandit gets himself 1 more. Supers the man to fall. It's all left down to JLB for DXA, but Bardos happy to rotate onto the A site and get that bomb down. JLB, just as soon as he realizes that he's been done in, it looks like Hayes is like, hey, look, it's not this site, mate. But either way, the round is over and the Bardos close off the pistol round onto Train. Good start for them so far.
Nice little start here from the Bardos being able to pick up the pistol. And this is where we saw them struggle on Mirage a little bit, right? They got themselves the pistol round. They weren't able to convert the second. And it really did create a bit of a headache here. As speaking of headaches, you know who's just rocked up to this LAN?
Go on.
Foggers.
Oh, go on. Hello, Foggers.
Instantly got a headache.
Oh my god. Poor Foggers. No, you leave Foggers alone. Foggers is a G, alright? He's an OG of the scene. Everybody loves Foggers. You leave him out of this.
No. We love Jaden. We hate Foggers.
Take accountability for your headaches,
No, I'm blaming them all on young Jaden, and there's nothing he's going to be able to do about it. But I think more importantly here for DXA, right, Zoot and Mitzi being able to hold this line. If they're able to pincer AJ, potentially take the gun away, it does open up a bit of an opportunity for a little bit of something as AJ can't Can't quite best out the 5-7. Zoot will get himself a rifle into his hands, a 4v4. And this is where, you know, the Bardolphs, we start to see them struggling a little bit. They're playing this slow, they're playing it tempered, but this is not what you want to see. Is that flash will go out, Mitzi completely wide, but he's going to duck into the smoke as Kaput does get himself one. Trade's going to be there, 1-for-1 trades all over the map so far in through A main. Parnell needs a little bit of something, will find the tag on the Supers. That Scout has to do a fair bit of work with this 2v2 at the moment. That's going to be Supers, at least finding Coach Parnell to leave ISO by himself. A little bit of IGL and IGL violence could potentially transpire here as the bomb will go down. At least a little bit of a win here for ISO. But this 1v2 right now, he's going to go fighting for Zoot. He wants to go and take this fight. But with Zoot holding the line, he turns his attention to Supers. He turns his attention to the next big fight that he needs to win. He does at least spot the elbow out. The spray will come through. It's very, very dusty, very, very rusty as ISO does at least remove Zoopers. That bomb will be tapped. ISO clinical in the 1v2. ISO, my word. Just dragging the Bardolphs through this conversion.
Absolute stellar work coming in from ISO in that 1v2 clutch. They obviously, you know, I mean, look, they did have low HP, and it did seem very, very dicey at the start there. He was spraying away at the player in CT spawn, just, you know, with that Galil, hoping to catch a stray bullet or something, but manages to make it work out in the end. That's all that matters is now Bardolphs at a 2-0 scoreline. And DXA happy to invest in at least 3 SMGs. They got 2 Famouses onto the board, but Bardolphs looking like they're happy to play it nice and slowly. Again, Mitzi, JLB coming in through Pop Dog. Bardolph's not going to be caught off guard though. Great utility to kind of push them back and play a little bit more passively. And now it's 3 plays for DXA to try to cover for Halls. Bardolphs yet to decide where they want to take this. DXA have decent map control. The fact that they're able to get that Halls control with Bardolphs falling back, DXA happy just to kind of sit back out and toward the A site, which looks like Bardolphs might actually be going into their direction. Once these utilities comes out though, it might just flush out the necessary angles. Although JLB is still happy to be tucked in onto the side of T connector there. Supers as well watching Pop Dog. Oh, there we go. Aggression play coming in. They're going to try and demand presence inside of T-Con. 1-for-1 trade, but JLB with a triple kill coming in with the MP9.
Clinical from JLB right there. It'll leave ISO, the hero of last round, to try and find anything, but Zoot will rip him clean away. There's AJ, that lurker, that dedicated lurker here for the Bardolphs. I mean, his time to at least get something right in. The Supers will put him away, put him to bed nicely. And DX8 on their first sort of force in towards this one, with the rifles out, will be able to find themselves at least that first round to get themselves started here on the CT side. And those Famouses continue to play a bit of a role here, Church.
Yeah, those in the MP9s too. Huge damage coming in from JLB. You know, up close again inside of the T-Con, getting himself 3 kills. And despite them having like the lackluster weapons against the Bardolphs, the fact that they're able to convert that round, great work from DXA, just kind of forcing the issue. Paid off for them. As Bardolphs looking like they want to go for a very fast play coming out towards the east side. They've got to be wary of Kaput though. Only good for 1 as Parnell falls, but Bandit in very close proximity, good for the trade, but backup is here though. Coming in from Pop Dog, ICO with a Tech 9, taking down JLB. Supers there for the trade. It's going to be AJ though with a Tech 9. He's unfortunately unable to finish the kill. He's certainly going to be trying as Hayes pushes through the smoke, catching Zoot off guard, but Mitzi's there to say hello, and it is going to be a second round conversion for DXA Esports as soon as they defuse this bomb. Great work coming from DXA, just not allowing Bardolphs to convert, especially the fact that the Bardolphs kind of had pistols going into that one, or well, a few pistols, and they even got a bomb plant. So there's to Bardolphs' credit, the fact they're even going to be able to get a bomb plant into that round is stellar work from them.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly for the Bardolphs at the moment, we're going to finally see sort of the decision process here. We will see AJ force in with the AK, a Tech 9 over towards Parnell, a Deagle on Hayes as ISO saving up, Bandit saving up, looking to potentially get those AWPs online later in the piece. As AJ, he's already out with this AK. He wants the fight, he wants a scrap, and Zoot will drop him. Bandit goes to recover the gun. Will eventually fall as he'll join AJ in a nice little death line of people trying to recover that AK as JLB gets himself 1. Could be a second. This coach will Eventually go down. That's going to be DXA getting themselves 3. They're going to get themselves the lead as they are slowly starting to get a bit of a better grip here on train here against the Bardolphs.
So I kind of liked the hero buy of the AK. Unfortunately, it can be work out as a double-edged sword though, because obviously as players are scrambling to go pick up that AK, that forces them out into the open, and it's going to cost them their life. And it's easy pickings for DXA for anyone who's not really looking carefully for them, because they're so focused and intent on recovering that AK. And I think that happened to at least 2 kills outside toward T-Red.
Yeah, and for ISO here, looking to take these opening fights in through Ivy. We haven't necessarily seen an Ivy hit out of the Bardolph since the pistol round, and they'll look to potentially do a little bit more, but they do have to deal with Zoot, who has been playing at least a very nice, consistent brand of CS since he's joined in towards his DXA roster. And more importantly, right, the Bardolphs have not really prioritised Ivy as an area of the map they want to hit. They've been more likely to hit these halls. They've been more likely to hit this B site as, you know, everything starts to slow up a little bit here, Churchy.
Yeah, well, they kind of, the Bardolphs are slowly making their way toward the B site, but DXA still have 2 players concentrated here already. So as soon as the executes come in, I think their smoke has just gone down toward lower ramp. So far going to put a bit of a pin in things, but Bardolphs do have plenty of time on the clock at the moment just to wait that smoke out. As soon as those smokes dissipate from top ramp as well, it should be where they capitalize on executing toward the site. But again, Supers is here, Kaput is here. Any second now, Molly comes in to try to flush out the position. It's not deep enough though, and Supers is going to punish him for it with taking down 3 of them. Coach Parnell announces himself into the round as Supers is the man to fall. The JLB takes down the 4th player. It's all left down to ICO, 1 versus 4, but that's all that's said and done. Kaput closes out the round now as DXA pick themselves up their 4th round win, the scoreline 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2 at the moment right now for DXA, and a nice little hero round out of Supers there. Does get sort of the job done, right? Like, you're right, that molly just a little bit too shallow, won't hit deep enough. It'll force Supers to, you know, just have that little pixel angle where he's able to capitalize. The Bardolph's getting a little bit sloppy with the util, will force the pistols back out, but more importantly, right, we're going to be seeing that economy starting to reset time and time again for the Bardolphs. They need a round win. And more importantly, they need to start stealing away some of these guns here from DXA.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got 3 Tech 9s, a couple Deagles. Now, look, it's not, again, I from my experience, right, you can't call it over until it is over, because especially when Deagles are into the play, you know, they can work up those long distance fights, you know, a couple, you know, stray bullets every now and then, or just a beautiful 1-taps, and also those Tech 9s just to kind of complement them. And as soon as they get an opening kill, those Tech 9s can kind of explode out onto the site and work up very, very quickly, which are looking like Parnell wanted to have a go for it, just head first into the smoke and also into the crosshairs of Supers, who finds up an easy kill. Supers getting himself another one. Kaput finds one. It's all left down to ICO and Bandit with bomb in hand, looking like they might want to be coming back toward the A side, but Mitzi already here onto the idiot wall. There it is, swinging out with a Tech 9. Unfortunately, not able to connect many bullets. It's all left down to Bandit with a deagle in hand, but with DXA having 3 members already outside of Pop Dog, ready to close it out. Mitzi finishes up the last kill and picking up their 5th round win.
Yeah, I mean, for the Bardolphs, a much-needed timeout right now. They'll slow everything down. They'll slow the pace down. They'll look to see if they can reset the momentum, because DXA have it at the current moment. And, you know, I was sort of looking at this veto before, and we saw Mirage come in. We saw Train come in, and in my mind, Train was the more important of the 2, as the Bardolphs, you know, we know how good they can be, right? Especially on a map like Mirage, where it's just a pugger's paradise, realistically. And, you know, for the Bardolphs, they're able to sort of get their way through Mirage. And this map right now, right, if we see, I want to say the Bardolphs need to at least be getting themselves 4, potentially 5, to at least make this competitive. But for DXA right now, the way they are going and the way they are playing comparatively to the Bardolph's T side, right, this will be fairly interesting, you know, in these next 2 or 3 rounds, because they're going to be fairly important, right? This is going to give you the catalyst to these final few, especially with the amount of money that DXA have at the moment. I mean, we're seeing 10k on almost everybody, but AJ's so wide, there's nothing he can do at all there.
Yeah, absolutely taken out of the equation. Great utility from DXA, doing whatever they can just to take control of the front of Red Train. As soon as AJ got outside of T-Red, he was the lone man to do it, to see if he can work up an entry, but unfortunately for him, the pop flashes just not working in his favour, so he will already taken out of the equation, and Bardos onto the back foot already, 4 versus 5, and a whole minute 20 left to work with, and absolutely no control whatsoever into the map. They do have Coach Parnell lurking inside of halls. If he goes a little bit too aggressive, though, there will be kaput already onto his line, so I guess it could be a patience game right now of how long it's going to take Parnell to hold on this line while the rest of his team do come in towards the Ivy. Zoot spotted this out though, so the smoke, great smoke as well, going to try to stunt this push, but it's not going to stop the Bardos, who are doing whatever they can to push through it, but into the crosshairs of Zoot, Supers, kaput finds the lurk on the Parnell, and there it is, the round has been closed out as Bandit burns alive in Supers, Molly, and DXA now slowly running away with the game at 6-2 scoreline. And yeah, as you were saying before there, Flam, the fact that, the DXA, I would say the fact that DXA were unable to close out the first map, that it was imperative they have a good start onto the CT side on train. So far they're making it work for them, so it's quite possible we go to a map number 3, but again, Bardos yet to make their presence known, and as we go into round number 9, looks like they've got nothing but pistols once again. So far it's spelling a bit of deja vu for me, and Bardos doing whatever they can to make these pistols work, but so far these holds from DXA proving to be very solid.
They are solid, and we'll just see everything slow up here. This one is JLB taking a little bit of nade damage as the Bardolphs aren't going too quick. They're still looking to try and find a timing here with these pistols, but the amount of times we've seen the Bardolphs just hit this A site, not really care about the result, and fall away is always interesting. But we'll see the side hit come through. Parnell will get one. Hayes at least to find JLB. And finally, the A hit starting to work. We'll see smokes coming through. A molly to accompany as the smoke will actually put the molly out and allow Supers to escape. Plant will go in. And all of a sudden, a retake opportunity here for DXA.
So far, a very good opportunity for Bardos to be able to convert another round. AJ getting a kill, catching off Supers as that smoke does prove to be a bit of a nuisance for him. It's all left down to kaput, and great work from Bardos as well, going into this with nothing but pistols, managing to get themselves onto the A side, getting that bomb down. Unless kaput has something to say about it. He's certainly going to be having a crack though. 1 versus 2, kit in hand. Unfortunately, the Tech 9 of AJ closes out the round, and there it is, Bardos with a pistol round being able to convert their 3rd round, and if they can slowly but surely maybe bring this back against DXA, they need to convert at least, say, 2 more onto train if they want to make this an interesting game for themselves, or for us too, right? I want to see an interesting game regardless, but...
I mean, yeah, I'd love to see a good game. But you know what they say, quick game's a good game, and if the Bardolphs get themselves a second, I'm sure they'll be very happy with that indeed. But DXA right now, they've got themselves that opportunity to just get them, get into that 7-8 territory. And they've got the money to back them completely for it as well. As we'll see Supers, Zoot, they're looking to try and take Ivy. They'll eventually get out and realise nobody's home.
Well, Hayes is already out here at Connector. I don't know if DXA are attuned to this as of yet. A lot of utility being poured over from the heavens. It looks like AJ happy to just kind of fall off and get away with his life for the time being. But Zoot opens things up with this Ivy push as well. So far it's a good information for DXA to telegraph where this bomb might be going. As Hayes does also find an opening kill off the JLB, but the bomb going towards the top ramp, and it looks like, oh, so close, kaput. We're going to have 3 players any second now onto his line. He's got to make this work. Oh, he might catch one of them off guard. Unfortunately, Parnell with a smoke and flash in his hand. AJ, though, close enough for the trade, working up their 2nd kill as well, and Bardos now do have the reign of the B site. Any second we'll be able to get this bomb down. It's going to be on down to Supers and Zoot to try and do whatever they can to retake, and there it is. Super says, hello, here I am. Opens up with 1 kill on a 2 versus 2 to retake. Oh, Zoot unable to work up a kill. ICO already watching the connector light. It's all down to Supers now. Sniper in hand. Does not have a kit. Bomb ticking away. Oh, but ICO already on the other side of this smoke. The fact that Bardos are happy to play in close proximity to each other. And there it is. Hayes from the top of the smoke catches Supers off guard. Unfortunately, he was trying to maybe get away with the AWP. Not successful in that. And that is now the Bardos with a 4th round conversion for them. Slowly getting back into the game.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly, right, we're seeing that AWP finally come out for ISO for the Bardolphs, right? A massive round win for them, especially seeing the fact that, you know, they lost Bandit early. They weren't quite able to get into that B site clean without a death, and, you know, for AJ to find 2 to just open up that B site, absolutely crucial. Because DXA, they'd almost read it perfectly, rotating back into B just as the take was coming in.
Their economy did take a big hit, though. They had to reinvest into the AWP. They still got plenty of money in the bank. Even if they lose this round, they should be able to reinvest into the next. But considering how many consecutive rounds that they won earlier into the half, it does explain it. But if Bardolphs can continue chipping away at the economy, they might even be good to at least take down the last round of the first half. But I guess off to the back end of however round number 11 goes, so far damage. JLB's taken a fair chunk of damage, tagged down to 25 HP. Not a single hit point of damage has gone down toward Bardolphs. Oh, careful. Right in the line of ICO, unfortunately unable to hit that bullet with the sniper. But Zoot actually comes in with a quick 2K as Bandit goes in for the trade. And already Bardolphs with 2 players standing on a 2 versus 4. Unfortunately for Hayes and Coach Parnell, they have to go on a bit of a reconnaissance mission to recover that bomb, which is all the way down at the back of Ivy, and they've got 3 players to walk through.
I mean, the jump spot comes through, and Parney sees one.
Eat the nade for dinner, son.
Nade, oh dearie me. So Hayes becomes the win condition at the moment. He's going to wrap around through CT Train as Parnell will fall. And Hayes, I mean, 20 seconds left. He doesn't want to go for this. He is more than happy to just let DXA take themselves the 7th, and for the Bardolphs, I mean, one more round, you can kind of see it getting done. One more round here, but yeah, this is going to be a very, very dicey last few rounds.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I would definitely like to see Bardolphs, you know, get back into it. I mean, for me, as I say, me personally, and I say it time and time again, I'm a fan of Counter-Strike. I like seeing those close games. I don't like seeing blowouts. And if anything, it speaks to the resilience of all the members. You know, even if you're down with like a bit of a hefty scoreline, the fact that you're able to keep your head down, you know, stay motivated, and you know, actually do whatever you can to, you know, win regardless, despite how bad or gloomy the circumstances look. And despite that looking like Bardolphs will be trying to capitalize on all of this, rushing straight out over the A side, but already Mitzi taking down 2 of them so far. Does get traded down, but the trades work in DXA's favor. They've got a 1-man advantage at the moment. It's down left to ICO. Oh my god, wait, what happened there? Kaput's died. Was that his own nade or something?
I think he's naded himself.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to see that, but I'm sure we can remember that one later on. I hope you don't lay awake at night at 10 PM with that running through your mind.
That's for the, what is it, the sleep paralysis memories that you have, where you just get stuck with these horrible memories about cringy things you did as a teenager. But Bandit Supers will go head to head. Supers at least finishing it off, catching Bandit out of time, out of sync, and an 8-4 scoreline right now as DXA, they are playing some fantastic Counter-Strike, and they'll be rewarded for it at the half.
Yeah, obviously closing out the half 8-4. Great work for Bardolphs to at least be able to convert at least 4 rounds onto the T side. But again, I imagine there's a lot of debate going on about the train, right? A lot of people would argue whether it's CT side, whether it's T sided, but of course it depends on, you know, how much preparation you've done for a T side execute. But the fact that Bardolphs now do get a chance to work up onto the counter-terrorist side, you know, is it really a matter of the fact that CTs have the advantage, or is it just a matter that DXA so far are showing up more in this train?
Oh yeah, I mean, look, DXA, I mean, they have been showing up. Bardolphs have sort of taken a bit of a map off, right? They had themselves that big energy push through to at least best out DXA, and for the Bardolphs right now, they've got themselves a big job to try and work their way back in through this one. As for the Bardolphs, they'll take B tons. They'll take B halls very, very quickly, and it looks as if they want to try and get a bit of a ramp in through T-Con, but ISO at least finds the opener. AJ Hayes in the kill feeds as well. As kills will at least start to separate these teams. Barney doubling up. How about that? And the Bardolphs pick themselves up 5. If they can win this next one, they are very much still in this game right now.
Very great start. They really, really needed that pistol round, 100%. Obviously, if they do whatever they can to go back into the game, Yeah, it's exactly what they needed to, right? Because again, usually when you lose pistol round, it's very demoralizing to say, oh look, we're just going to eco this round and another round for the other team. But obviously, depending on the circumstances, sometimes teams might even go for the force buy into round number 2 and see if they can snag that away. But regardless, looks like DXA are going to kick things with a high drive coming straight out onto the B side, but into the lines of ICO. He picks up 2 kills with the Famous before he goes down to the likes of Supers, but DXA have already got that bomb plan down to the site. It puts the last man standing to be able to do this, so even if they lose this round, which they have, it's still I would still count that as a potential win for DXA being able to get that bomb plant.
Well, yeah, I mean, they get the plant, they take away 2 guns from the Bardolphs. Like, that's about as good as you're going to get, you know what I mean? Especially with Glocks and the amount of investment they had from DXA. As now they get these AKs out. They get the AKs out, they're going to look and see if they can get themselves a potential... Oh, my apologies. They're going to see if they can potentially get themselves something to it.
Yeah, the true test for the Bardolphs now to come back into this for sure.
Yeah.
So obviously, the first, or I'd say first proper gun round, but considering that Bardolphs have still got, a few leftovers from the previous, they've still got a Famous on Hayes, they've got a Scout on ICO. Is that going to work out to their detriment if they want to do whatever they can to save onto their money and work with these lackluster weapons? But of course, they're not completely useless. They can still make do with what they've got. It's going to be down to how these duels occur. Coach Parnell getting aggressive towards the top of range. Got 2 players onto his line. Unfortunately, caught unawares from Zoot. Swinging out just the right time. Oh my God. Beautiful shot from Zoot. ICO's the man to fall, and looks like DXA might be getting that bomb towards the B side. There's one more play to account for. Looked like AJ already onto the rotate, kind of wrapping toward the side of CT spawn to focus on Oil Train.
Yeah, I mean, the plan will go down for the Bardolphs right now. Decision time. What do they want to do? And it looks as if they might just save this here, Churchy.
Yeah, they don't want any more of this. They don't want any more smoke into this round. So, looks like DXA, we're picking up their 9th round win. Again, just drawing onto that more distance between themselves and Bardolphs in that round win score. So, it'll be 9-6 after this. But, again, the fact that Bardolphs were able to convert at least, the first few, says that they're not coming in with nothing. But... the fact that DXA have already put in a pin of not allowing Bardolphs to build up momentum could spell a bit of a disaster for them throughout the rest of the game, and we might just see DXA close out.
I mean, I don't want to say it could spell disaster, because like this next round, right, we're going to be seeing Bandit be able to drop over a rifle, Hayes will be able to drop over a rifle. It wouldn't shock me if we see an MP9 over towards ISO. Actually, it's going to be Parnell with the MP9. Thank God, don't give him a real gun. But Hayes still has money right now, right? Like for the Bardolphs, they're sort of juggling everything to be able to try and get themselves some consistency in the rifle by potentially some consistent firepower coming through. But for DXA right now, if they're able to just continue this pressure, continue playing quick, which is what they're doing at the moment, and it's what they're doing so well. AJ will swing on Mitzi. Mitzi unable to capitalize, but JLB, he's already out. He's looking for the timing. He's looking for a bit of aggression here from Hayes with that FAMAS. Oh, the molly will go in as Hayes back spotted, but nothing will be done in terms of bullets into it. Hayes still looking for these fights as Zoot up close gets rewarded. Bandit on the trade, however, AJ finding himself another. He's going to be absolutely crucial in this round, as it's all going to be down to Supers by himself. JLB caught in the fray, but Supers gets the first. Could potentially be a second here if he has a rough idea where Bandit could be. For this crosshair placement, it's near perfect if Bandit swings, but Bandit doesn't want to move. Absolutely disciplined. Like a child when you tell them they can't have a cookie before dinner. Does not want to move, does not want a bar of it. And as Bandit, he'll end up losing his life. Supers, the parent, will win. As Supers in this 1v4, he's found himself too. As ISO, Parnell, the 2 veterans of this roster. The veteran experience head will be spotted as ISO starting to call over the support of Parnell. He'll start to make his way over. But Supers, this could be your time right now. 30 seconds. Needs this kill on ISO, but won't get it. And the Bardolphs, a bit of a heart attack before... Oh, sorry, a potential heart attack there, depending on sort of who's in chat. I know Shrubby will definitely be feeling that one after a little bit.
It was still a very, very fair effort, though. The fact that he was coming down from a 1v4 down to a 1 versus 2, there was a chance, right? Especially with those missed bullets coming from ICO on the top of A site. You know, there was that opportunity that Supers could even work up that third kill. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to connect the bullets, so it would be Bardos picking up that round. And DXA, still plenty of money in the bank to invest into 3 AKs and even a sniper in the hands of Supers. Looks like Zoot had to kind of be the sacrificial lamb into that one. Oh my god, that's not a smoke that you want to see. Looks like they had to compensate with another one to kind of do whatever they can to put a pin into DXA moving out towards the A side, but it looks like they will be going towards B instead. Coach Parnell opens up with one and going for a jumping shot, getting himself a second. But are they aware that Kaput already out onto the site, though? He might just swing. He could catch two if he plays this smartly. Coming out, there it is. He finds up one. Parnell's the fall. ICO chimes in with a trade, though, but Supers now with a sniper just jumping straight down the lower ramp, and ICO says, nah, sorry, mate, that AWP not good enough for me. And Kaput now last man standing, 1 versus 4, has to recover the bomb. And looking like do whatever he can to keep this alive, for this round alive for his team, but already Bandit onto his line, closing it out, and it is now another round for Bardos, who are bringing it back. This is exactly what I wanted to see. They've got their 8th round conversion, just one more round behind DXA.
Yeah, this is good footy out of the Bardos. Some good footy indeed. And I think most of it has been spurred by Coach Parnell, right? Like a lot of it has been spurred by the amount of chaos that he's able to bring and being able to, you know, be consistent in holding that B site, right? And we've seen Bandit, we've seen AJ, we've seen Hayes chime in with their little pieces. ISO has also been quite impactful, especially in that last round. You know, there's no B hold if ISO doesn't get 3 there. But yeah, overall for DXA, this is going to get dicey, especially with these pistols out. The Bartles have a chance to at least even it out before rifles can even be brought out yet again for that T side. But AJ up close, he's got a fair bit of work to do.
Oh, there's a chance though, despite those pistols coming into play, but oh my god, a huge pop flash coming into the pop dog allows AJ to get himself the quick 3K, gets himself the 4th. The man probably be hunting for the ace, but it is going to be Bandit stealing it away from him, and there it is. Bardos do bring it back to an even scoreline of 9-all. Well played to the Bardos again, as I mentioned before. You know, just great resilience coming in for them, despite having such a round disparity. You know, not giving up. You know, when the going gets tough, and they're like, you know what, guys, we're going to bring this back. We're still in the game. Again, it's not over until it's over. And here we are, guys, with a 9-all scoreline. They are back into the game.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly for DXA, right? They've got themselves that opportunity to at least break away the momentum that the Bardos have in this one, right? But DXA right now, I mean, they've come in with limited util. Supers doesn't have any at all, but he's got the AWP, and this is why you love the game, mate. This is such a tense round right now because this is going to determine so much later down the track. This is one of those swing rounds that Jordan Elfish Guy Mays loves talking about.
Yeah, well, I think it might be off the back of this aggression play coming in from the lower ramp. They've got a double man set up here with that sniper on ICO opening things up, and Parnell says backup as well to deny any pushes coming in from the trade, but the trade is successful regardless. But there it is, Coach Parnell announces himself saying hello, and JLB also the man to fall. So far Bardolph with a one-man advantage at the moment, and DXA kind of stuck into halls and side of T-Con to decide where they want to go with 50 seconds left. They've got a bit of decision work to make, but Bardolph's taking some initiative here. I like seeing this as AJ might be pushing up toward the top of ramp. Oh, but the timing kind of a little bit sickening as Supers has just got off the line and looking like that DXA might go for the A split. They've got 2 players in Pop Dog, one coming out of T Connector, but already there's 2 members of Bardos waiting for this to happen. They're just begging DXA to come out, get into their lines for those free kills. They're not so free though. Mitzi opens it up.
Oh no.
It's the man to fall.
This is
gets
free.
himself a second, but AJ with a beautiful flank spraying down the last 3 members. And ladies and gentlemen, Bardos are now into the lead 10-9 with a great flank coming in. And that was that timing that I was talking about. They're coming in from the top ramp where, you know, I think Supers was initially watching the line from the back of Pop Dog, but as soon as he turned away, that push and that initiative that Bardos have taken has paid off for them. And we do find themselves now finally getting the lead onto train.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly, right, like, for AJ, he's worked his way back into this map brilliantly. He started it off absolutely horrifically. We will see DXA just pushing anyway. Nades will go through. Zoot has gotten himself into Guardian, but 4 points of help remain for him. As Bandit will at least find Mitzi Miho. And ISO, he's looking to try and dance around this A side. If there's anything that Hayes can get done, it'd be absolutely fantastic. But as Bandit helping out his IGL, who ended up falling, and Bandit will get himself a nice little two-piece. AJ getting involved, and for the Bardolphs picking up 11. The last dance here for DXA, but my question is, at the moment here, Churchy, there is absolutely no momentum coming through for this DXA side. What can they do to prevent map and match point?
Well, I would imagine the fact that they've had enough money to kind of get an AWP into the hands of Supers. I'd like to see him take some initiative, right? Going for some maybe aggressive picks. Whether it's either very quickly outside the front of T connector or even Ivy, but no one's going toward the Ivy direction whatsoever. It looks like DXA might be going toward halls. They've got 4 players, and of course one sitting at the back of T connector. That is going to be kaput. And that sniper that we're going to try to take advantage of, looking like they're going to try to hold the top ramp. But no one from Bardolphs has gone that direction. They're just happy to play the waiting game, sit back on site and wait for DXA to come to them.
Yeah, this will be the good test in my eyes, right? For the Bardolphs, they've got to have at least, something, right, to just hold everything away. We've seen them time and time again. They've continuously sort of been a little bit pressed when it does come to a lot of these quick takes that DXA have, right? They've been continuously pressed. They've been continuously chased around. They've been continuously sort of backed away. But ISO here on this line needs to hit this shot. That's going to be a tag, nothing more. But, it will force Zoot to fall away. Supers now posted up as Molly will go in. Does force Supers to leave as well.
Yeah, even though that kill didn't actually get confirmed, the fact that it put a stunt into whatever DXA were planning to do on executing out onto the B site allows a bit of breathing room for the Bardolphs to maybe reinforce their resources elsewhere onto the map, and it might be incorrectly done so because the distraction will be coming out onto the A side, which might just, oh my god, but a great entry from JLB, but really the bomb is going toward the B site. And he's going to get planted there.
Yeah, ISO was part of that quick rotation, but Bandit, Hayes, they've opened this up. It's all down to Mitzi. Looks as we've had a DC, maybe, perchance. Mitzi's back in the server. He needs a little bit of something. He'll need to try and get anything going. He'll end up falling. It's going to be Bandit. Hayes having themselves a major comeback, in Mitzi head in his hands. It looks as if there's frustration for DXA. Potentially a tech issue has caused them to give up 12.
You really don't want to see that. That'd be very demoralizing, especially off the back of, especially on the back of the Bardolphs. Coming from a huge comeback and potentially going for the reverse sweep win. The last thing like the one chance that you had, and all of a sudden something that occurs that might be outside of your control. It's just, it's so demoralizing where you've done everything, and it kind of starts singing Linkin Park at that point. You try so hard, but in the end, it just didn't even matter. So. We're going to see if we can get these, whatever tech issues have occurred, if we can get them resolved shortly. We've got a nice strip there, 2025 ANZC Locals LAN Brisbane.
I like how you turned your head to read that.
Yeah, well, I feel like I needed to. I don't know. I can't read whatever. I can't read vertically, unfortunately. I have to maybe spend a little bit too much resources up in my brain. Unfortunately, they're being spread thin at the moment. So
I will say as well, knowing Mitzi, playing alongside Mitzi when he was playing for Kiss Tony in the Defrag Amateur League. Of course, he was our quote-unquote coach that we had play, and we sort of forced Coach Parnell into potentially, giving up a little bit of control to us. Mitzi is one of those guys, right? Like, these situations will happen in games. These situations will happen in live servers, and we can always stick to the moniker of, oh well, shit happens, right? But Mitzi's one of those guys that is able to sit there with a team and go, boys, we're fine, we're chill, You know, if Valve deems that we aren't able to win this game, that's because Valve knows that we are too good. He's so good at being able to control the emotions of a team. He's so good at being able to control a lot of the mentality of the guys he's playing with, especially as, you know, he might not necessarily be the IGL for DXA at the moment, but he's definitely talking like an IGL at the moment, being able to keep everyone emotionally stable, being able to keep everyone emotionally calm. And while he looks distraught, that's just how he looks.
Oh my God, just coughing strays. Nah,
That's not a stray. He has a face that just shows despair every time he's not at Riverside Skate Park.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, I mean, look, honestly, either way, though, it sounds like he's got the characteristics of a great leader, though, because, of course, you know, again, as you mentioned before, emotions are a strong... I mean, we're all human, right? We all have emotions, and we're not all, like, stone-cold faces. Like, who do you think would be, like, a professional player that doesn't let their emotions get to them? Like, I don't know if maybe Zyru could be one of those players.
Have you met Chelios?
I don't know if I've met him.
That man's got one face.
Yeah. But it
Actually,
is imperative,
maybe Viridian as well.
Maybe, yeah.
Viridian's got one face where he doesn't let emotions crack it.
Yeah, okay.
He's pretty much the same as Chell. ASAP's pretty... Actually, most of that Rooster roster except TJP... Sorry, the old school Rooster roster except TJP is kind of similar in that regard. But we will at least get ourselves with map point underway. AJ will find 2. Hayes to get another. And a V2 instantly descending upon this server in a 9-13 scoreline. We'll see the Bardolphs take it out 2-0, and the Bardolphs keep their hopes alive as DXA, unfortunately, have to trundle home.
Yeah, that's so upsetting, honestly. It's like for DXA too. I mean, the fact that also have come off from a huge reverse sweep. You know, they had so DXA had a huge lead at the start, but also have come back, and then also off the back end of a potential tech issue as well, just to kind of be like, bang, right, kidney punch, right? You know, honestly, I'd be gutted, but yeah, look, fair play to the boys on the Bardolphs team as well. Again, not giving up hope. The fact, even when the going gets tough, they were able to, you know, carry it all the way through and even convert the second map. So we are going to be going to a map number 3.
No, it's 2-0.
Yeah, but all right. My apologies. Yeah, my brain. I think I'm off in Fairyland at the moment.
You might be.
They close off 2 maps. So no map number 3. All right.
I'd
I'm
hope
lying,
not.
guys. I'm lying. All right.
I'd hope there isn't a map number 3.
I'm a joker. But look, we will get to see more games. It's not the end of today. We will be seeing more action later. But again, fair play to the Bardolphs. You know, honestly, because again, in those types of scenarios, and that's coming from me as a player as well. You know, from the mentality that I've witnessed through my experiences. You know, if you win the first map, you know, even if you might be down from that significant lead that DXA had into the second map, you know, sometimes the mentality might be something like, oh, look, don't worry, guys, we always have map number 3 to go through, right? So if they want this map, they can have this map. But that's not what happened with Bardolphs. They were just happy to, you know, continue fighting all the way to the end. It worked out for them, and honestly, well played to those boys.
I mean, most played indeed. As sorry, I'm just taking a look at the results that we had for Mindfreak Time Waves that we did have off stream. Of course, a 2-0, 13-3, 13-3 on Nuke and Train. Holy Christ. What has happened there?
All
Well,
right.
we get the Bardolphs taking on Time Waves yet again. It's going to be our next BO3 of Group A to at least determine who is going to be joining Mindfreak into that playoff bracket. Mindfreak have secured their slot, but unfortunately we have to send DXA home, and I did make a bet with Monitor that I do want to mention this bet publicly. The DXA will change the logo back if they don't get out of groups. They haven't made it out of groups, so Monitor changed the damn logo back. We're going to go to a break. We'll see you guys with Time Waves taking on the Bardolphs.
for a paradise. You won't need a one to go.
empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again.
it's not, baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. You play with my mind, then you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe your own words, not, baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. You play with my mind, then you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe your own words, not, baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. No, you know you know you got
Slipping through the night, lonely satellite, only satisfied. Slipping through the night. Slipping through the night, lonely satellite, only satisfied. Slipping through the night, slipping through the night, lonely satellite, only satisfied. Slipping through the night.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Lose our minds. Look at the lines because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know we're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Ending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the ANZC Local Lands Brisbane edition, of course, powered by, produced by Defrag, powered by the beautiful, beautiful people over at Zowie. And we're going to get into Group B, because why not? We'll leave the decider for later. We'll leave a little bit of the drama for later. But at this moment, from memory, we're doing Underground v Rooster to get ourselves started here. We'll take a look at the map vetoes just quickly, Churchy, because while we have had delays, that being said, delays are almost sort of expected, but we'll take a look at the vetoes and see what we do get. Dust 2, ban, Ancient, gone, Nuke, gone, Train, gone, Overpass, gone, Inferno, gone, which will leave Mirage here. And for both of these teams, Mirage is going to be a very interesting map pick purely because of the pug-based style that we see from both of these teams.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that it's only a best of one. I would definitely would have, especially this matchup between Underground versus Rooster, I 100% would have liked to see more maps, but it is what it is for the time being. But I am excited to see these teams play. Of course, we are, if anyone's familiarized with any of the teams, I think we have a temporary sub or new addition for Rooster at the moment. They've got Viridian.
And Underground.
And also underground, yes. Where, you know, obviously the main roster that Rooster were playing with like for quite a while, so as well through especially through ESL Challenger, you know, they departed with ASAP, they departed with TJP, you know, so they can create that powerhouse Thunder Down Under, you know, so obviously they've had to fill those slots in, and they have done so. I believe in the previous event, unfortunately, Rooster weren't so successful. Yeah, CCT, they weren't so successful throughout the LAN, so maybe they've got a bit of making up to do. But if anything, then maybe that's just more motivation to play better, of course.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, with those departures of ASAP and TJP, we also saw Smiley leave, which was a bit of a shock, which is why we've seen Viridian come in. We've seen Juices make a bit of a return to Counter-Strike, playing back onto this Rooster roster. However, they've still got Chelios and Terry, so at least they've got something, you know what I mean? And then for this underground side, of course, no Mist wasn't able to get out of Canberra, so he is not going to be here. From memory, they're playing with Jinx as their sub for this one. I will have to check HLTV, our good old friends over at HLTV. But yeah, look, for Mirage in this one, I've seen a little bit of the Rooster Mirage. I haven't necessarily seen a lot of the Underground Mirage, but for Rooster's Mirage, right? Like that's definitely it's a map that they feel very, very good with. Of course, ADK had come into this Rooster roster. How could I forget about ADK? Holy Christ!
For shame, sir. For shame.
Taylor's actually been sort of a new addition to this Underground roster. He's been playing fairly well. Of course, Underground are the only team here with a dedicated coach. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that. I do now, though, so thanks for telling me.
Well, coach is a bit of a...
He's a manager.
Quote-unquote coach.
Oh, wow. Why you got to say it like that with an emphasis? What?
You're going to look at
what
me.
Are you trying to say?
You're going to tell me Oranges is a coach.
I mean, does he think he's a coach?
How do I put this nicely? Do you remember that one kid in PE class who no one ever picked for their teams?
Yeah, that was me.
That's Oranges as well.
Go on, say, what's that supposed to mean, man? Nah, look, I remember Oranges as well. I think when he was playing for Canon event, I don't know if when they rebranded to Blood Nova, but yeah, for Canon event, I think they were somewhat successful throughout the series that they played. You know, although to be fair, I can't remember if they won the grand final, or at least they did make the grand final, but they came second place throughout the tournament. So it was still a fair effort for the teams. But come on, you're gonna put that all on the players, or a little bit of success for Oranges. You know, he catches them slack, you know.
He's the most successful level 1 FACEIT coach in Australia.
Okay, yeah, all right. Then. Now it's all coming together. It
Played against him in the Defrag Amateur League.
Yeah.
Map number 1. Let's just say he had about as much impact as a wet paper towel in a server.
Ooh, okay.
You know, and you know, ever since that game that he played up against Kiss Tony, he's been barking. He's even on his phone. Jesus, man, Jesus. Is he allowed to be on his phone? Admin.
He's not
admin.
Cheating. Hang on a second. What?
Admin, check his phone, please. Admin.
Getting outside information. This is not good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, you know, for Rooster especially in this one, I think this is a very important game for them to win, just because we've seen them be very, very shaky since the changes of TJP, ASAP, and Smiley. So, we got Jinx just not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
We've got a player dead, so it looks like we've got another tech pause, guys. Another tech pause, chat. Can you believe it?
How is he AFK already? We just started.
We have another tech pause. Another tech pause. We're going to get a match medic. Holy. Another tech pause. Yay! Who is it? It's Jinx. So it's the bloke on the end there. Holy.
Oh, well, it is what it is at the end of the day. Hey, so if you were to pick a favourite dessert, what would you pick?
A favourite dessert? What a weird question to ask.
Well, look, I mean, we can look at these guys staring at their monitors, or, you know, you can tell me what your favourite dessert is. Come on, mate.
This is a threat.
Yeah, I've actually got a knife. Wait, yeah, I'm holding a knife to him. You guys just can't see it, thankfully. There's no evidence except for me doing myself in.
So this is the dessert I've been getting, usually at around 11 PM at night.
Uh-huh.
I've been getting an Oreo McFlurry with caramel drizzle.
With caramel? Oh, I've never done that.
And then I've been getting a hot apple pie that you dip into the ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get one of the McPops. Because we're getting dessert from Macca's.
Wait, what's a McPop? Why does
It's
that ring a
like-
bell? Oh, those tiny,
It's the
I know what
little,
they,
tiny little bites things.
Yeah,
You
I've
dip
had
that
those.
into the ice cream and that shit's gas, bro.
Yeah, I've
What
had
about
those.
you? What's your favourite dessert?
Oh, there's a few of them. I mean, I do like ice cream. I do like some cake. Like some cookie. I like a bit of I like a lot of stuff. You know. I mean, honestly, if I had to pick, ice cream would have to be as to what ice cream that is.
Vanilla ice cream?
Yeah, look, if you're referring to before, no, not vanilla. All right. You know, actually, no. There's this one called from the Sweet Porium called It's like a cheesecake one. It's like a cheesecake ice cream, and it tastes dope.
Anyway, speaking of dope, we're going to be getting a fairly dope hit coming in here. Viridian probably had a bit of a DC tech issue yet again, but Jinx will end up finding him. We will see Juices falling on that B site as well, as we will get the plant going in. And this round is live, so we are going to be playing it out, even though tech issue may have been caused before damage was done.
I don't know if he was playing anti-flash or if he was just, a tech issue or not. But
maybe a dead mouse or something, but it's okay. One battle double up. We're just going to see Terry by himself. Does find the first. He's definitely good enough to be able to 1v5 with a pistol here. Looking to try and isolate Mechanical as Underground just looking to starve off Terry to potentially force him to save and force him away from the fight. But it doesn't matter because Jinx will get him. Underground are going to be getting themselves this pistol round. Get themselves a nice little plant as well as young Viridian. I'm curious as to what's happened in that one there.
yeah, as I said before, I wasn't so sure. I mean, if like maybe something on his computer shut out, like whether his mouse died. Because like, yeah, again, you might be like, oh yeah, he's facing the wall, right? You know, obviously people would be playing an anti-flash position, but the fact that he was also getting shot from behind and it looked like there was no reaction whatsoever, it could be.
Yeah, we're going to be getting a third tech pause. We've had one round, 3 tech pauses.
Does that mean the first round is going to count or not count?
No, I'm not sure.
Because it happened during
That's
the
an
round.
admin decision, not me.
Yeah, fair.
If it happened during the round before any damage was done, then technically the round shouldn't be counted. However, that's a Wonder decision. And I don't know if Juices had taken damage before he DC'd.
Well, let me go. Hey, admin, what are we doing with this? We're replaying it? What? No way, he told me to go myself. What the hell?
Hi guys, I'm the admin here. I'm Wanda. You know, sometimes you just have tech problems. And if you're in Twitch chat, I don't want to hear it. You know, realistically, you want to be having a good old-fashioned time, really. So, if you're watching it, you're complaining, get a grip.
Sorry, it's a few words from Wanda. But yeah, I mean, look, we do love Wanda. We do love Wanda. We do give him a fair bit of criticism, but, you know, I love him. $20 Macca's dessert. Jesus Christ.
Oh, who's this guy? I'm telling you, mate, that's absolutely incredible. We were still waiting for this game to start, but I've been waiting tons of time. It's taking too long. Nah, honestly, I used to have a better Scottish accent, but hey, wait. Wow.
That's, yeah, you've made fun of the one nationality that our producer is.
No, what? Hey, look, apparently it's not even a bad thing. Look, honestly, because so I drive food around, and I actually delivered some alcohol to a Scottish guy, and I even gave him my Scottish accent, and he loved it. He laughed it, you know. So obviously it depends on the person, right? Whether or not they get offended, right? But that's a reflection on you, buddy, not me. But if you had to pick are you good at any accents or what?
Like 1 or 2, but like I don't pull them out on a broadcast, man.
Oh, okay. Is that?
Because then, like, people are gonna say, "Oh, he's from the UK. We should kill him," and it's like,
oh,
yeah, well,
Jesus, that's a bit of a stretch.
well, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, all right, fair enough.
Oh my God, Time Waves is in chat. How does it feel to be knocked out in a few hours?
Whoa, hang on a second. Oosh, lad, oosh. God damn.
Oh, Jesus. They're not going to hear that till 2 minutes from now. But thank God we've got the game. We get to segue out of this brilliantly.
Looks like we will be restarting as well, seeing the scoreline back to the 0-0. So maybe another chance for Viridian.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting one, right? Because it does look as if we've had that tech issue before damage has been done in the round, which is why we're going to be getting, you know, a little bit of a restart here in the pistol round. But for Underground, right, this B hit, it worked perfectly for them. And so now they've got to try and hit A, and they've got to try and do something different as the smokes do come in. Underground, well, they're already out, and Taylor, he's going to be the one leading the charge.
Looking like they will be trying to pick up the kills. 80k is going to be the first man dropping down Jinx, but instantly traded out by Wombat, and already Mechanical's getting that bomb put down to the floor. And now they're going to try to secure up these post-plant positions before Rooster get onto the retake, but they do have 3 coming in from CT spawn. There's still 1 lurking at the top of connector, and this is going to be pincering underground, so they've got to be careful right now as they're going to be placed in a very, very uncomfortable position. And Chelios with a headshot taking down Taylor. So there's going to be 3 more plays to account for underground as that bomb is now ticking away. There is a kit in the hands of Viridian, and they have started defusing that bomb inside the smoke. He might just be able to sit it, but I think they've been able to deny that bomb defuse as from the depths of CT spawn, they've denied it, tapping him away. And ladies and gentlemen, underground have closed out the pistol round.
Well, I mean, what's the saying? Ball don't lie.
Uh,
I think that's the one. Ball don't lie. Where like, if there's a horrible call by a referee, you know, the decision gets made up later in the game. Anyway, we're going to be seeing underground still taking the pistol yet again. We're going to be moving on to round 2 finally, which means we've had 2 rounds of Counter-Strike in this game, 3 tech pauses. Let's keep a tally in chat, see if we can find out what we're going to have more of at the end of the day. But Rooster, they're going to be boosting up in towards short to see if they can potentially cause a bit of a problem here with these pistols, as Chelios Terry will be falling away. It looks as if it's Juices and Viridian up there looking to potentially find a little bit of something, but these Galils not really interested in a fight through mid. They're going to look to see if they can potentially hit this A site.
Yeah, well, the underground have kind of slowed the pace for the time being, and Rooster still, like, look at this line that's coming in from the ladder room all the way to the deep depths of shore and
jungle.
Jungle. God, yeah, you know, brain
I know
fart,
you were trying to find it, and I was like, I just want to see what he comes up with before I correct
those
it.
memory recalls. I swear, something's happened. You know what it is? It's all that. No sugar energy drinks, you know, all that aspartame, that sweetener in the drink. That's just doing my brain in. I swear.
It's the 5G, dude. It's the 5G.
It's the microplastics in my bottled water. That's what it is.
We'll be seeing. I mean, bomb going down here for underground, and I'll be taking this site with very little resistance from Rooster here in the pistols, but flash will go out. Taylor's going to be the only one hit by it, actually, as they look for a little bit more CT control, but Rooster just mainly playing for exits. They're not going to let underground get out for free.
Well, they will start pressuring the issue, though, coming up from CT spawn. Viridian actually finds up a USP kill, traded out as Chelios goes down, and that bomb is ticking away. So it looks like they will be trying to get themselves onto the side, but so far, underground are making work of at least 2 of them. Bomb ticking away though. Rooster still trying to work out any more kills. Maybe do whatever damage they can for underground. Take the weapons off them so they can not bring them into round number 3. And there it is. The Juices will get away with it. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. As if like I try to tell the future, but apparently I'm not psychic. It will be underground securing their 2nd round win.
Psychic or psychotic?
Both, to be honest with you. If people know me, if they know my Twitter account, definitely people will say I'm psychotic. But you know. I'm saying I've had some wacky tweets, dude. I've had some wacky conversations. Is all I'm saying.
I'm just saying you and Zuckles have got a fair bit in common.
Oh man.
Nah, that's a joke. You know I love you, man. But yeah, we'll see Rooster finally getting these rifles out. They're going to look to put them to good use. As we'll see a bit of top mid util coming through for Chelios, a little bit of con util coming through for Terry. They're going to look to try and fight for a bit of mid control here, but for underground, realistically, this is a round they want to win just to be able to at least get a little bit going. We do see a little bit of a tag here on Jinx, and for UG right now.
And despite those roster changes, I mean, obviously Rooster being the stronghold of the CS community for at least the past year or so. So for the fact that they want to take advantage of these roster changes, right? But even still, just the name Rooster, has a strong presence to it. So even if they have those roster changes, there's still a strong team that they're versing, which they've got to be wary of. Oy.
Well done by Juices there. Dodges the flash, able to find the kill on Jinx. Fantastic out of him. As it looks as if underground, while being a man down, will look to try and take this B side. They've got Chelios to deal with, and this is no easy feat by any means of the imagination. Now we're going to see the crossfire set up. Juices to get himself a 2nd. Potentially more here for Juices, but Viridian and Chelios have a fair bit of work to do. We'll see Chel at least able to trade out Viridian. Juices is still getting involved. All the way from short, he's gotten himself a massive little 3-piece there, and it's going to work. An absolute treat for Rooster as they pick themselves up there first.
Well played for Rooster, getting back in, finally announcing themselves into the game. Obviously Underground had I mean, I guess it was either even going into this round regardless. I mean, they both had guns, so coming out to the B site, yeah, I'd say Rooster, the way they had the setup onto the B, I think they had 2 towards short and obviously 1 jail. That crossfire doing wonders for them, and obviously picking underground apart before they could even get a foot onto the site. As soon as they set that toe on the site, they kind of get mowed down, so yeah, it is what it is sometimes.
Yeah, and more importantly, Twitch chat, we have had 3 tech pauses, 3 rounds in this game, so we'll keep that tally. Just looking to update it as much as we can. But the pistols for UG, I mean, if they're going to go for a bit of a cheeky mid-pop, they've got a fairly good setup here to try and beat it out, but Juices finds Mechanical, a molly in through top mid. It's going to leave Terry isolated here for this blowers push, and Terry, Chell finding kills, doing what they do best. Juices getting involved. It'll just leave Wombat by himself, and, well, young Hayden, you got a fair bit of work to do here, young fella. Let's see what he can get up to. At least does find that first onto 8AK before he starts scrambling away. And do you want to know something funny?
Go on, hit me.
Me and Wombat have the same last name.
Oh, I mean, I'd ask you, but you know, does that count as doxing, or do you not have an issue with people knowing your last name? Well, you're on Wikipedia anyway.
Yeah,
so
I'm on Wikipedia. He's on Hedgehog TV. You know, we're running our races. We're having a bit of fun, as we will see. Juices at least being able to finish her off. 6-2 for Juices here in these first 4 rounds. He has been in spectacular form since he's had his comeback to Counter-Strike. Terry as well, 4-2. He's looking to at least try to keep up. Of course, he was the former, you know, fiery entry here for Rooster, and he's looking to play a little bit more of a passive role in general. But Underground, I think only Wombat's positive. Yeah, it's only Wombat who's positive. So we're going to see what UG can cook up. Of course, you know, you do have a coach behind you and you got jerseys, so you'd imagine they'd be fairly good at what they do.
well, look, considering I've played on a team where we had our jerseys and we absolutely sucked. No, it doesn't mean anything. But no, honestly, they were horrible jerseys just because it was a black shirt. But hey,
well, yeah, DXA have jerseys. Time Waves have jerseys. You know, they're average.
Why not? You get to show up at a LAN and you get the full experience of playing Counter-Strike in such a competitive scene in nature. So,
you know who doesn't have a jersey?
Who?
Oh, beautiful shot by Taylor. Just spots Chelios before the smoke pops. Beautiful shot there by young Jay. He's been fantastic so far as well. Since joining this Underground roster, of course, we saw what he could do on that Lelux side before he did make the move over, and he's been very, very impressive as Mechanical has a little bit of a kissing contest in that smoke. He'll eventually be able to catch Terry off guard. It'll be Jinx, my apologies, but here comes the contact for this A site.
Well, kind of walking into an ambush though. They know there's a player on default, but are they going to expect another player under Palace? They certainly are not. Juices makes quick work of Mechanical, and looks like ADK coming in from the sidelines. Taylor is also to fall. It's all falling down to Night Raid, who, oh, he's burnt. Juices alive, and he finds himself in a 1 versus 2. He's got to clutch this out, but he does not have that bomb in his hands, and any second he might just walk in front of the lines of Viridian. Actually, they've got a crossfire coming in from middle, although he's expecting it. Night Raid finds a beautiful kill, taking down Viridian. He's brought it down to a 1 versus 1. 15 seconds left, but as soon as he pulls that bomb, he's going to be dead before he even starts punching in any digits, and that is now another round in favor of...
Did you forget the team?
I forgot the team.
Rooster.
It's Rooster. It's not in front of my eyes, you know. I was like, hang on a second.
Oh, young church dog.
Nah, that's all. That's a lie. Yeah, I pointed to this guy. I was like, "Hey, say the team name," and he just threw me under the bus.
No. Don't lie. Don't lie to the people in Twitch chat.
You know what? I take accountability for my actions. All right, I forgot the name of the team.
Don't lie to the people in Twitch chat. Don't try to pin it on me.
Twitch chat. You know what? Twitch chat's Twitch chat. All right. Twitch chat expects me to start the game as a commentator. They're like, start the game every time there's a tech issue. Like, I'm doing everything I can.
Yeah, you're just sitting there.
Oh my god.
Bro, we're both casters. We both know this shit. Anyway, we'll see Pistols coming through for Underground. They'll look to take this A side. Of course, Jinx getting up and bad involved. As we'll see ADK make it 2. Cherry pushing through smokes, make it 3. No guns lost here for Rooster. As the Pistols for UG provide a handy little upgrade to the secondaries for the Chooks as they'll get themselves a 4.
Looking like Rooster now finding their footing up against the UG, and as we go into round number 7, Underground now do have a good enough economy to get themselves a sniper in the hands of Night Raid. They've got a 3 AKs and a Galil for mechanical, but considering that Roosters' weaponry is just a little bit better with the 4M4s and also Chelios rocking the AWP. Now, Chelios is a strong player, but not just on the rifle, but also as a sniper. To see him switch between the roles throughout games is always impressive to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of where he's made his career, right? Being probably one of the more versatile players in OCE, of course, recently moved away from New Zealand. Moved to Brisbane from memory, so pretty handy for Chelios to potentially get a little bit more sleep, I guess is the main thing.
I remember the days before, I think he'd even shown up to LAN. There's a lot of controversy surrounding that man. The other people were like, oh, he's never been to LAN before, but he was so good online. But then at some point, he rocks up to his first LAN and just absolutely dominates and shuts everyone up. So,
Leg spotted.
Oh, okay. Despite that, though, going to go with a missed shot. Maybe have a number 2, but already Night Raid onto his line and punishes him up for that missed shot. The Underground now with this middle control, looking like they might opt to go for a B split.
Yeah, I mean, look, the B split would be the right decision here. They've got Juices and they've got Viridian to deal with. So, 10 kills between those two. As it looks as if Terry's might look to come over and help out. As ADK's already got a lot of control over A main.
Yeah, it's kind of very deep in there, but the fact that Terry is also in a very quick position to rotate toward the B side, it will be a very quick backup as if Juices and Viridian need it. But any second now, we should see his Underground now getting to this execute underway. They're already up through short. Viridian's position's been given up, but it's going to be Terry finding up the first kill as they come out onto the side. But with 15 seconds left, and Juice is getting another kill. It looks like finally Underground are getting the trades that they need to and just getting that bomb down to the floor. It's all left down to ADK on a 1 versus 2.
Molly will go down for ADK. Has a rough idea with both Wombat and Night Raid. But the All Blind is going to be holding his exit through Market Door. And this has been very, very interesting, especially for Underground, right? It feels as if they shouldn't really be winning a lot of these rounds, but they are winning. And Rooster, it feels as if they're just stumbling their way through it.
No, well, honestly, I'm glad to see Underground obviously not going down without a fight. Absolutely, the fact that the scoreline is 4-3. Underground, again, do you think that maybe it's due to roster changes of Rooster, or do you think Underground are just that powerful? Powerful, Well, I mean, if you can consider 3 rounds on T-side. Well, look, we're going into round number 8, right? They've already converted 3 rounds on T-side, and with Night Raid already getting an opening with that sniper kill, looks like they are definitely putting up a fight against Rooster. Remember, Rooster, a big name in Australian CS for quite some time, right? The fact that they're taking them head on.
I wouldn't say that Underground are powerful. I'd say that they're prepared, right? I'd say that they're prepared purely for the fact that Rooster have had roster changes and they've had less than a month to sort of deal with them. Of course, the old gang will be getting back together for Extremes LAN at some point in the future, but ADK finds himself 2. Night Raid looking for the toes to potentially have a bit of a pot shot, but with ADK getting pressure from Wombat, he's going to look to try and just stay alive and be a bit of a pest, be a bit of a menace to
Society?
To society is ADK. That's a nice little 3-piece for him at the current moment. Nate will go through to try and dissuade Wombat from hitting that A site, but with Underground, losing bombing through A main as well. Okay, I've had a bit of a think about what you were saying. Rooster have had less than a month to work out what they want to do with this new team. We've seen Juices come back in. He's in good form at the moment, right? Usually we see that with old players that come back. We've seen Chelios and Terry have to reteach strats, reteach playbooks, reteach everything, which sucks. Chelios at the moment, I think, is doing a very good job with Viridian as his secondary caller, but Rooster have a lot of experience overall. Now, where Underground are winning a lot of their rounds is purely from breakdowns of people sort of not knowing what they should be doing, or they're just overpowering a certain area of the map. That's where Underground are winning a lot of their rounds. And for Rooster right now, right, like this is why I was like, this LAN is so important to Rooster. I was saying this before. I was saying this to one of the fellas outside. I was like, this is a very important LAN for Rooster for 2 reasons. One, gives them a LAN environment essentially to boot camp, which is practice what they want to do, go out, find a few tap a few heads, work out what works and what doesn't.
Maybe even build up team chemistry.
And build up team chemistry. That's point number 2, which is build up team chemistry, be able to play with each other. Of course, Viridian and Terry used to play with each other. Chelios, Juices, ADK used to play with each other back in the day. It looks as if we've got another tech pause, so put that in the spreadsheet,
There.
Twitch chat. Put it in the spreadsheet. We now got 4 tech pauses. Yippee!
Wait, I want to put that in the chat. Wait.
Also, Duncan. I can see the Twitch chat, dude. I can see the Twitch chat. I heard you call me a dog shit commentator. Guess what, Duncan? You're bald. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, hang on a second.
I don't want to hear it, Duncan. You're bald. You're 21 and you're bald. You're 21 and you're bald, Duncan. I don't want to hear it.
So note to Twitch chat, don't mock Flam in his casting, because honestly, man, you're gonna cop a roasting. Oh my god.
Where's Delkin? Where's Delkin? Nobody. He was talking shit before too.
Hello, are you guys still there or what? You
Actually-
hear this ground and pound or what?
No. They've got 2 minutes to respond. I'm aware of that. That's why I'm just making the comment. That's why I didn't respond, because we were in the middle of the game.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, me actually doing a job, Duncan, where you are unemployed. Actually, you know what? I was having this chat with Ty before. Our producer Ty. He thinks that the proper way you should be saying our B stream game, which is Triple B taking on Blingus, is technically Triple B taking on Blingus. I love saying it, bro.
Is there like a context behind saying it like that, or is it just enjoyable to say like that?
Oni and I were commentating. One of us had too many drinks, and Oni called them Blingus.
Hey, fair enough.
And I wasn't drinking that day. But yeah, I mean, another tech pause. You gotta love to love it, mate. You gotta love to love it. You really do.
Alright, well, I guess everyone's going to be sitting in spawn right now. You can see Viridian with his knife out in his hand. Juice has got the M4. You got Chelios with the AWP. And oh my god, what an intense round this is. They're still in spawn.
Question is, do you know what a Bowie knife looks like, Church Dog?
I believe so. Isn't it like that fat looking thing that when you pull it out, you spin it a few times, or like maybe once or twice. You flips a couple times when you pull it out.
Okay.
Isn't it like the
question,
ugliest knife?
Okay. We should go through every single one of these knives and pick who has the best knife.
Oh, that'd be a good idea. Actually.
Are we able to do that, Ty?
Hello.
No, Ty said no. He said we're not allowed to do it. But Hambo, our observer, might. Hambo, I know you can hear us right now. Like, go through.
I think he's got it.
He's got it. Jinx has got such a beautiful knife. That M9 Fade is so clean, dude.
You could do better though. Surely. That's
Taylor?
not a knife. That's a spoon.
That's not a knife. That's a spoon at best. And I mean, let's see what Wombat's rocking. Ooh, okay. That's a decent combo though. That's a decent combo.
What even is that? Isn't it like a new one?
That's a Navaja, dude. Not a Navaja. That's a survival knife from memory.
Look, I'm not one of those people that treat the Steam market as like a stock investment thing. You know?
Delkid, Rags isn't casting. Rags isn't casting, Delkid. Rags is not casting. Kimbab, I don't want to hear it. Heather, you're a level 2 on Face It. That's all I gotta say.
Whoa, hang on a second.
That's all I gotta say.
No, I was level 3 last week.
Yeah, Isha's just set up declared war on Twitch chat. I have. I'm fighting back, right? At Defrag, we're not going to cop it from every single one of you people who are sitting there going, I'm going to fight back. Don't go to war with the Baldies. All right, might avoid war with all the Baldies then.
Oh, hang on a second.
My business partner, Shrubby, is apparently losing it up the top, but it's okay. Turkey exists. I can hook you up with a guy named Swerzian from Turkey. It'll help.
Swerzian.
I'm sorry, it's just Rags is shit. Rags is not casting. Rags isn't casting.
Don't worry, all you beautiful bald people out there. All right, Flames just
can't say that. Just can't say that.
What?
You're gonna lie to the people now.
Yeah. What? Yeah, look. Just because we both have hair, right? We have long hair, by the way, right? For all you baldies.
Jealous?
Yeah. Actually,
perchance.
Look. I'll be honest, dude, and I say this with no intent whatsoever. Right? This is complete banter, but I am pretty glad I'm not bald. Is all I'm saying. I'm just glad I'm not bald. All right. Oh nah. Look, no intent was to just Ben. All right. If you're bald, all right. I'm sorry that God gave you those cards to deal with. Maybe your parents with those genes passed them on. I don't know who you want to blame in that scenario, but hey, if you make it work, right? If you like, actually.
Players are standing up. This is gonna be a long one.
I know.
We're cooked, bro.
Oh, yeah.
We're cooked.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, brother.
If you want to do the follow through and just get the full on wax to where you just have that full shiny, as if like you polished the bowling ball, fair enough, right? But if you want to keep that little bit where you've got like one of those little
Barney.
islands,
Just trying to keep a little bit.
it's just like holding on with that last thread of hope, like I will never let go.
Yeah, it's Barney. Actually, Duncan voluntarily made himself bald. He's bald coated.
Oh my god.
It's good to see that Twitch chat's reacting to the stuff that I said 2 minutes ago, where I'm just attacking all of them.
You're savage with it too.
Kimbab, I gotta apologise. To you, I was too mean. Heather, I'll never apologise. You deserve that. You deserve that. Tech pause L. Sorry, Folex. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bud. Sorry, Folex. Flam, you're level 2 as well? Duncan. I'm not trying to be a professional Counter-Strike player like Heather. I am a commentator. I know my place. Duncan. I know my place. Blingoos.
I mean, it must be a big tech issue considering a few players even gotten out of their chairs right now. I wonder what's going on.
This is a big one. This is a big one. Holy. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. We're getting word from production that apparently Leroy has tripped and taken out 3 tables. So we're going to go to a break and try to work out what's happening.
Oh my god.
We'll be right
I thought that
back.
was the thunderstorm.
We'll be right back with a little bit with the rest of this map.
Alright, we'll see you guys soon.
back. We've fixed the tech pauses, but I did have to make an apology. I did get the reason for the tech pause wrong. Leroy didn't fall into a few tables. It's actually a network error. So for that, Leroy, I apologize. Not that I mean it. You know I don't mean it. But yeah, overall, sorry for the misinformation, chat. I'm sorry for getting heated. You know, when Foggers has to pull you up and say you're getting too heated, it's a bit crazy. But oh well, we'll get this game back underway as ADK. Terry finding kills. Taylor gets involved. But even Terry playing around this smoke, he'll get himself another. And as we will see, Jinx at least recovering an AK, a 2v2 here in this server. Molly's looking to punish this A site, but Jinx will sit behind triple. Potentially even get himself a nice cheeky little plant there if Wombat is able to hold that line. But with nades coming in through default yet again, Jinx, he's looking to try and take on a few fights. Still a minute to play here. There's Underground. They slow up the pace a bit.
Viridian makes his presence known into it. Wombat has fallen. It's all come down to Jinx now on a 1 versus 2. Ooh, he's taking down Juices. So 1 versus 1 opportunity here for Underground to secure a 4th round. Oh my god, what was that? Jinx with a 1 versus 2 clutch and even taps away at the last player. And that is the 4th for Underground. Huge round coming in from him. And we even got the Observer celebrating. Let's go, Jinx.
I think it's Foggers who's our Observer. If it is, then yeah, we might be cooked here, bro. If it's not Foggers, it'll be Keo. And if it's Keo, then we might be cooked. He's probably going to pull up the map and start drawing on it or something, you know, just, you know, doing Foggers things. But, I mean, Rooster will come in with that FAMAS. We'll see the 5-7 on 8AK. More importantly, we see those 3 M4s that are looking to try and carry this round through. But for Underground right now, they do get that AWP online as well. We've seen how good Night Raid can be with the AWP. And for Underground, this is going to be very, very important to potentially have a bit of a look into, as we'll see those flashes coming out through mid, and Jinx has to try and work his way through.
Definitely, definitely would like to see Night Raid follow through with this AWP, considering Rooster do not have one. They've only got the 4 rifles and the 5.7 in the hands of ADK, but still not a whole lot of damage has occurred so far throughout the round, and a minute 15 left on the clock. It looks like that Underground might be trying to get up towards short and work toward a split B, but they've got to account for Juices, who's already onto the line. He's dropped Mechanical. Oh, unfortunately not going to be able to get the second one. Has to fall back to a more passive line as Viridian eats nades for breakfast, lunch and dinner. And Night Raid flushed out of the equation right now, while the rest of his team looking like they will be trying to push toward the apartment. But there's a 3-man stack already from Rooster. We're just waiting for this to occur.
Yeah, we'll see Taylor take a look at some of these fights, but Night Raid in through short can only find the one before he gets punished. Chelios hiding in towards the site. As Chelios finds Taylor, Terry to at least get himself another, and Wombat's going to be stuck in, you know, 1v4 turned 1v3 after the first kill. He'll need a little bit of something, a little bit of magic to come out of Wombat. You'd hope the magic had come soon, but with 25 seconds left on the clock, Terry will just wildly swing. Viridian will at least be able to recover that big green. 8AK, however, can't find anything in terms of picking up a rifle, so he'll have to buy one.
Right, and with Underground, at the moment, their economy is a little bit all over the place. They have like a, you know, maybe one player who could probably buy up with a rifle, but it looks like Wombat's already gone for the force of the SMG. Either they follow through with that and the rest kind of buy around him, or we might just see him, you know, resell that very, very shortly. I think a pause has been called. This is
another one.
Another one. Is this number 5 now?
Hey, another one. Another one.
Uh-huh.
It's like that DJ, it's like, what's his name?
DJ Khaled?
Yeah, DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled. Another one.
You smart. You loyal. I appreciate that.
That's that. DJ Khaled was actually the 21 kid, for those of you who are playing at home.
What's the 21 kid?
You know, what's 9 plus 10?
20. Oh, wait, 21?
Yeah, that guy. That's actually DJ Khaled, for those.
Oh, for real,
Yeah,
oh, it
for
was
real.
DJ. Oh, yeah, there you
That's
go.
DJ Khaled.
Full skin color change and everything.
Well, dude, it was horrible lighting. Like,
oh, yeah,
no
okay.
video.
It makes
It's
sense. Yeah.
horrible lighting.
But who was working on the lighting in that scenario?
Don't know. They should be sacked. Anyway, we'll see Rooster taking on Underground, and we'll get back into it as tech pause is going to be nice and dealt with, and some deagles coming out here for Night Raid, for Jinx, for Wombat, Glocks to stay in the hands of Taylor and Mechanical. Leg spotted. Chelios isn't able to quite find the shot. The nade will definitely find some damage. Ooh, not a lot, as we'll see. Underground spotted early and look to vacate away. But Chelios taken down. We even heard our Observer give a little woo. So, you know, it was a nice shot, even though we didn't catch him. What is our Observer doing?
Unfortunate, but looks like Wombat might be able to get himself an entry as he drops down Viridian. But ADK already from the default, very quick to the trade. So it's still Underground with a one-man advantage as they did drop that B player with the AWP. But still yet to decide where they want to go. They've got a minute, they've got the bomb, and they've also got Juices onto the B side. They would look like they might just come out toward here. And Juice is the lone player for Rooster right now to be holding on to this. And any second, once they start crossing the lines, Juices is good for one. A few more players, though, he's got to be wary of. Any second, they will be coming out from the van. He sprays down another. Night Raid has also fallen. Going to be down to Taylor as well. The bomb's fallen with 35 seconds left. But backup has arrived. They're coming in from Market, and already ADK chimes in, makes his presence known as Taylor gets a deagle kill, and there it is. Terry closed out the last kill as Rooster now secure themselves their 7th round win as the scoreline is 7-4.
Yeah, this is a very, very rough game for Underground at the moment. Like, I mean, look, it's a rough round in general if you are Rooster. You've come in against pistols, pistol upgrades, and you've lost 3 guns. Sucks. You've kept an AWP over. Yeah, that's fine. You've also kept a FAMAS over, which is going to be stuck into Viridian's hands. And I've just seen something in chat. I've just seen something in chat. I want you to know, I'm trying not to fight this person.
I hope they didn't say anything about your casting because that person's about to get murdered.
Nothing about me. It's about Viridian, and I'm not taking that slander. You know who you are. I'm going to warn you. All right, I'm warning you. You know who you are. Anyway, back to the game.
Very stern words from your boy Flammy Flam here. You obviously know who you are, so watch your mouth. Alright, so we're in the last round now of the first half. And Underground, they were kind of split. They did have a player sitting A main, but it looks like he might be rotating back to recover that bomb. And as 2 players are getting a little bit aggressive toward the apartments, looking for that entry kill with Night Raid with that sniper, but if he does that, Viridian's already on the line with his sniper, so we're going to see a battle of the AWPs any second now. Who's going to win this duel? Unless it looks like maybe Mechanical might just take over. Hang on, you step back real quick, mate. I'll handle this. And there it is. Viridian opens it up. Mechanical's the man to fall, and Viridian playing this smartly. Happy to play a little bit more passively after getting that first kill, repositioning himself back to Market. So that is going to allow surely Underground to try to get out from sight. But Terry from the depths of short, making his presence known. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. And it's all fallen down to Wombat on a 1 versus 4. 30 seconds left, and there it is. Not even that much further than that. Juices has closed out the last kill as Roosters secure up the last round of the first half, 8-4.
I mean, yeah, the 8-4 scoreline right now. You're seeing that scoreboard as Terry Juices ADK absolutely going mental at the moment for Rooster. Chelios, you know, a bit of an uncharacteristic 4 kills for him in that first half. Viridian, you know, he has his maps where he's necessarily needed, but I don't think one of them. But for that Underground side, it's very, very inconsistent. Night Raid will be in double figures, and he'll be the only one there. I mean, closest to him is, what, a 9 kills coming out of Wombat? And, I mean, I want to be saying that if one of your, you know, your main support riflers is sitting on 9 kills behind your, you know, your AWP, something's definitely not going right. But for Taylor and Jinx, we know what these 2 young gentlemen can do, right? We know what they can do. We've seen it time and time again. It's time to have
time to lock in, boys.
Time to lock in.
Step up. This is the game, all right? We're at LAN, for crying out loud, all right? We want a good showing here.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be seeing a little bit of something from Rooster. They're going to look to try and hit this ace sign, of course. No util, they're just going to peek it dry. They've all got armor, so they're backing themselves.
Maybe gearing up for an execute. Looks like they will be busting simultaneously. Out through Palace, out through 8 man. And so far we see 1-for-1 trades as Night Raid and Juices get a kill each. Taylor chimes in with a trade, and Wombat also gets their one. But there it is. Terry also finally says, look, this round is not over as of yet. So it's still 2 versus 3. And they've yet to get that bomb down to the floor, but considering Underground have 2 players coming in from CT spawn, it looks like it'd be a very uncomfortable position to be able to do so. Right now it's just going to be down to Terry to try to take these duels head on, and so far charming in, but it's going to be Viridian saving his teammate's life, and they get a kill each. Somehow the tides have turned up into their favor. And it's all down to Jinx now, 1 versus 2, but he's playing very, very closely. He's snuck up close and personal onto the side, but unfortunately cannot connect the bullets that he needs. It's going to be Rooster closing out the pistol round in the second half, and it is 9-4.
Yeah, what's that? Both pistols so far in this game for Rooster?
Yeah. No. I'm pretty sure
Underground took
underground
first
pistol.
pistol?
Yeah. They took the first 2 pistols actually.
Ah, perfect. So for Rooster, right, like that's a massive round for them to win. Not only do they extend the lead, it also gives them rifles here at the moment, and it forces Underground to make a very uncomfortable decision, right? We're going to be seeing minimal investment between this Underground side. Like we'll see a Molly on Mechanical, we'll see a CZ out of Taylor, we'll see a 5-7 on Wombat, and that's going to be about it, right? But for Rooster at the moment, we've got 2 AKs in the server, 2 Mac-10s that'll look to try and farm up against these pistols. As Rooster look to try and take this A side, it'll be Viridian coming in through, Chell finding the opener, and that should be all she wrote as we're seeing everybody on Rooster at least get involved.
They're getting picked apart one by one. It's just Night Raid and Mechanical, last 2 alive as Terry already closes out Mechanical. Night Raid just doing whatever he can just to like be on the site and just kind of watching every member of Rooster go onto his screen before he's like, you know what, maybe now's the time to die, and says, hello guys, here I am, come get me. But there it is, Rooster now 10-4. And Underground should be able to have enough in the bank to get themselves even a sniper in the hands of Night Raid with Mechanical and the Famous, and at least maybe 2 M4s and an SMG.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a request for the Observer. Are we able to get a Viridian only round? I'm just kind of curious and seeing what the GOAT's up to. I don't know if you can hear us. I want to see what this Mac-10 gets up to in this one. That's Terry. That's not Viridian. That's Jinx. That's not Viridian.
He's scrolling through them.
He'll find something at some point. Well, let's hope so. But we will see Rooster hitting this B site now as ADK is about to head out. Does have that Mac-10 while he's white. There's no one here at home to answer the door. Smokes will go up to try and keep Mechanical safe. He'll try and play around them, but the bomb is going to go down nonetheless. Taylor, is he aware that ADK is going to be up here so close? Chelios finding himself a kill. ADK, he's got himself a very interesting position at the moment. It's so powerful, even if he doesn't realise it. As Underground, they're going to just be kept away, and it looks as if we might just be seeing a save here. Night Raid's got the order, doesn't want to do all too much with it.
Yeah, like, considering the circumstances right now, I mean, even if they are retaking 3 versus 4, that's probably a very important weapon. If they have any hope of securing up these rounds, especially against a team like Rooster, they need to hold on to this gun. You know, going into the next few rounds, unfortunately, you know, they may not go into it with like the rest of them rifles. But again, if you have a sniper that's just playing on point, you know, they've found their flow, then really, you know, games are turned off the back of players just going absolutely huge with snipers. So if they can at least have Night Raid step up using this weapon, despite sacrificing that round, that obviously, you know, Rooster now picking up their 11th win, then maybe it works out. But I guess we'll see whether or not it pays off.
Yeah, and I mean, for Underground right now, this is an even more of an interesting situation in terms of their economy, right? We're going to be seeing nothing bought up around the 3 saved guns. Instead, it's going to be 5-7 pistols for Mechanical and Jinx. They're looking to see if they can save into the final round of this game. Rooster do come out on top here. Taylor with that MP7, he's going to be in a very, very interesting spot, especially up close as the util does start to come up. There's going to be a block smoke at the back of A main. Taylor has himself a position where he can do some serious damage. But the question is he going to be able to find anything? No. Wombat at least helps in getting a trade, a 1-for-1 in through A main as Rooster. Well, they're looking to hit this A side. They've got to be very careful about this Palace lurk that we're seeing out of Wombat.
Yeah, but that molly kind of stunning things for the time being. Another molly out the front of Palace. So right now it's going to allow the Rooster to try to capitalize on this and have all the A main players that came out to get out here while that Palace player is stuck in. But right now, Rooster kind of garnered control towards Connector and also Deep Jungle. Just as that one gets put down to the floor, and Mechanical, sneaky beaky, like tried to get himself the bomb planter. Unfortunately, Chelios was there to save his teammate's life. Ridin also gets one, and again, Night Raid with that sniper. Ooh, there you go. He's trying to get away with his life. Considering, again, you know, now we've gone about potentially 2 rounds just to hold on to this sniper. You know, if it's not going to have any effect whatsoever, but Night Raid's going to do whatever he can to get away with this. But considering it looks like Juices already has his number, they've got all the exits covered, and this pincer, any send out Night Raid. Oh. There it is. It was kind of expected at this point. You know, Rooster were really honing in on his position. Unfortunately, despite losing that round, they still do not say that AWP. And considering the score is now 12-4.
It's a brutal way to lose that all.
Oh, 11-4.
Brutal way.
Look, sometimes it is what it is, but obviously, you know, I guess you can say that maybe this showing is, you know, a bit of potential for what Rooster have to offer Australian CS in future. You know, maybe they, you know, if they want to, off the back of this, maybe stick with this roster or, you know, any other changes that they might need. You know, is it like, hey, look, I think we might stick with this going into maybe, you know, the next event of ESL Challenger or something like that, or any other future events.
Yeah, and for Rooster right now, this will be a very testing time, especially as we'll be seeing Taylor back at that site. We saw him as an AWPer on the Lux, and it looks as if those skills are coming to good use right now. He'll get himself two with that AWP, fall away for a rainy day, but he's gotten himself a nice little man advantage here. Of course, looking for that third. If you can find it, it'd be immaculate, really.
Kind of, they're already out here. Rooster's got a player at Sandwich, and they've got two players, or one player on site, one just coming out of Palace, but Underground have all 5 players left alive. They've got 2 towards CT spawn, 1 inside window, 1 jungle, and 1 still holding the B site. So despite how much presence Rooster have onto the A site, apparently Underground just aren't so sure of it. They're not following through. And Mechanical getting a kill, taking down Juices. It's now falling down to Viridian and ADK. And 40 seconds left. They've practically got the site, but they can't do anything with it, considering Underground have kind of got them surrounded from CT spawn. I mean, there's no one really connected, but, you know, Rooster don't know that. They don't have the information that we have, so at some point they are going to have to be forced to try to get this bomb down, but with the digits just being punched in, great utility coming in from ADK, just allowing that bomb to be stuck all the way to completion, and now it is going to be up to Underground to try to retake this, but with it all falling down to ADK on a 1 versus 5, he's got the full roster of Underground hot on his heels, and he's only good for taking down Mechanical as Taylor quick for the trade. And Underground finally swing back, at least around.
Yeah, it looked as if there might be a bit of another tech issue. But Underground winning their first here of this second half. And for Chelios right there, of course, he's the main man in frame on that Rooster sideline. He's definitely one of the people that you want to be paying attention out for this Rooster roster. He's called such a fantastic game, as looks as if admins are going to have a bit of a chat to him. We get another tech pause. We're 1 round away. For the love of God, please, please, I just want to finish this map, please.
I think they're like, hey, can we check your PC real quick? Oh, no. Hey, do you mind if we just go maybe see if you got any Word.exes on your computer, just any suspicious looking files? No, obviously that's not the conversation that's going on, right? I'm just talking mad crap, but...
Maybe for Mechanical.
Imagine. Mechanical?
Mechanical.
You're having a laugh, aren't you, mate? Yeah, go on. Yeah, all right.
You genuinely thought about that, which was kind of crazy.
I needed to look at the scoreboard, all right? I needed to look at the score before I could give you a proper response, all right? And now that I've seen that poor Mechanical's on 3 kills, now I'm looking at you like, what? He's joking. He's having a laugh with me this whole time.
He's done a good 600 points of damage, so it's at least some effective damage, right? That's all you can really be asking at this point in this game. But we will see Night Raid. If he's able to get anything with this orb, if he's able to find anything on this line, it'd be handy. That's a good start. ADK will end up falling, but here comes pressure out for B. Night Raid will look to drop that molly down just a little bit too deep. Rooster will take very limited damage. And at the moment right now, this B take is really resting on how effective this util usage is, because look at the rotation from Underground. It's been so quick. And Rooster are just silently falling away, and oh, window smoke's going out. This is going to be massive.
Might be like a double pump here. If they just delay this push onto the B side, you know, allow Underground to start doubting themselves and having us, you know, regain map control. Obviously the one that they gave up to when they had to rotate.
Everyone says, oh, take a shoot. It's
what do you
close the end
know?
of the round.
Let's go, number 7.
Oh my curva, oh my curva.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another tech pause. What do you know? I think this is it 7 or 6? All right, we'll just say number 9. All right, thank you to the guy in the studio. Appreciate you telling me it's 9 because
his name's Tig.
Tig.
He has a name.
All right, my apologies.
He has a name.
Thai as in like Thailand, or Tig as in like the animal tiger.
T-I-G-H.
T-I-G-H. Isn't that Tig?
Tig.
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 Tig. I called you Tigger. You know.
Oh, we can't say that.
Oh, wait, what? No.
Oh!
No. You can't. I swear to God.
Hey,
that was
forget about checking PCs.
Oh,
Oh!
get him out of here.
Check his mic restrictions. Holy.
Oh my God. This guy, I'm telling you, he's looking at me up and down, and I don't know. He's like, you're out of here. He's giving me the get outside.
Don't cut to the cameras. It's not a face you want to show the public.
Uh-oh. What? You can't say that about yourself. Relax.
I said it about myself, so it's chill. Looks as if, yeah, it's going to be...
Do apologise for the delays here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back up and running very, very shortly. We're just getting a few kinks worked out, and once everything is straightened out, we should be able to get the last round on way for us to close it out. No, obviously potentially the last round. Obviously, if Underground come back with this double AWP setup and work wonders with it. I mean, so far they've got 2 rounds now, so I mean it could work.
Shu's got his work cut out for it. Holy. From playing on 8-ballers to this. To having Chelios laugh at you. What a career Shuey's had. Oh my word.
Wait, how's that defrag logo though? So that banner, very important to the defrag studio. Just the fact that the fact that you guys can see logos at all instead of just like a black screen. Mwah. All right, big shout out to all the people that took part in getting that banner there in the first place. All right, everybody deserves a bit of appreciation and acknowledgement for their efforts and actions. And again, much love to everyone here.
Apparently, I'm causing the tech issues. Is that correct?
Yeah. Look, it's definitely always the caster's fault. Just by rule, if Twitch chat say it's the caster's fault, there's tech issues. It's definitely the caster's fault.
Twos. You say it's my fault. I'm going to make fun of your coach again. All right? Behave, buddy. Behave.
He'll do it, by the way. He will do it, and he will not hold back.
I just want... okay, bit of a funny BTS story for you. So you know how we were doing headshots yesterday for the Underground boys?
Yeah.
To get genuine smiles out of them, Peter would point at me and I'd make a joke to make someone smile.
Right.
Every single joke that the Underground players laughed at was at the expense of their coach.
Oh, no.
I would tell a normal joke, it wouldn't happen. I'd just go, Leroy's ugly, and they'd start laughing.
Well, it would catch me off guard, to be honest, and I'd be like, oh, shit.
Like...
Well, I mean, honestly, I used to be one of those people who used to love jokes, and anytime someone was like, oh, yeah, good, tell me to joke, every single joke I knew in existence just gets erased from my mind. It's the same as movies. Like, oh, yeah, I'm a movie person. I like watching shows. Oh, yeah, what shows you like watching?
Yeah, you can never think of one.
Yeah,
it's like if I go, name a woman.
Yeah.
Dude, Michelle Obama's right there.
Are they?
Michelle Obama's the first name that pops in my mind.
I don't know. The internet told me that she's not a woman. Wait, hang on.
Just like how the 5G is bad for you when it's in the vaccines, dude.
Hey, alright, it's alright. So in the vaccines, guys, they have these nanoparticles that get activated by the 5G. God.
Are we creating a new genre of casting where it's called just schizo casting? You know there's schizo posting, right?
Yeah, I'm 100% a schizo poster. That's me.
We're just schizo casting right now. Thank God this game's back. Holy Jesus. Are we getting post-match interviews? No. No, you are not getting post-match interviews. We can interview the admins and work out what the hell's going on.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Ay.
Maybe Underground could donate one of their snipers to Rooster.
Maybe Underground could just donate the map.
Well, it's the only map they got. I don't know if they want to give it up so freely, you know? They will be trying nonetheless. But what potentially might be the last round of this map. Rooster looking to solidify themselves up the top of Con, and so far Chelios starts it off, taking down Taylor. Instant trade out from Wombat though, but 80k is all there, as well as Rooster now swarming over to the A site. Mechanical, the only person close enough to try to do whatever he can to stop it, but Jinx chiming in from short, finds up a kill. There it is, there's Mechanical with the MP9, and so far now Rooster onto the back foot on a 2 versus 3, but so far they've already, well, they left bomb at spawn, but this actually might work out like good for them considering they had to go back and get it. They might even just continue on their pursuit toward the B site, where right now not a single member of Underground are. They're kind of still lurking all the way towards from A site, and they've also got Night Ray with the sniper who's found himself towards short, and the bomb will get put down to the floor now as Night Raid makes his presence known, but ADK already aware. And 2 versus 2 up to Underground to keep this alive for themselves. If they have to successfully retake this site and defuse that bomb. But right now this post-plane positioning, Viridian's position's been given up, but also with ADK from the depths of short as well. Viridian's fallen. So far there's a chance if Underground. Oh, but that's a bad nade. ADK's given up his position and a smoke's gone down. ADK spraying for dear life, pulls out the pistol to try to deny the defuse, but it is going to be defused by Underground, who keep it alive for another round into this map. Oh my god.
Jesus.
They've so far we're still alive. We're still here.
Don't say that. There's going to be a tech pause.
Oh, yeah. Can we get any DCs in that real quick?
Oh, we got game. Oh, we've got game. Oh, when you said we're live, we're still here, I thought we were going to get just ruined with the tech pauses. He blames himself Mechanical and goes 3 and 16 is crazy.
He's got 5 kills now, alright? He's doing his best.
Oh,
Mechanical's doing his best.
That's a crazy comment. I love that. That's great. But, yeah, I mean, seeing Underground, they're going to look to threaten Con a little bit. They're holding this angle here. They've got themselves a bit of ladder presence with Night Raid as well. But with Rooster having a fair bit of this mid presence, they're going to look to split 8. Go back to the old reliable, because splitting A has been working for them, at least to open everything up, as Taylor with that AWP has been electric. We're going to see Terry only able to find one, but with everyone falling, just goes to fall to AK by himself, 1v4, nothing at all. And this AK will just be subsequently dealt with by Underground in Underground fashion.
Copping a bullet to the side of the temple, so
That's how they do it. They never shoot you front up.
they can only shoot back when you're not shooting at them. So, sorry, that was a joke, by the way. But
Was it?
I don't know. What's the scoreline again? All right, 6. All right, no, I was serious. All right, 6-12,
7.
7-12. Wait, well, I'm looking at replays. All right,
Yeah,
fair
this is a
enough.
replay.
Oh my god, I've got old data here. All right, 7-12, and I don't. There's another pause. I think we found ourselves another pause.
New pause!
Let's go!
Let's
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, we have yet another technical timeout.
Add it to the tally. Oh, Jesus Christ. Number 10? Number 10. 10 tech pauses for a P01 is kind of crazy.
Hey, look, fair enough. Look,
All I'm saying, these tech pauses didn't happen when every other team in Group A didn't have a coach. I'm going to blame the coach for this one.
It's the manager. Get him out of the building, please. It's obviously just bad luck for the time being. And I mean, wait.
Can we? Please, can we get him out of the building, please?
We got to ask security. Wait, who here would be the security worth? I mean, Fogger's got the hype, but he's kind of a little, not. He's not
Twinkish. He's a bit twinkish. No, I feel like it's Chad.
Chad. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, thankfully Chad can't hear that, but you know what? Honestly, probably a good it's
Chad's
probably a good
probably
thing if he did
standing
hear it. He'd probably laugh. To be honest, yeah.
He would be. I feel like it might be security. We can just put Leroy in the doorway.
Leroy.
Anyway, we're going to get back live here as Jinx will find 2. Viridian at least for a trade. And that's going to be giving an AK over towards Rooster yet again. Wombat to find Chell. As Wombat doubles up, it'll be Terry by himself with a Deagle. 1v4, Underground pick up 8. And because of the tech pauses and because Rooster have had all of the momentum stopped, Underground have themselves 8 and are threatening overtime here in map number 1.
I can hear someone screaming down. It's like, nice, let's go. And I think I maybe even banged the table or something. I heard a bang after that, unless someone fainted. But
Leroy took a step.
Oh my gosh. Well, I got to sit back down there because I stood up before thinking maybe this game was right over. But considering we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen,
Another
underground.
tech pause.
Oh,
Oh no, thank
oh,
God.
there's
You
the
kept that.
replay.
You kept that screen on a little too long there, Tyke. You kept that screen on a little too long there. Yes. You kept that little. Dude, can't do that to me, Tyke. Come on now. Holy Jesus.
So far, slow round coming in from Rooster. They've got Terry by himself outside of mid, but the rest of this team looking like they might be gearing up for an A execute, or at least just go for a bit of a smell if they can find an entry. But right now, the only person who's really got presence onto the A site is going to be Taylor with that sniper. Again, underground with this double AWP setup. It's working out for them thus far. But they need to get 4 more rounds to get in to bring this into overtime. It's a best of 1 map. You know, there's no second chances here, so they cannot allow Rooster to close this out whatsoever. I mean, Rooster's economy obviously only allowed them to get a couple of Galils and a few AKs, so against this double AWP setup, it quite likely Underground could close this out. And Wombat has opened it up, taking down Terry. So far, Rooster's push has been stunted. They lost their mid player, so every single player has to come up toward the sandwich, out through A main towards sandwich, and they've got control of deep jungle as those smokes have popped and isolated out the positions they need. But with Wombat swinging out, getting himself a second, it's going to be finally trades coming from Chelios and Juices as Wombat gets himself a third. And so far now, Chelios is going to be the last man standing for Rooster on it. 1 versus 3. With 10 seconds left though, this might be all she wrote, and Night Raid closes out the last kill, and that is yet another round in favor of Underground, just bringing this back slowly but surely.
This is
Yes!
number 11. God damn.
Surely we get 11 in chat just to add to the tally. We're here. We're clear.
Dude, I can't do it anymore.
Look, honestly though, the fact that despite all the pauses though, I'd say that despite these pauses, I'd say we get them resolved quite quickly. So honestly, fair work to the admins and all the production staff for chiming in, doing what they need to do to get things resuming underway. It's just unfortunate that whatever's happening on...
Like, it's a single round. It's a single round. Can Rooster just end this? Dude, it's a single round. If we go to OT in this, I'm going to crash out. And chat's going to bear the brunt, dude. Chat is going to bear the brunt. And oh my days. Tuza said this is generational. It is generational. This is a generational esports moment.
Oh my god, wait, Flam! Oh my god, he's actually crashing out. What the hell? He's banging the walls and everything. What? Dude, not your head. What? Not your head? Come on, Flam, relax.
This is a horrible bit. This is a horrible bit.
Look, honestly, if that sounded better than just my hand slapping the table.
I'll give you credit for trying. It's a horrible bit.
Alright, E for effort, alright. I'll do a bow after so everyone can see me and my ashamed face of my horrible bits and my bad jokes.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Just like I won't follow through with that joke. Not the one that's inside my head. Let's come up with another joke here. What else can we muster up?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because it needed to get to the other side.
To avoid the tech pauses. It still got hit by a damn tech pause.
Damn, that's sad for the chicken.
Crazy. Think about it, you got to think about it with like a set of glasses, right? I think when you were banging the table, you took out one of my ears. I can only hear out of one ear at the moment.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, there's no way. What? No way. Hang on.
I can only hear out of one ear at the moment.
Excuse me, tech support.
We got a tech pause up here in the class.
Yeah, we need a tech pause.
Fix it.
Right, it wasn't even the same table. Maybe it just
there
connected. Okay, it was the vibrations. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so note to self: do not bang the table.
Please don't. I'd like to hear.
Yeah, fair. Nah, look, technically, I am just trying to sabotage Flam because honestly, dude.
Yeah, he said I've had it too good for too long.
Whoa! Oh
my god!
Maybe it's just a reset.
Please,
hang on.
Please, for the love of God, please. Oh my days.
Oh, look at that round time, 160 minutes.
Oh,
we're gonna be here for a long time here.
This is number 12. This is number 12, and then this is number 12, man. Number 12, dude. Better production than the major? Of course it is. Of course it's better production than the major, dude. Oh my god. Oh.
Well, what went wrong with the major?
Have you not watched any of it?
Not the current one, no.
You got some catching up to do, little bro.
All right, so all right, can you fill me in on a little bit, like a tip, like a little hint?
So, do you know our favorite website, Twitch.tv?
Yeah.
Twitch.tv. They were hosting the major on Twitch.tv.
Oh, is this like when
No audio. No
Right,
audio
yeah,
whatsoever.
Okay. Yeah. Like, because they tried to move everything over to Kick, right? And then it worked on Kick, but didn't
Allegedly.
work on Twitch, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
We're on a
Allegedly.
broadcast. We have to say allegedly.
Allegedly.
And I don't like slamming TOs, but audio didn't work on YouTube or Twitch. Kickstream was fairly watchable.
It was sabotage. They did it on purpose. Obviously, that's a joke, but
You can't be saying
wait, that's me. What the hell? You can't say that about me.
Who's that ghoulish individual? Who is that?
What? Which one? Which background?
In the foreground of the shot. Just walked out. Who's that ghoulish individual?
Probably damn you. I don't know.
It's like Gollum.
My precious.
Wait, was it actually? I have to see the face again. But
Yeah. Oh, was it? Sorry, I've just got a confirmation on who that was. Oh, you gotta take over. I can't.
Oh, okay. All right. So obviously we've got Flammers on the floor right now. He's laughing his ass off. Don't worry, guys. I'll be here to assist you along the way. Don't worry. Dog of the church, otherwise known as church dog. Don't worry about this guy. He's still wait. Is he crying now? Oh, I think he's crying now. God damn, that hit hard. Oh my god.
Oh,
Something hit hard.
Oh, it got me. Oh, it got me.
All right. Look.
Oh, it got me. Oh, my days. We cutting a break on this one, Ty, because I feel like it's going to be another long one, bro. We're going to find out from production. But
Wait, can I say this? Hey,
Yeah.
chat, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. What is it? Obviously, we're not going to hear that for another 2 minutes.
We'll just stay silent for
Oh,
2 minutes.
2 minutes? All right. 1 and 10, chat. 1 and 10. Hey, Tyke, did you turn us off? All right, so we've got the numbers.
You're unmuted. You're unmuted.
What?
Like I muted you.
What? I'm unmuted now.
Like I muted you.
Oh, thank you.
Like I muted you. Sick.
Thank you so much, Tiger. Oh, yeah, thankfully. Oh, wait, Ty, can you please unmute Flam? Ty!
Tig! I'm back. There we go. Tig's figured out how to be production, man. I can't believe he muted us for that long. We had such a great discussion.
Wow, that whole time, bro. You guys missed out this absolute beast of a conversation. Like, we had the best bits.
Talking about 5G and the web nets.
Wait, just FYI, the number I was thinking of was 6, just in case anybody wanted to know. And you win absolutely nothing. You win another technical timeout, or the same tech pause that were on before, but at least now that you've guessed the number 6.
Who guessed wrong? So Mamba guessed 7. Heather guessed 7. Okay, copycat. Treasure picked 1.
Surely Fen here doesn't count. You can't pick 2 numbers.
Fen went 6, 7. So, you know, we know who's the zoomer here. Archie picks 6 and Duncan picked 9. So Duncan, you're the most wrong, which means we are going to.
Can we give Archie VIP for that or what? Does someone have that permission or what?
No, I don't think we give Archie VIP.
Oh, poor Archie. Well done, Archie. I'm proud of you, man.
To
Your
be fair,
existence means something to me.
Two Tap Tony has done multiple events and hasn't got VIP. I haven't got VIP either.
Oof.
It's kind of rough, really. 10 out of 10 for the production team. Thank you for muting him. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I thought we were entertaining at the least. Even like stupid entertainment, which sort of helps out. But the double up setup here for Underground has been almost stupid entertainment because it's been working. It's been fantastic for UG right now, and they're looking to potentially reap the fruits of their labour. There's Night Raid. He'll at least find himself that opening pick over towards Juices, potentially looking for a second. Has to get away with that orb. 3 points of health. He'll barely scramble out of apartments.
Just getting back to safety, yeah, all the way back to site. I'm surprised he even got away with his life there. I thought Rooster would have been hot on his heels, and they certainly did have a crack, but, I mean, Night Raid was tagged down to about 3 HP, so they just unfortunately couldn't go all the way home. And Rooster now, again, still a few players up toward apartments, but just waiting for this short lurker to come into play. Any second now, it looks like it will be, I believe, Chelios coming up from short. So far, Taylor's the first point of contact, though, taking down ADK, and the first entry from Chelios does come out, but Mechanical also there with a quick double for him. And finally, Terry's presence has been made known, coming up from short. About time, son. But as it's now a 1 versus 3 with 20 seconds left onto the clock, he has to get a wriggle on to at least do something. But unfortunately for him, there's going to be players coming in from apartments. And there it is, Wombat from behind, just the way Terry likes it. And now Underground picking up their 9th round win.
Can't laugh at your own joke, dude.
Why not? I like who I am. I like my humour.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, 9 to 12. Underground are on a little bit of a stretch here. 5 on the trot as we are working through all of these tech issues. And Rooster are going to be back onto the Tech 9s. We've seen in a few of these past maps the pistols have been good enough to get some of the rounds that are necessary. And more importantly, Night Raid will go looking for a little bit of work here in through top mid, but they've just got to deal with Mechanical in the back of the site. He's tucked in towards this back pillar, needs to find something, won't find a lot. Instead, Jinx will be there for the trade as ADK gets himself that kill with the pistol. We will see the bomb go down. A nice little plan here for Rooster. And this is going to be a dicey one here.
Yes, potential chance for Rooster to close this out for themselves. Underground need to retake this. It's 4 versus 4 to get back onto this site. Again, there's no chances for this. This is their last chance to keep this alive on Mirage. Night Raid, there it is, coming in from apartments. Gets 1 kill, and it's going to be on for the rest of his team to start emerging from market. Taylor in the heavens gets himself a mid-air shot, taking down Terry. Juices chimes in for the trade, and now a bomb defuse coming in, and Underground have managed to keep this alive, defusing the bomb, killing every last player of Rooster. It would look very, very close, but considering Rooster only had pistols going into that, then it was kind of expected that Underground, you know, will successfully retake that. But of course, considering Tech 9s also can be very, very strong under many circumstances. Unfortunately, not strong enough for Rooster to close this out, so we will be seeing more action very, very soon. As
Don't pull up the tech pause graphic.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting to see it. I'm waiting to see it.
Don't do it.
I'm seeing something, but it's not the game.
Don't do it, Tig. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. It's just a heart attack every single time. Holy. You will see. There's a little bit of this presence in through mid. Of course, they're probably not aware that Jinx is tucked in towards as low as fight. As Wombat will swing, he'll get taken out by 2. Jinx hasn't activated yet. That's going to be the dangerous bit. As a Taylor, at least finding juices. Jinx with the trigger discipline. If he's able to get something, Terry to get one. Jinx finally activates, can only find himself the 1 3v2. Now descends this server, the CT fight coming through. That's going to be Mechanical winning it. Potential here, more here for Mechanical. Terry quite low, but Night Raid's worked his way up into the site. Terry finds Mechanical. It all falls to the AWP of Night Raid. Is there anything he can do? He'll get tagged up. Bomb will go down. Molly on towards the bomb. As Viridian will be tucked in. Night Raid will fall. And Rooster, it's scrappy. ADK is yelling and the job is going to get done. They'll win themselves out in this first map. And for Rooster, through all the tech pauses, through all of these rounds, they're going to eventually get themselves that win. They're up into the upper bracket, while Underground, we see them drop into the lowers.
Wow, yeah, it was a bit of a long game there. Obviously, maybe not off the back of each round going off, but maybe all the techies going on. But either way, despite all those technical difficulties, which, by the way, sorry for all that, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate your patience. But outside of all that, it was a very entertaining game, right? Of course, it looked like Rooster were going to close it out nice and early, looking very, very strong. But, of course, yeah, Underground bringing it, especially once they got that double AWP set up into the play, they were able to kind of almost reverse sweep back into, get themselves back into the game and, potentially even bring it into overtime. But that's not what happened. That's not the universe we're living in right now. And Rooster do close out that one. So,
speaking of the universe we live in right now, we're going to send our chat to another break. We're going to see you guys with our with whatever match we pick during the break, because we need a break. That was long as hell. So we'll see you guys later. Bye. Goodbye now. Bye now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back as we are here with the ANZC local lands here in Brisbane. Of course, presented by Defrag, powered by Zowie. We're going to head into our first BO3s of group number 2. Oh, let's sit down that way so we can make it look better. We're going to be heading into our our first BO3s here of map number 2. Of course, the lower bracket is what we are going to be having a bit of a look at. Blingus taking on Underground. Of course, we did see Underground in their game against Rooster in their BO1, where it was filled with, I mean, the greatest pauses you could ever imagine. Blingus, of course, went down to Triple B over on the B stream. And I mean, Churchy here, mate. This is going to be a good BO3 here. I'm excited for this one.
Me too. I'm definitely excited to see both these teams play, and hopefully Underground coming back with a vengeance. Unfortunately, unable to really convert, that comeback against Rooster, but hopefully they are ready to kind of show up in the server and say, hey guys, this is why we're at LAN. We can follow through, we can win out these games. But in saying that, also, being aware of some of the players for Blingus as well, some long-standing players throughout the Oceanic scene. I'm definitely kind of keen to see how, what type of contest they're able to put up for the Underground boys. So
most definitely, and I mean, we'll take a look where this contest is going to take place. We'll be heading into those vetoes before we do anything else, as we've got our vetoes. What are we going to get? That's the big question. A ban on Inferno, a ban on Train. Now our picks. Pick on Ancient, pick on Nuke, bans on Mirage and Dust 2, which means we're going to finish off with Overpass. And, well, my word, this is going to be a very interesting series, purely for the fact that we get Ancient, right? For a lot of people at home, for a lot of people who don't know the history, Blingus was actually one of the first teams to pick up Ancient ever in OCE when it was released into the map pool. They essentially got themselves a top 3 placing out of Brisbane Vegas because of it. They were the only team that knew how to play Ancient back then, but nowadays it does feel as if everyone sort of knows how to play Ancient. And Underground, they've had themselves a nice little few maps on CCT in Ancient and from ECL Challenger from memory, where Ancient sort of become a staple for both of these teams. Nuke to follow that is going to be an interesting. Oh, pardon me. Nuke to that's going to be an interesting pick, and then Overpass as our decider. Of course, I'm intrigued to see if we'll even need Overpass in this one here, Churchy.
Personally, I was literally just thinking about that, but obviously I want to see good games regardless, but I definitely would be interested to see Overpass game, because it's not a very often played map, and as I said, I would like to see Overpass be played, just because it's not a very common one. I'd like to see what teams bring to the table in terms of strategies and how they go about their business, but it's just, I think it's just because I don't see it that often, and personally, I am a player who does like to see Overpass. Even I like playing it myself. So
Freak.
What the hell? Hey, look, you're
freak, dude. Freak. You and Tig both freaks.
Hey, let's go, Tig. Let's get gang up on this flam guy.
Ridiculous. We're going to see Taylor actually able to gang up on most of Blingus here as Night Raid Mechanical finding themselves kills elsewhere. Ender's going to be the last man standing. He'll be taken down, and Underground winning the pistol hit. No casualties whatsoever for the CT side, as they are having themselves a grand old fun time. And this will start to become a very interesting matchup, because, it's going to be, Blingus looking to try and fight their way back in, especially not being able to find a plant, not being able to find anything else in terms of kills, in terms of kill rewards. Underground, they're going to come in with rifles, and Blingus are coming in with nothing.
Yeah, honestly, it was a very, very quick round. The fact that Blingus were just shut out so quickly into that first round, I mean, hopefully that's not a testament to what we're going to witness, moving forward into this game against Underground. But I guess we shall see what will be happening. Blingus, obviously, the fact they didn't even get that bomb down whatsoever, they are opting to go for the full set of Glocks. And I mean, I think that's even a Zeus into the hands of Ender. I'm kind of curious as to what he's going to try to do with that one. But so far, Mechanic finds up the first kill, taking down Jacob, and it's up to the rest of Blingus to start pushing out to site. And oh my god, it's just absolutely mowed down one by Jinx, closing out the last four kills, and Underground now securing a quick second round for them.
Yeah, for Underground, right? There's a nice little piece of sort of happiness for them to be able to play around with. More importantly, right, we're going to be seeing these AKs coming out for Blingus. Ender is going to be getting himself an AK. Limited utility all over the board here for this T side, which can have its place and have its have a little bit of fun here. Blingus. Sorry. Blingus. Production just keeps saying Blingus over and over again. This is ridiculous. I can't work in conditions like this.
Double production. Oh my god. Ender already up towards the B side, all on his lonesome. Finds up the quick entry, taking down Mechanical, but considering there's a smoke already down onto the site, he's not going to proceed much further from there. It's definitely going to be causing a whole lot of ruckus, but the bomber is actually going toward the A site where Jinx is waiting for them.
Yeah, and for Underground at the moment, I mean, we'll see Crafty being able to find Jinx elsewhere over on towards that A site. We'll go see the plant coming through for Blingus, and I mean, if you're Blingus in this situation, surely saving sort of will tend to fare a lot better than anything in between. But with Blue Cat still holding through these rotations, he'll show himself, keep Night Raid and Wombat at least entertained as Underground. They're looking to hold on to these rifles. They don't necessarily want too much of a bar of it. This is where Taylor could get unstuck, could get caught undone. But for Blue Cat, I think he's just going to hold his line, wait to see if he gets the opportunity to find a frag at all.
Surely he should. Oh, the timing of the flash. Taylor, any second was about to go into Blue Cat's line, and the flash just pops and allows Blue Cat to get an easy kill. And the rest of Underground looking like they should be able to get away with these AKs. Definitely Blingus trying to hunt them down, but they also secure up their first round. So welcome to the game, Blingus. And with the economy for Underground, looking like they should be able to comfortably invest something into this and fight straight back against Blingus, not letting them maybe convert a second round, not letting them just string together any consecutive rounds, build up that momentum, build up their morale, and as soon as they can shunt Blingus out of the equation as soon as possible, the easier they can get into map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, the matchup that we will probably end up seeing over on Nuke is probably going to be a little bit better than this one, realistically. You'd hope so, because Ancient's fallen into sort of the meta recently, which is always good fun to see, as we'll see Jacob at least finding Taylor to at least get a little bit started. We will see the double shelf take coming through, which is going to net Wombat a free kill as he's blind, but Jinx looking for a little bit more. This could be something even more interesting, especially as Jinx is looking for this frag in towards Jacob, if he's able to catch Jacob off guard. Yeah, he does. Jinx clinical. And we will be seeing that A hit coming through for Blingus yet again. Of course, it's only Wombat sort of here to potentially stop them as smokes do go in. This side take, it's going to be really clean here for Blingus.
Right, I mean, Blingus, they've got a smoke to kind of isolate that donut position. But the problem is for them is that they've already got Night Raid for Underground coming in onto the flank from A man. I don't think they're going to be expecting this flank coming in so soon. And Mechanical through the smoke, catching Blue Cat off.
You'll see Jinx at least finding Bo. As Crafty will be the last man standing, of course. Won his last Bris Vegas LAN up here and looking to potentially go back-to-back. This Blingus side was very, very impactful towards the lives of so many in OCE. But we will see the bomb getting defused. Crafty will save over the AK, and Underground pick themselves up third. As we've got a bit of a generational talent in the Twitch chat now. I don't know if you've noticed, Church. We've got Omicella in the Twitch chat.
Oh, for real, the Omicella. Okay.
The Omicella, of course. Ground Zero did play Semperfi earlier. Legitimately would have finished that game just about 10 or 15 minutes ago, right? So, Omi, I'm not quite sure how you went. How'd you go, bud? We'll find out in 2 minutes or so.
Yeah. Kicking things off on to round number 5. Blingus able to get the full set of AKs into the equation. And kind of just honing in toward Cave. I think they're going for a split B here, but Taylor already inside of Cave, just denying that push. Jacob and Ender already taken out of the round. And Night Raid also finds his one. Blue Cat is the man to fall. And it's left down to Crafty and Bo here. 2 versus 5 to see what they can muster up. For whatever this round number 5 is, it's kind of in shambles, but looking like Taylor might just push this smoke right to the crosshairs of Bo. There's an easy kill, and there's a second one coming in from Crafty, and there's a chance to get themselves back into the round and potentially a second round win onto the tally.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2v5 being slowly worked out here from Underground. If they can find both of these, if they can find this Cave presence that's just dispersed from Underground, they essentially have themselves a free plant. Jinx is nowhere near to be able to find all too much, and more importantly, right, for Crafty and Bo, this has been a duo that's been around for, I think, longer than I've been alive, realistically. They have been playing CS together for years at this point. From memory, they used to play on this Underground roster formally, which was sort of their big return to CS, as we're 30 seconds in. The smoking through Cave will at least start to allow Jinx to get a little bit of that shelf presence. Bo's waiting for that push, but with 20 seconds to go, sort of anything to get onto that site. There is a smoke from Crafty. Bo's going to drop one anyway. Flashes to go out. Crafty's going to get found. Bo at least gets one, but that's all he'll find.
Oh, there you go. So Underground still managing to convert that round, despite Blingus still getting a few, refrags, trying to do whatever they can to save that round for themselves. Unfortunately, not being able to go all the way home and get their second. So far, I think Underground looking quite strong versus Blingus. Would you say it's definitely a player side thing, or do you think it's a CT side on Ancient? I mean, honestly, I can't even say what the dominant side is on Ancient. You know, I'm experienced, but like it's always been watching games back and forth. Like you could either have a really good T side players, you can have really good CT side players. It's not as like say poignant as
T side or CT side. I think just purely because of how crucial shelf control is. You know, it does lean itself towards being a little bit CT sided because, you know, the CTs, if they want shelf, there's going to be a little bit of damage involved in trying to take that area of the map. But Blingus come in with a Galil. There'll be pistol upgrades around it. Of course, the hero Galil for Crafty needs to get put to good use here at the minute. But Blingus, they are slowly stretching everything out, looking to stretch this defense.
Yeah, maybe focusing their resources up toward middle. They've got to play aggressive in connector, in cave, I believe. I think that's Ender right now, but a lot of this mid presence is actually happening out toward Red Room, and they've taken off a donut player as well. So that Tech 9 from Bo kind of swinging the tides back to an even 4 versus 4. And now Blingus trying to do whatever they can to pick up the pace. They know they've isolated a player outside of the B doors just down the ramp, but considering the crossfire, it looks like Mechanical is here to save his teammates. And the duo from Mechanical and Taylor taking down 3 players. It's all left down to Ender on a 1 versus 5 with Glock in hand. No bomb whatsoever to be found, and 25 seconds left. I guess we can... I mean, I don't want to write it off like my car like yesterday, but hey.
Yeah, we'll see Ender.
He's got the Zeus again.
I mean, if he's able to get something with it, it'd be handy, but Taylor doesn't even let him.
That's the second time. I don't know if Ender's got that Zeus more than 2 rounds at some point, but you know, you'd think that... I mean, obviously it can come in handy in some situations, but say obviously however many times you actually buy that Zeus, you know, to hopefully catch off that free, you know, a free kill maybe like hiding into a corner. But how it stacks up over time, you know, how many rounds are you going to continue buying a Zeus, you know, in hopes to get one of those, you know, maybe a happy kill or something like that, just to kind of like a troll kill. You know, where at some point it stacks up to a point where you could have like, you know, used it for a flash or could use it for a smoke or even an AK if you buy it enough times.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see Molly's coming out, Night Raid. Molly won't spread to him, however, I'll drop a smoke on it anyway. I think it just hit him on that last tick, but for Blingus, they'll take mid. Looks as if they want to split A.
They're walking, they're crabbing through Red Room. And expecting that there's going to be someone tucked into the left corner, but there's going to be a 3-man crossfire coming in, and they swing it at just the right time. Bo picks up a double, but Wombat also from the left side, that just none the wiser that Blingus were expecting him, gets himself a double. It's all left down to Jaketh, last alive on a 1 versus 3. Bomb currently not in his hands. Has to do a bit of sightseeing just to get back into this round, and so far Underground looking very, very strong. Potentially well under their way to picking up the 6-1 scoreline. Unless Jaketh can prove me wrong. Please, for the love of God, prove me wrong. I want to be proven wrong.
Let's see if you are proven wrong. But Jaketh, I mean...
Has to pull a monster round off if he has to, but...
I mean, if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely him.
30 seconds left though, he's going to be going the long way around. Surely at some point once he gets out to the site, he'll realise how much time is left and might even just go back A main for the save, but I don't know, he's continuing on the path toward behind Red Room, which I think Jinx is already covering this line. Oh, there it is. Jaketh's gone down. Underground picked themselves up their 6th round win. Again, the scoreline is 6-1, and the economy for Blingus, kind of a little bit up and down. You know, some people can afford AKs, but I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a light buy, maybe some upgraded pistols, maybe some utilities, see if they can go for a Hail Mary bomb plant onto a site, maybe just bust out on there and build up their economy. But of course, not everyone can afford rifles, so they are forced to, again, just to go for that light buy option.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look and see. The light buy for Blingus. Of course, their T-side hasn't started, I think, the way they've hoped for it to. Underground have sort of been there with them every single time, and I have to say the B hit's going to come through quick as our observer looks to be a little bit lost in the sauce. Crafty will at least get himself one. Taylor to get another back. Bomb will go down anyway through smokes as Wombat gets another. Flashes do come out over the top to try and support the B defense as Nade's coming in from Mechanical. He'll look to blow the smoke open, barely missing Bo. This is going to be big from Bo. Finds himself the first. Is there a second? The answer's going to be no. Wombat in the retake has found himself one. Nice little dink with that Tech 9. Will leave Wombat by himself. V Ender, the 1v1. Bomb tapped. Ender won't swing. Nerves of steel at the current moment for this young man. Footsteps will be heard. Ender catches Wombat off guard. That's going to be an eco win for Blingus.
Welcome back, Blingus, now picking up their second round win. And Underground, though, unfortunately for Blingus, because they've won so many rounds consecutively, they've already built up a bank and should be able to buy very, very comfortably going to round number 9. And even if they were to lose this round, actually, even if they lose this round, they could probably even share a few M4s into the next. But right now, we're just going to focus on round number 9 and see what happens. Let's see if Blingus can convert yet another round. They definitely need to get some more onto the board. The fact they're into round number 9, they've only managed to get 2 so far. Going for a split. Fighting over for that shelf control. Might even actually get some mid presence here, but Jinx sitting back toward Donut. Opts to go for a passive line. Oh, through the smoke. Taylor catches out a spam as Ender's the fall. But again, Blingus do have that middle control.
Jacob's going to have to be so crucial here at the minute, right? Like, for Bo, trying to work out a little bit of space alongside him. It did look as if they wanted to split in through Donut towards that A site, but I mean, the Zeus will go off. Not even sure who it was aimed at, but Molly will miss its mark, unfortunately, and Bo's got to now try and take this 50-50. Lucky no one's there. This is going to be a tricky one, especially as Night Raid is posted up on that corner. In through Cave. Blingus with 50 seconds. We'll see the reinforcement from UG at the minute with Mechanical joining over. Looks as if Wombat will join all 3 of them at the moment to make it a 4. Never mind.
Oh, the Zeus is reloaded. It's ready to go.
We're going to have to see if Blingus end up putting it to good use. But Jacob, he's going to start his scale up to entry in towards B. Night Raid, he's posted up on the line. Is he able to find anything with this AWP? That's going to be the big question. Night Raid can't find anything. Taylor, however, can. A nice little 2-piece for him before he goes down, of course, to the hands of Crafty. But the man advantage now belonging towards Underground, as Crafty will look for the plant, but Blue Cat catches Mechanical, trying to be a little bit cheeky through that smoke. A 2v2 now left as Wombat. I'm not sure if he was spotted, but he hasn't spotted Crafty at all. Jinx should have both backs turned as Crafty falls. Blue Cat, 1v1. Jinx will capitalize. We'll see the AWP picked up, the bomb defused, and Underground make it 7.
7 rounds to 2. Underground, again, just denying Blingus any, like, morale-boosting rounds. You know, they're not allowing to string along, you know, these consecutive rounds whatsoever. And usually those are good, you know. Of course, players are emotional players. And once you start stringing rounds together, you start boosting your confidence. You start feeling yourself. You're feeling the game. And just based off those feelings alone already, you know, it's like you don't even have to think. You just kind of enter the flow state. And, you know, you're not really having to think about all the things you need to do. You're just tapping heads left, right, and center. The fact that Blingus are just being denied, you know, any consecutive rounds, you know, they're only good to, you know, catch off 1 round here, another round, you know, 3 rounds later. You know, we just feel like they're just being hammered down constantly, and we kind of be feeling like a bit of a ground and pound that Underground is serving to them.
Oh yeah, Underground, they've got themselves a fair bit of work to do. Especially after that loss to Rooster in the BO1, it means that they've got to get two BO3 wins if they want to escape the group stage.
2 BO3 wins. Oh, there you go.
So they got this one, then the decider after it.
Ah, okay.
Where the loser of Rooster versus Triple B will play the winner of this matchup as Underground. Oh, they do lose Jinx, unfortunately. As we'll see Night Raid posted up on that donut line, but Blingus, they want to switch the tempo, switch the schedule.
Well, what do you reckon? The next matchup, replay of Underground versus Rooster. Yeah. Rooster go against BVB, BNBC, HIJK, LMNOP.
We get to see the double BO1 openers matched up in the BO3 escape game. We'll see. See that Molly going down, however. In through Temple, and with Taylor being able to find Ender. Crafty, he's waiting for that flash to come through for the swing as Taylor bests him. Taylor's been clinical so far in this game as Night Raid will finish Bo off, and that's going to be 8 here for Underground. An amazing way for them to start here on Ancient.
Yeah, Underground looking very, very dominant at the moment. They're so just not giving Blingus, an inch whatsoever. I mean, of course, Blingus doing whatever they can just to try to get some rounds on the board, but so far, as we go into round number 11, they've only managed to go for 2. And this round, they've got 4 AKs, 1 Galil into the hands of Crafty. And unfortunately for them, though, no snipers to be able to combat Night Raid, who at the moment kind of not doing phenomenally, better or worse than his teammates. He's sitting on 6 kills, but the fact that he just got a sniper in the first place already speaks a bit of an advantage against Blingus.
Yeah, for Blingus at the moment, like, they've got to find something back. This is a bit of a shell of what we used to see out of this Blingus roster. Of course, a roster that's won championships, a roster that has won games out of absolutely nowhere. Of course, last time they did win, they did have Swerzian playing for them at the Brisbane Locals, and I don't imagine that Blue Cat is as good of a replacement. No offense, Blue Cat, but I'm sure you are very aware.
Swerzian.
Is it Swerzian or Swerzian?
I'm just saying, like, how you go Blingus, I'll go Swerzian.
See, you said it like with an almost Turkish accent, so I thought.
Yeah.
You were like,
I wing everything. I try to add like my own idea of an accent. If it works out, it sounds like it's genuine, then why not? Just go with it.
And when it doesn't work out, it's just racist.
Wait. Yeah, you know what?
That's the danger of it,
I'm just trying my best, So it's only not racist if it sounds
If
genuine.
it works.
All right.
If it works.
Okay.
But speaking of working, Blingus, they're getting to work. We're going to find themselves 2 openers here on this A site. Bo, eventually, we'll be left with Crafty alone in this 2v2. Crafty, he's going to need to try and help out. He's dancing around these boxes. He's dancing around every opportunity. Smoke will go down. We'll keep him in the shadows. He'll find the first. Is Wombat able to capitalize on the trade? The answer's no. Needs to isolate this kill over towards Bo. Crafty will catch Wombat through the smoke. Blingus pick up 3 as we head to the final round of the half.
About time. Let's go, Blingus. Come on, welcome to the game. Blingus. If they can get hopefully 1 more round to close out this first half, then not to say it would be an absolute horrible half for them. At least they're able to kind of, despite them not being in quick succession, one after the other, at least they were kind of able to do it in a bit of a slogfest. To kind of pick down or at least find whatever weaknesses of Underground that they can. So far, what would you say? Would you say like their round wins are off the back of them making smart decisions, or do you think it would be like, say, where Underground are making mistakes?
It's a little bit of both, right? Like that's where we've seen a lot of success for a UG is when they've played very good Counter-Strike and very solid CT side. But I'm also sort of aware that Blingus have. They haven't really played together a lot. Mainly the Face It Pugs. They haven't played together as a team more recently, but for Blingus right now, they're slowly sort of getting their groove back, right? Like we saw a 13-4 over on Mirage earlier from them today, where Triple B were able to just absolutely stomp them out of the gutter in Mirage, but in a 4v4 situation here, in minutes of play, this side take for Blingus has to be good.
Yeah, well, in saying that though, it looks like Underground already have 2 players inside of Cave, although they do get the kill taking down Crafty, but one of them was Taylor tagged down to 8 HP. There's a slight chance for Blingus, but considering they will be coming out onto the A side, they actually will be getting that for free, as the A player kind of rotated all the way through A main and might actually be coming back toward main as opposed to going around through middle, which I think looks like Bo is already onto the case though. But not good enough. Night Raid already with the AWP closing Bo out.
Yeah, that shot shouldn't have hit. Fully moving with that AWP, still hits the shot through the wall bang. It's kind of crazy, but for Blingus right now, Blue Cat's in such a powerful position, right? Blue Cat is in an incredibly powerful spot. He'll end up falling. It all falls to Jacob by himself. Bob will be stuck, and we're going to see Wombat finish it off. It will be a 9-3 scoreline at the half in Underground. They are repenting for their sins against Rooster of even trying to challenge them. And will pick themselves up a 9-3 scoreline here to start Ancient off. Of course, this is Blingus' map pick that we do have to remember. And Blingus, let's hope they've got something here for the CT side.
Yeah, in fact, so you said it was Blingus' map pick this one, right?
Ah,
okay. So Not good signs for Blingus then. I mean, of course, you would expect that since they've picked Ancient, the fact they're having such a lackluster performance on Ancient against Underground, or up against Underground on Underground's map pick, then I can't really see Blingus doing a whole lot more better than they are doing in this game. I mean, not to say, again, prove me wrong by all means, lads, prove me wrong. All I'm saying is, all right, pick up your game. It's time to lock in, Blingus. You can get more than 3 rounds.
You'd hope they could get more than 3 rounds, right? You'd hope.
I'm praying.
You'd hope. Which is the scary thing, is that it's a hope and not a guarantee. But for Underground at the moment, right, this T-side becomes a little bit, I don't want to say less important for them, but it definitely becomes a nice little cherry on top.
Yeah, if they do have success into this pistol round, I imagine that this game will go very, very quickly. If Blingus don't want to go down without a fight, if they want to show us and prove to us their mentality and their resilience, and Blue Cat to start it off, taking down Night Raid, but Jinx is already in close proximity for the traders. Looks like Underground now looking like they will be kicking things up toward the A side, but Jaketh with a double kill. So far, the rest of his team to be found. Bo finds one. It's all falling down to Taylor on a 1 versus 4. Last alive, but Ender with the duel is just tapping away through the smoke. Taylor cannot say any more than that. And that is now a pistol round once again in favour of Underground.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly for UG, there, losing out on that pistol, it really does create such a headache. Because now, they've got to sit there, they've got to wait a few rounds to be able to recover the economy, to be able to buy rifles up. In which case, you give Blingus, the opportunity to really have, a little bit of momentum gain for them, right? And this is where, some of these teams that play off vibes and play off sort of these consistent pressures can be very dangerous, right? If you let them build momentum, you let them build a little bit of consistency, you let them show and feel a little bit better. This is where they can be dangerous, as we'll see Ender pushing through these 2 Glocks. He's gone straight through the crossfire. He'll be found by 1. Night Raid will end up getting the kill, but end up at least finding Mechanical.
Okay, so despite them only going 1 for 1, right, the fact that Blingus loses a rifle into that Famous, Ender gets 1 kill, but the fact that it could even be recovered, it has been recovered by Night Raid. Jaketh does get a kill is a bit of a consolation, but again, they do not want to be losing any more weapons. The fact that they want to take every inch that they can get from Underground, and losing weapons is not what they want to be doing, especially pushing through smokes against Glocks. It is not over as of yet. Underground, if they can make something happen with this recovered Famous. Looking like they're sitting toward the bottom of middle. Crafty looking for that information. You got to be careful though, because any second they're going to spot his backside, and he will get tagged down to 58 HP, while Underground looking to push towards Red Room. The bomb's still lurking towards Shelf, so they might even go for the B split here, but walking into the line of Bo with a spray down with a Famous, catches out the likes of Jinx and Wombat. It's all fallen down to Night Raid now. Last man standing for Underground, Famous in hand, 1 versus 4. Does also have the bomb. With 10 seconds left though, and Crafty to account for onto the side, just being an absolute nuisance. It will be Bo chiming in from the back of second lane, and Night Raid will fall. So Blingus now with their 5th round converted.
Second lane.
Probably first lane, but
we've always called it short and long.
Short. Well, yeah, well, so because I'm a player, right? I have my own names. So what people, some people, so Nuke, right? People might go that they'll call it Mini, whereas I call it Annex. It's just like how people will say tomato, some people will say tomato. I know it's not exactly the same thing, but it kind of is. In my head, I can see how it makes sense.
You sound impossible to pug with.
I don't know. I mean,
because if you said to me, second lane, playing an ancient pug, I genuinely think I'd just vote kick you.
Well, I'll be honest. I think I'm a better player than you. Flam.
Fair enough.
Alright, all's I'm saying.
Not good enough for Kiss Tony though.
Nah, yeah.
We'll see Night Raid at least being able to find himself a kill onto Ender, bringing this back to a 3v4, but Night Raid doubling up will at least give the man advantage. At least even it up, but Blue Cat finding himself another. That's Blingus getting a major kill, but Night Raid's on a bit of a tear right now. Mechanical just reaping the rewards. Will get himself at least into the site with very little damage done, leaving him in the 1v2. Needs to find the kill on Jaketh, and Clinical shot because now Blue Cat is isolated in this 1v1. 50 seconds to play here. Mechanical has so much time. He's got so much prowess to work with. The question is, what can he do with it? This is going to be something that I'm sure Mechanical will probably tell his kids.
Guys, I had a 1v2 clutch at the ANZC locals when Twitch chat was abusing me because I had 4 kills in the first map.
Well, after the performance from his last game, I'm sure this will be the highlight if he does secure up the clutch. So
we are going to have to see whether we're going to have to see exactly what Blue Cat can cook up here. Smoke does go down towards the bomb. Blue Cat. Oh my word. Holy Christ, Blue Cat. He's going to get himself that defusal, and Blingus off the back of the new addition to this roster, Blue Cat. They're going to win themselves the 1v1 and pick themselves up a 6th.
Oh, there you go. I guess ancient CT-sided map. I mean, Blingus are really making it work now that the sides have been swapped. They kind of looking a little bit more dominant, you know, especially in comparison to how they looked into the first half, right? Where it just kind of seemed like Underground were kind of stomping, you know, kind of throwing Blingus around left to right. You know, only a few rounds every now and then that Blingus could convert, but right now onto the CT side, they are making it work, and it is Underground onto the back foot with nothing but pistols. They've got a Deagle, they've got 4 Tech 9s and some utility, so potentially going to go for a bomb plant. But the fact that 3 of them are inside cave here, and the fact they've got 2 members of Blingus already inside, and Crafty as well, making work with that M4, finding himself up Taylor.
Well, nice little trade, as Blue Cat will get rewarded with 1, but Night Raid gets an AK into his hands, and we've seen how dangerous this young man can be with a Kalashnikov. As Blingus will vacate mid. Jacob to best Jinx with the Orb. Crafty to find Night Raid. Wombat's the last man left. And for Wombat, a 1v4 situation, there's got to be something. This will be something very, very brutal to see. Mainly for the fact that Wombat is just really caught underarmed, I guess is the best way to put it. Only a Tech 9 to smoke. Does at least have bomb if he can get a plant. It'd be nice, but you know, if he's looking towards B side, he has to you know, at least care for Crafty.
Whoa. And copping a Tech 9 bullet to the face. Wombat not hesitating as of yet though, but there's pulling out the smoke at the worst time. Crafty peeks out, but somehow Wombat manages to get away with his life, but with 20 seconds left, he's trying to reposition himself, but straight into the crosshairs of Jacob with that sniper. He misses a shot, but Jacob wants to keep challenging this with the USP, pulls out the pistol, but with 10 seconds left, Wombat's got to get a wriggle on. He might have to stick to this plant, and if he does this, it looks, he's not sticking it. Smart play here, but unfortunately for Wombat, he does not have the time to pull the bomb back out and start planning it. It is going to be now a round in Blingus' favour.
I mean,
they're catching up. They're bringing it back. What do you reckon? Blingus close it out.
We'll see the top. We'll see the tech pause. Sorry, tack pause. Holy Jesus, we've had so many tech pauses. I keep calling them tech pauses.
Just have it at this point, you know.
Yeah, ridiculous. But this is going to be really something for Blingus, especially as they've got the momentum now in this one. We saw a little bit of an effort from Wombat there. Technically, he had enough time to get that plant down if he immediately pulled the bomb out and planted, but he had no idea to know where Crafty was. As sorry, I'm getting sidetracked by the fact that Duncan CS2 wishes he was a stripper.
I think an actual stripper actually walked in. God damn, how you doing? It's not Duncan though.
You can't keep saying this to Savage's mother. She's
what?
married.
What?
She's married.
Hang on,
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Dude,
I said
she's
nothing about Savage's mother.
Dude,
all right, this guy is
she's
putting
married.
everything on me.
Dude, she's married.
Okay,
dude.
all right, she's pretty.
That's diabolical. She's married.
All right.
That's crazy.
You know what? No shame. I'm gonna double down on this. Savage's mother.
Crazy.
I hope you're having a great day today. All right.
Hey, if you want it to get better, hit my line.
Another one.
Oh my days! All right, let's get back to the Counter-Strike because this is the more important thing rather than your love life, as we will see Underground.
And Savage's mother.
Jesus Christ! We'll see you next time, Ferenda.
Oh, no.
I can't take you outside, bro. This is gonna be diabolical. But Underground right now have a little bit of molly damage done to Night Raid and Wombat. Nade damage will come in, really looking to try and hunt away Wombat with that util usage. As Blingus, they'll give up the B site. Crafty and Bo have Ender in support here with this XM, and he's just going to swing with it. Jinx will find him. Bo at least getting one. Is there going to be any more? The answer's going to be no. Bo's one is all they get as Taylor, Wombat finding themselves kills. Plant will go down. Jacob will be the last man standing as Naire removes Blue Cat. And, no. No. No, 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 no. 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 I hope this is just GOTV error.
Get the tallies ready, boys. Get the tallies ready.
No, 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 no. We're not doing this today. We're not doing this today. I hope this is just GOTV error. If it's GOTV error, I can deal with that. No. But if it's a serve error, I know exactly who I'm calling. I know exactly who I'm calling. He's going to be a ghost.
I think
we're going to bust him into a ghost.
I don't know. I think
tech pause.
Tech pause. There it is. All right, so it is a tech pause. I'm trying to find out whether it's attack, whether it's a tech, and just now it's come up. So I'm just gonna draw my one up on the board here. We got one so far. All right, let's see if we can beat the record of like 10
one
last
round
game.
since last incident.
Yeah.
Who's the admin working on this one? Oh, it's Chewy. Jacob is pointing at people. He's not happy with someone. He's definitely not happy with someone. But, I mean, probably a good time to check in onto our other BO3 and see how that's going.
Is that is someone else covering that? Is there like another? We have like another stream, right?
No idea. But we've got Rooster and Triple B currently 8-6 that scoreline.
Ooh, close game.
With with what on overpass? Okay, 8-6 the scoreline on overpass. Chell's popping off, 13 kills for him. Viridian still doing Viridian things, 6 kills for him.
Poor Viridian, come on.
Apex on Triple B though has got 18 kills. He's carrying that team so far.
Do you know what I think it could be for Viridian? Like obviously, what do I know, right? But I reckon it's just Viridian might be in his head. Yeah, because I know him to be a talented player. Like he's a smart player. You know, he's got a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge into the game. You know, I'm sure he watches a lot of enough CS to kind of know what's going on and how to play at a high competitive level. You know, so I feel like maybe it just could be like some.
You think he's nervous?
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think it could just be him inside his head and being a little bit nervous. Because I think Viridian is very capable of playing high level of CS. You know, unfortunately, like maybe the performance doesn't show that at the moment, but I feel like once he kind of, you know, smooths out, gets his groove, I think he could be a top player for Rooster. God, strike me down if I'm wrong, but you know, I'm not God, right? I'm not right about everything, right? So I'm just saying, it's quite possible. It is quite possible. I mean, look, Rooster already have strong players. You know, I'd say Chelios probably, I don't know, would you say their best player? Juices, I mean, obviously coming back to the scene, despite, you know, obviously kind of being a little bit MIA for I don't know how long, but, you know, coming back toward Rooster and still having some strong performances into those games. But, yeah, no, I think Viridian quite possibly could be a top player for Rooster.
So I'm just checking my watch to see when God's going to strike you down.
But hey, I'm still here. I'm still alive. So
I don't think God got powers like that. I won't cap. But look, okay, I'm just making a joke. We all know Viridian's a good player. I think he's a better IGL, and he's better when he's IGL AWPing. But Chelios is currently filling both of those roles at the moment. So Viridian is sort of just left as this pack rifle player, which I don't think is a position that he's not too keen on playing. He's definitely keen on playing, but I don't think he's too keen on playing that certain role and that certain position for the team. That's often why we see him, you know, the one who's dedicated that secondary AWP when Rooster do invest into it. So, you know, I think you might be right that he is a very talented player. Well, no, you are right that he's a very talented player. I just think he's just caught into some roles that aren't too sort of built for his skill, if that makes sense. But, I mean, for now, it looks as if headsets are on. Bo's having a good scratch of his neck. I don't want to know what's back there, having a bit of a chuckle to himself.
You reckon I could just run down there real quickly and give a wave to the camera and then come back up or what?
Yeah, do it.
If it's long enough?
Do it.
Wait.
Do it. I believe in you. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are... Hang on.
We're off. We're off.
If it's the right camera.
Okay. This is it's really fun now, Twitch chat. We get to hang out with you. And while we're hanging out with you, I'm going to be joined by the Zowie man himself. Hello, Karath.
That
Hello.
was a struggle, dude.
Dude, I got caught in between calling you Karath and calling you Kevin.
Like, what? Hang on a second. Like, this is who we've left broadcasting to.
Yeah. You're aware of this, by the way. Do I
Well,
still
I'm
get
glad.
my-
I'm glad on the stream now.
Oh.
Talk to me. How's everything been today?
Oh, we love tech pauses. Not good, gang. I thought telling a goth mommy to peg me was elite riz. Yeah,
Why
right.
are you reading out what they're... No, talk to me. How's
It's
today
just
been?
uptime.
How's today been?
Today's been very fun.
Okay, that's good.
I've
That's
enjoyed
good.
it. I've enjoyed it. I've had fun. Have you had fun, Mr. Zowie man?
Oh, no, it's been good. It's been great coming back and actually chatting with a lot of people inside the community. I've usurped your position a little bit. Do you want me to...
Hey, we're doing a Zowie ad read right now.
Not really an ad read, but no, but it's been really good kind of just at least seeing the community. I kind of stuck in as I saw Church Dog just run out. I was like, oh, I'll come in and quickly say hi. So, yeah, community, everything's great in terms of LAN. Love it. So.
Oh yeah. Do you know what mouse would best suit my hands?
I reckon the best mouse would be me giving it back because we're going back underground 10-7 against Blingus.
Yeah, thanks for reading out the score, bud. Why are you making fun of me for not being able to read? You're a piece of work, buddy. But we're going to get back into it. Wombat, Jacob finding kills as the Pistols have themselves a nice little piece there as the Pistols just getting absolutely decimated. Underground will get the planted. Welcome back, Church Dog. I missed you because that Kevin guy, he is very stinky. Maybe get him some deodorant. But Boat will be left in the 1v3. Has the AK, most likely going to save it.
Oh my God! All those stairs, man. You know, two at a time. I just don't know if I'll be able to get back in time. But
I'm shocked you still have any breath.
Oh my gosh! I'll catch it, boys. Don't worry. Hopefully we put on a good show for you lads. But don't mind the dabs. All right.
It's all right. You got time to take a breather because Bo's saving. Doesn't look as if anyone's going to hunt him down. Oh, actually, as I'm saying that, Jinx will come through. Looking to try and hunt him away. We'll see Night Raid.
Position.
See Night Raid being able to take that kill, being able to take the rifle, and more importantly, an 11-round score here for Underground as they are 2 rounds away from taking out this first map.
So, despite Blingus looking like they were finding their groove and getting comfortable, potentially bringing this all the way back now, Underground striking back instantly and maybe putting a dampener into the hopes and dreams of Blingus as the scoreline now 11-7. No snipers being brought out from either team as of yet, so it's just going to be a bit of a back and forth slugfest, but already Bo's been taken out of the equation. Blue Cat's there to trade it out.
Yeah, we'll see that mid-fight continuing to profit for both of these sides, going one apiece. As long as they're 1-for-1 trades, I don't think too many sides are going to be complaining about that, right? You get to get rid of Jinx, who's been a very good player for a long time, as we'll see Mechanical finding Ender. And slowly, we start to see a little bit extra coming through for this Underground side. Man advantage. They're looking to hit this B site yet again as everything will start to settle in. M4 picked up for Crafty. With this 4-3 set up at the current minute. Does look as if we'll get the boost up of the shelf push coming through at the moment. Blue Cat finds himself one. Potential here for the second for Blue Cat, but it does look as if we are going to be seeing Wombat at least coming in to join the fray. It's going to leave Jacob by himself. He'll end up falling. Blue Cat scrambled to the hills as Mechanical catches him. Brilliance from young Nathan. And a 1v3 here for Crafty as everything slowly starts to turn against Blingus. They had such momentum. They had such a hot start here to this second half. And for Crafty to at least get one. Bomb is planted for Wombat. Night Raid. Is he able to find himself anything? The double swing will come through. Night Raid. Clinical against Crafty. And that's going to be map point here for UG.
It's very disappointing for Blingus at the moment. You know, losing that round and their economy just in shambles. They aren't really going to be able to invest into rifles. So this potentially may just be the last round of the first map. Underground looking well underway to securing up this win. And the next map, of course, as you can see on your screens here, ladies and gentlemen, will be Nuke. And remember, this was Blingus' map pick. So as we head into Nuke, Underground's map pick, it's their bread and butter. There's a reason they've picked it.
Yeah, we are going to see at least some opening scraps coming through. Footsteps will be heard here as Taylor wants to try and remove Ender. from this server, and well, Ender spraying and praying, but just so brutal. As Ender will fall away, no longer a piece for him. Potentially, if Blinkers can't finish this one off, and right now, Crafty looking to retake Cave. We will see some A-main presence coming out of Wombat as Taylor finds Jacob. That's a second added here. 2 underground as Bo needs a little something. Can't get it. Mechanical's going to find the kill. Crafty in the meanwhile will double up, looking to keep Blingus in it. Now as we see the bomb going down underground. They need a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck to deal with Crafty. Already 2 in this round. 3 more gives him the ace and gives him the clutch of a lifetime. Does have Blue Cat in support a little bit, but the flash will blind everybody in the site. They know where Jinx is. They want to isolate this fight consistently. Jinx can't get the flash over. They're dancing. Jinx will find Crafty. Down to Blue Cat. 1v2. This is going to be everything that Underground will need. He's sticking it. Blue Cat will get swung. Underground will pick up 13. That's map 1 done and dusted.
Well, there you go. Great game coming in and out. Obviously, fair enough for Blingers to try to do whatever they can to, try to come back into the game. But unfortunately for them, just not strong enough to really close it out. Obviously Underground too strong on Blingers' map pick, by the way. So hopefully maybe Underground have a bad game on their map pick. I mean, that's at the moment I think what Blingers is hoping for, maybe praying to the gods in the universe for. But hey, whether or not it answers their prayers, that's going to be up to Underground.
Speaking of answering prayers, I just got a message from God.
Oh, do you? Oh, what'd they say? What'd she say?
God said that we need to go to a break, and right now. So we're going to take the beautiful people to a break, and we'll be right back. Nuke is going to be our second map, as we do see Underground leading the series 1-0 after stealing away Blinkus' map pick.
You think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe you're always my baby, please. It only hurts. It only you play with my mind, then you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe you're always my baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. No, you know you know you I can hurt. if it's empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again.
Church Dog?
Let me think about that one.
All right, we'll
love
get back.
Counter-Strike.
Oh, I was about to say we'll get back to you in a sec. But welcome back, everybody, to the ANZC local LANs here in Brisbane. Of course, presented by Defrag and powered by the beautiful, beautiful folks over at Zowie. We're here with map number 2, Nuke, as we're going to be seeing Blingus taking on Underground. Underground do take away Ancient, which was Blingus's map pick. Anything that you noticed in there, Churchy, that you wanted to talk about at all?
What did I notice?
What did you notice?
I noticed that we might not see Blingus after this map number 2.
That's really brutal. That's really brutal analysis.
Look, all I'm saying, all right, look, please, guys, strike me down if I'm wrong. Otherwise, look, if Blingus would like to prove me wrong, I am more than open to that. Of course, I don't want to be right all the time. So please take down map number 2, because again, I want to see overpass.
If Blingus win this map, are you going to eat a bucket of sand?
I'm not doing that, but I like the suggestion. Fair enough.
We're gonna do that, the sand bucket? We'll make it the new Defrag content piece. We'll do it as an ad for Zowie, dude.
Replace the sand with, like, I don't know, chocolate, some ice cream.
No. It's got to be something painful.
Painful?
Yeah. Like, it's either sand or, like...
What about thumbtacks? I think I prefer thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks over sand!
Thumbtacks over
You are
sand.
psychotic.
Yeah,
absolutely
we've already
psychotic.
We've already established this, have we not?
Well, yeah, your tweets are psychotic, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, literally talking to aliens on Twitter. It's insane, you know?
Jesus.
Hey, what's outer space like? What's it like 1,000 light years away from Earth? And, oh, my gosh.
Here we're going to be
they
finding out
respond
some
as if they are actually aliens, you know?
Well, yeah, obviously, because they're using 5G phones. And the 5G gets in your blood and you can't do a lot else.
Yeah, back on the 5G. Hey, look,
Yeah,
remember,
it's bad for you, dude.
it affects your behavior. Once that 5G activates those nanites in your bloodstream, look, all of a sudden you'll be out on the streets butt naked being like, oh my God, the government's coming to get us.
It's like that guy that tried to stop Coney in 2012.
Oh yeah, Coney 2012, man. That's a throwback, isn't it? Holy cow.
Holy. But we're at least going to get back into this one. Speaking of throwbacks, we're going to see if Underground are going to be able to throw back a second map, as they've already dropped this first one. They're going to have themselves a bit of fun here. We'll see the outer state coming through at the moment for this T side as Blingus. I mean, there's got to be something from Blingus, right? It just can't be, you know, a half-hearted attempt on Ancient where they had a little bit of a comeback, nothing more than that. But Blue Cat proving me wrong. Holy, I might have to start eating sand as he's going to find that first shot. Taylor is at least going to be able to find the trade there through outers, and everything starts to slow up as Underground are working their way through Secret.
Yeah, so far it was a good start for Blingus, but Taylor, though, turning the tides back inside of Underground's favour. He might just be able to get himself another one. Oh, the fight's not being able to connect the bullets. It's going to be Bo coming out on top. It's left down to Mechanical and Night Raid, but they're already down through Secret, and they've got the bomb in hands. Ooh, if Mechanical stays around for a little bit, he might just catch that vent rotator, but considering he's got the bomb, he doesn't want to be risking dropping that for nothing. Oh, but regardless, he's dropped it anyway. Ender with the dualies coming out into the open, denying the bomb plant, getting himself the last kill, and is going to be now Blingus picking up the first pistol round of Nuke, and it's a good start, so maybe I eat some sand at some point.
Yeah, you might be eating sand after this one. I won't lie, mate.
Look, I'll happily eat sand if I get to see overpass, alright?
You'll eat sand to get overpass.
Yep.
That's how much you love overpass.
Look. Yes.
I'll
look you in the eyes and say yes, I'll eat sand for overpass.
You'll eat sand for overpass.
Look.
This is something. This is something. You love overpass that much.
I love it that much, I'll eat sand for it.
You are a sucker for punishment. Holy.
Well, if you've seen the rest of the way my life played out, obviously.
Oh, I love that. But speaking of punishment, it looks as if Underground are just going to go straight into the meat grinder. We'll see Taylor, the only person with a kill at the moment. He's going to have himself a nice little fancy Glock here. Of course, no SMG for him to recover, as Bo does go down after taking 2. Crafty flying through the air will just decapitate young Taylor, and Blingus pick themselves up second.
I like seeing those types of kills. It kind of looks like he just gets clothesline. You ever watch WWE and they jump in the air and then clothesline the person on the way down? Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, you know. He's just like up in the air, then MP9 shooting him from the, you know, from the tip of from the, I don't know, the height of the jump, and he's like, yep, down you go, mate. I mean, just pure WWE fashion. They will go down whether or not that arm connects, but...
Yeah, right. All right. Yep. Okay.
What, you're not a WWE fan? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, one of my mates is a wrestler.
All right. Do you know any wrestlers?
Yeah.
Oh, aside from your mate, like is he professional? Like WWE, or is
He
he
is a
like
professional, not WWE professional, but he is a professional, yeah.
like a proper wrestler, not like an entertainment wrestler?
No, he's an entertainment wrestler.
Oh,
Goes by the name of Jeb for all my local Aussie wrestling fans. If you know Jeb, love that guy.
Shout
out
like
Jeb.
his own entrance music and everything. Or?
He dresses up as Jesus sometimes.
Oh.
It's kind of sacrilegious. It's kind of brutal. But yeah, shout out Jeb. Love him. But of course, you know the greats. You know, John Cena, Randy Orton, The Rock. You know, what's cooking?
Kane, The Undertaker. Come on, as if you didn't say Undertaker, the biggest names out there.
Undertaker.
Well
I barely know her. We're going to see Jinx.
Oh my god.
At least finding that kill over to Crafty to turn this back to a 3v3. And for Blingus right now, taking lobby control, they'll start to push over through the back of Outers. And with 40 seconds left in this one, Underground have a little bit of room to work through. Just purely because they don't quite know where Blingus is. They're going for an Outers crunch through Secret. Jacob's got lobby control. There is so much control that Blingus have right now. Ender with that XM. If he's able to get himself a little bit of something, this could be dangerous. But they'll hear the footsteps over on A. That XM rings out. It'll eventually find one, but Taylor getting one back. It'll be Bo. Taylor by himself finds a second. Is there three? He's drawn an outline around him, and Bo gets to be the hero.
So close. A chance for Underground to get themselves into the game, but Blingus now with that 3-0. And honestly, I guess I'm eating sand. Please, Blingus, I want to eat some sand.
Just sounds like you. Why is there an M249 out?
Surely, it's Ender. I think that's your answer.
Why is there an M249 out, Ender? Why do you even have it equipped? Why does it have like a reasonably decent skin as well?
Wait. Oh yeah, true.
The downtown. Why is it a reasonably decent skin?
Mate, he'll get a kill with this. He's expecting Underground to be ecos, which they've got nothing but pistols, so quite possible. I mean, I don't know how much money do you even get with an M2?
No idea, but do you want to know a fun stat about the M249?
Yeah, go on.
The first bullet accuracy on the M249 is technically better than an M4A4.
You're having me on.
No.
You're having me on.
No. It's only bested by the AK and the AWP.
What? For real?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But they're like the bullets 2, 3, 4, and 5. What's
Bullets
that?
2
Scattered everywhere.
2 to 30 will have a spray pattern that you will not control. It's great for like suppressing areas of the map, like your squeakies, like your single doors on that B side. But he did get one with it. Okay, he got one with it, but he's going to leave Bo by himself in a 1v2. Of course, we saw it sort of last round. Bo was able to come up and be the hero for Blingus, but night rate quite low, Wombat quite low. It's 3 bullets here, all that Bo needs, and he can get this done with 40 seconds here. This is going to be a very, very dicey one, just purely because.
Where's that? Oh, so they just recovered the bomb.
They've just recovered that bomb.
Yeah, okay, but they're not going in Bo's direction. And Bo almost going with the play, the sentry, but looks like Underground have better ideas going up towards A. 25 seconds left. Surely Bo's got to be attuned to the idea that they just because they're not here right now, they probably won't be there forever.
You'll hear these footsteps.
Yeah, they'll drop.
You'll hear that bomb drop.
Oh.
He'll hear the tap and he'll hear the plant. 40 seconds for Bo to do something. Does have a kit in play, so we will see what exactly Bo is cooking. He's kind of like The Rock in a way, because what's The Rock cooking?
Well, if you can smell it, you'll know.
Well, we're about to see if Bo could potentially be cooking up something here nice and tasty, maybe even nutritious. Like a Zowie mouse.
Or a protein shake.
You know, if you eat any of the Zowie mice that have the number 3 in it, it's a good nutritional value.
Wait, where does it have a number 3 in a Zowie mouse? Are you talking about like a model? What?
Yeah. So if the model has the number 3,
it
means it's the smallest version of that mouse. A bit of a Zowie tip for you. And then if you eat it, it's a good nutritional value.
Well, shout out to Zoe for providing us nutritional mice with a number 3 in the bottom.
Okay, I'm not doing this bit again. I did this bit ages ago, and I got banned from an event for it, so I'm not going to do this bit again. But
Wait,
I love
for real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, no way. Oh.
Ender's going to DC. Tech pause! Tech pause! Woo!
Yeah, all right. Start the tallies, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one on the board
for Christ's sake.
Oh, 2 throughout the best of 3 series now, if you count the first map, but I don't know what the... Okay, so Ender's obviously disconnected from the server. It's going to take a little time until he can rejoin us momentarily. So far, good start for Blingus in comparison to whatever they had on Ancient and shown us there, so...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my days.
Hello-
I thought we
hello,
were done
admins.
with tech pauses. I thought we
Hello.
were done. An admin's dealing with it. Young Shuey Smith is dealing with it.
Uh huh.
Do you want to know something funny about Shuey?
Go on.
He played on a team called 8 Ballers. Do you know anything about the 8 Ballers?
Yeah, I used to verse the 8 ballers.
Yeah. He used to play on the 8 Ballers. It's an 8 Ballers summer, man. We get Prodigy back. We get Bogeyman back.
Oh yeah, you don't mess with the bogey.
We got. That's got to be racist. There ain't no way.
What? No, you don't. Everyone knows you don't. You don't mess with the bogey. You don't mess with the bogeyman.
There ain't no way in hell. That's got to be racist.
Oh man, yeah. Look, I think the devil will be more than happy to welcome me to his door. I mean, we're already here on Earth, so hey, look, how much worse can you get? Now, you know what? It works in both ways. Honestly, us living on Earth is a spectrum, right?
You could be from New
We
Zealand.
get all the bad and we get all the good.
You could be from New Zealand. I guess you don't want to. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be from New Zealand. Ew. Are you getting gifts?
I'm getting gifts. I
got a
get
gift?
some cool sunglasses, or I don't know. You kind of get to relax, sit back on a beach somewhere with these. Are these? Wait, is this pineapple? Wait, what is this?
It's kiwi fruit.
Oh wait. Do you even know what kiwi fruit looks like, Flam?
Yeah. It's like the little bird from New Zealand.
Yeah, I'll agree with you. It's kiwi fruit, 100%. You guys will get to confirm 100% whether or not this is kiwi fruit on my face, but
At the end of the break.
yeah, at the end of the
map.
break,
So
they won't be able to see this. So I'm just
Chat won't
gonna be,
remember.
I'm gonna be seeing yellow for the entirety of this game.
Mechanical's got the same amount of kills as Twitch Chat, the casters, the observers combined.
Oh no, Mickey, you can't do Mechanical like that, please. He's doing his best, ladies and gentlemen. He's showing up to LAN.
Say what you want. I got 5 bodies today. I'm happy with that. 2 of them are Leroy.
Look, I have faith in my mechanical boy to bring things back.
What if it was a mechanical keyboard to bring things back?
I don't know. I think we got plenty of those in the studio.
What about a mechanical mouse? Is such thing a mechanical mouse? I think there is.
Oh, they're all mechanical.
Well, yeah. But it's like, you know how you...
It's technological, bro.
But it's like, surely there'd be... You know how there's like a membrane keyboard? I'm sure there's got to be mice that use sort of the same switches as membrane keyboards.
A membrane keyboard.
Yeah. You know what a membrane keyboard is?
Please explain to me what a membrane keyboard is.
So the difference between a mechanical keyboard and a membrane keyboard is mainly the switches that they use. So essentially, for a mechanical keyboard, you will have a switch. If it goes down to a certain position, the switch will activate, which will then give you the ability to use pressurized keys to be able to change settings in games. If you have a membrane keyboard, it is essentially a single switch that either has on, off, and that's it. Usually, people will say that membrane keyboards are crap. If you'd like to try a membrane keyboard, we have one right here for you, Church Dog.
I feel like if I start tapping away at random
Tap
buttons...
at the keyboard, random buttons. We'll send whatever it is out to Twitch chat. You see how disgusting that feels?
Yeah.
See how squishy it feels?
Oi, chat, you guys are going to get whatever I tapped onto the keyboard, alright? You're welcome, alright? This is a bit of my presence and my contribution to this game while we're still waiting for this tech pause to... Wait, I think we have it. Wait, just because the words have disappeared. Hang on a second. Just because the words have disappeared doesn't mean the game's...
Let's go! More Counter-Strike. Hell yeah, baby.
We are back live here into the studio, hosted by D-Frank, powered by Zoe. Thanks, Flammer.
Powered by Zoe.
Powered by Zoe.
Who's Zoe? Who's
By the
Zoe?
way, do they have any membrane keyboards or what?
Zoe.
Zoe.
From memory, they don't do any keyboards.
Zoe.
No, it's only mice and monitors.
For real?
Yeah, some of the best monitors in the game, man. You should know that. Because it's what we're all using. They recently had Diac 2 come out, which is quite nice.
Yeah, well,
big fan of it.
So today's my second day in the D-Frag studio. I haven't had the time to go
I thought
around
you were
and
about
really...
to say, today's my second day on Earth. I've never heard of Zowie. Taylor, Night Raid, going to find themselves kills. Jacob at least getting himself involved as well as Jacob. He's tagged up so low, but still the man advantage for Underground at the minute. And with the minute remaining, Taylor is just looking for fights, but Blue Cat, he'll end up losing his life. That nade landed so close to Taylor, won't do any damage, however. As Crafty, Jacob, they're trying to work their way out of this 2v4. Did you seriously not notice that we're using Zowie monitors?
What?
Did you seriously not notice we're using Zowie monitors for every
No,
PC?
no, I knew we were using monitors. I thought it was... We were talking about something else that wasn't monitors. We were talking about what, keyboards.
Yeah, they don't do keyboards anymore.
Yeah, keyboards. So it was the keyboards. I know with the monitors because I set the monitors up.
Yeah. And then they do the mouses as well, the mice.
The mice, yeah.
The mouses.
The mouses, yeah. There's plenty of mouses to go around in the D-Frag studio.
Let's see if Jacob has a Zowie mouse. If he does, we'll find this one tab.
If he wins it, it's a Zowie. If he loses, it's a Razer.
No.
Wait,
you
not a
can't
Razer.
say you
Okay.
can't say the name of the brand, because then we become liable.
Oh, yeah. It counts as defamation, right?
Yes, it counts as defamation. Can't
Look-
say the name of the other brand.
Can I say that I used to own one of another brand?
Disgusting. Never ever say that again in my presence.
I mean, I did have a Death Adder at some point in my gaming career.
You can't. Say,
It was a very big mouse. I can't.
Church
You know,
dog,
every
churchy.
single gamer in the world is aware of these brands, all right? And
Yes,
of course,
but
you
the
can,
ones
you
they
can
should
see the
be
Zowie.
using-
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
ones that they should be using,
Yep.
if they want one of the the highest and best performance,
Uh-huh,
right? The
yes.
industry standard.
Ah.
Because I was having this conversation with Zowie Man before, right? If you want a Ferrari,
Yeah.
you go out and you buy a Ferrari. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's the equivalent of a Ferrari in the PC world?
If you want a mouse, you get a Zowie.
Yes. And if you
Uh-huh.
want a monitor, what do you get?
A Zowie.
And if
Oh,
you
look
wanna-
at that. They've got Zowies too. Look on the screen.
Yeah, they got Zowies. See, they're doing well. They're having a grand old time. Do we have another goddamn tech pause? Shuey, get
Wait.
it. Michael, give him your headset. I'm going to rip into him.
Wait, can they even hear this or what? Okay. All right.
You know, another tech pause. Another tech pause.
Can they or not? Hello.
Give
you
him the
chat,
microphone.
Can you guys hear this or what?
Yes, they can hear that.
Hi,
Give
chat.
him
I
the
hope you guys
microphone.
having a
We're going to
great
talk
day
to the
today.
admins. We're going to have a live tech pause interview with the admin.
Hello.
Do you want to give trivia questions? Hello, Mr. Shuey. Of
How
course,
you going?
8-Ball is Shuey, big fan. Can you explain why we've had so many tech issues today to our chat? And not that they're going to understand a word, but do you want to at least try to explain to them?
Just a lot of network issues. Just to
Okay,
say
now,
the
now,
least.
if I'm a chatter, I don't understand what the word network means. Can you explain that?
Too much stuff, too small space. That's it.
Oh, so like car park.
Yeah.
Ah,
basically.
car park.
So we've had a shit ton of tech issues today, but it's okay. We're working through it for hopefully a smooth day 2.
Working through it for a smooth day 2. So you tell me I got to wait till day 2 if I want to play, or if I want to see my favorite teams play Counter-Strike?
Potentially, but it looks like we are live unless we are still
No,
delayed.
that's a delay. That's a
Okay.
That's the screen that's live.
Understandable. Now I get it. Now I see.
Yeah. Now you see the problem. Well, not that it's a problem. Who's the admin dealing with it? Is it Sims?
Yes, Sims is dealing
That
with it. at the minute.
unlucky bastard. Holy.
Ender has had no luck today, apparently.
Ender's had no luck.
He did forget his own cable for his own headset, so that kind of started off with the issues there.
So it's all his fault. As Ty's.
Ender is a fucking moron.
Okay, we're not allowed to swear on broadcast, bud. You know this. You make the rules that I have to follow. Yes, you did.
Mav gave me that rule.
Yeah. If Mav gave me that rule, you should follow the same rule.
No comment.
No comment, he says. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it.
Will we get one game today with no tech issues?
I think we already had one, didn't we?
Yeah, maybe the
We
first
had
one of the day.
We had our one game without tech issues, which was the first one of the day.
First one of the day, and also literally no tech issues, but we were an hour and a half late from setting up.
I'm going to
So
blame Wanda for
technically,
that one.
we had tech issues prior to the game starting.
And then the game started. We got one.
Yeah.
And we've had this. Get players on the cast too. They want players on the cast. Are we allowed to pull players out of the game while we've got the tech pause?
I think they're a little bit busy dealing with tech pauses, and they can probably see the economy on the screen, so I doubt that's acceptable.
Yeah, well,
I think it's good.
well, hey, these tech issues aren't going to fix themselves, Shuey. I'll let you go if you want, mate.
Yeah. Churchy, come back over here. And
Churchy,
finish
come
this.
back.
I've got to be an admin.
We got to let 8-Ball, prime 8-Baller Shuey go back and admin.
Yep.
Love your work, by the way.
Thank you very much. That was nice and loud.
That was brutal.
I didn't have the headset on. Thankfully, I walked over to the beanbag, so I didn't cop that.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal. That hurt. We'll hop in tomorrow if you want. We'll do a beer one tomorrow, you and me. How's that sound, Shuey?
one.
Hell yeah. Speaking of sexy, we got Counter-Strike back. See,
Oh.
that's an appropriate time to do that, not when we're talking about a woman.
Yeah. all right. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like that's the exact time where you kind of do that. Maybe not Savage's mum, but
Oh my god.
obviously I learnt those hard lessons.
Yeah, they're difficult lessons to learn. Yep, 100% difficult lessons.
I'm going to have someone rock up on my Airbnb and be like, "Oi, she's mine. Stop talking about her." No.
I feel like we should trap you in a cage and study you.
If it gives any benefit to the human race. I mean, look, as long if it's a luxurious cage where I get some sort of freedoms, I mean, obviously it defeats the whole purpose of a cage. But
it's a cage with a sand bucket, and once we get overpass, you have to eat the bucket
inside the cage.
Inside the cage.
I've seen those cages before. I mean, you can't. Look, actually, I probably won't share that information with. Look, it could get very weird.
Oh, it's okay. Bomb will go down. That's not weird at all. But you know what is weird? Jacob finding an opening pick. We'll see Taylor at least being able to get that trade back. That AK, it's going to be moved behind the doors. And Blue Cat eventually able to get himself that Kalashnikov back into his hands as these pistols coming up through ramp. They've got to try and create an opening and an opening opportunity as Night Raid gets himself one. He'll turn around. Is he Crafty? Very, very close. Bo at least getting one. The clock has to come out. Won't do a lot. Jinx at least for a trade. Now this 2v2 situation. Blue Cat 13 points of health. That bomb's still not down yet. Wombat has to be the hero to save the day. And we're going to be seeing Bo dancing around through ramp. He's going to have at least enough to tag up that bomb planter, and now with Bo 79 points of health, a pistol between his fingers, and having to face down 2 Kalashnikovs, he's not going to be having all too much fun, are you, young Bo? As Wombat and Jinx just waiting the timer out, waiting the bomb down. They should be able to pick themselves up a third here for Underground, unless Bo pulls out some magic.
I mean, sticking around to see if maybe anyone would kind of go out toward his direction, and just maybe it looks like Jinx might be on his way, but Wombat's there to save his teammate's life, and it is now another round converted for Underground as they bring it to an even scoreline of 3-all. And with the economy of Blingus, they should be able to reinvest very comfortably into another. We might see another gun round here. I don't know if we're going to see a sniper unless somebody wants to sacrifice that rifle, but looks like no. It's just going to be the Night Raid, the only person in this server with this sniper, and could cause some havoc for Blingus if they're not careful in how they hold these positions. If Underground start going outside or even going for an aggressive ramp pick.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to be seeing an aggressive ramp push coming out of Blingus at the moment. That's going to be 2 flashes thrown out. They want to take this space quickly. Crafty already up. Jacob executed by Jinx. Could be a second to come through at the moment, but here comes the lobby crunch. Jinx, he's on one tonight. Can't quite find the third, but Ender eventually gets rid of the Lurker, and the Lurker taking 2 early kills on a lobby crunch. You gotta love to see it, purely because now they know where Ender is. They've got a rough feeling that Bo may have pushed up here as well, and Blingus, a man disadvantage for them here early on their CT side. This is brutal.
Yeah, a whole minute 15 still, and I mean, Underground, with that 1 minute advantage at the moment, they could just get free range of the map, but considering already Ender's dropped down towards Secret preemptively, if he's not careful, he might just walk into that sniper line. This is exactly what I was talking about before. Oh, Night Raid connects the bullet, but unable to secure the kill. Ender does get tagged down to about 16 HP, and with that information, Underground should be able to reposition themselves. Maybe focus up going toward the A side, but Bo onto the flank, finds up the likes of Wombat. Another player to be wary of. He knows that Night Raid was in secret, so that molly might just kind of isolate him outside of rotating toward the A site, where the rest of his team are getting that bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to isolate this AWP, right, that just makes life so much easier, because now it becomes a 2-on-2 in that site. And for Blingus, as that molly does go out, Blue Cat's going to find Taylor. All of a sudden, it comes down to Mechanical, of course, best friends with Owen, this young man. 0-5.
It's a chance for Blingus here.
There is, and more importantly, they've got to find Night Raid. They don't see him.
I don't think Bo's seen him.
He hasn't seen him. Oh no, Night Raid will capitalise, finds himself the first. The Mechanical gets his first kill with the molly. There's Blue Cat a little bit loose with his footwork there, and we'll see Underground pick themselves up a 4th.
Mechanical, welcome to the game, into round number 8. I'm sure everybody's happy you've got your kill.
Dude, I can't believe he was best friends for Owen for like 6 rounds. You know Owen?
Owen what?
0-5.
0-5? Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's a top bloke, that guy.
Got drafted to the Fremantle Dockers about 20 years ago.
Oh, I thought he got drafted to Mechanical's scoreline, but fair enough.
Yeah, and then he retired. He retired recently, actually. He had a great career for the Dockers.
Look, there was a time I kind of watched a bit of AFL, but if it gets into... The only reason I ever went for St Kilda is because I once stumbled across some AFL cards and I just picked the team that had the best stats. I think it was like Rewalt or something like that at the time.
Oh, Nick Rewalt, what a player he was. Yeah. It reminded me of Taylor a little bit. you know, Taylor, Nick Rebolt, fairly similar. I mean, they're both sort of doing a lot to carry their clubs through and carry through their teams. And, you know, twos should be playing Taylor a little bit more, just like how St Kilda should have been paying Nick Rebolt a little bit more. Taylor's not getting paid, by the way. But we will say Crafty, at least being able to best night rate with that 5-7. At least bringing that gap of man disadvantage back to even Stevens. That's also going to be an AWP recovered, so Taylor has to scramble down Secret, otherwise he faces the wrath of the big green. And with 50 seconds left in this one underground, they should take the B site. They'll take it quite comfortably. They'll get the bomb down.
Yeah, look, despite that though, even if Flingers lose this round, the fact that Crafty's been able to get this AWP, if they can save that into the next, they can really punish underground for losing it.
I want to agree. I think Nightly might have enough to be able to buy it next round. But yeah, I mean, if Crafty's able to find a few exit kills and a few exit frags with it, it can be very damaging towards some players here in this server. Maybe Mechanical, who...
Well, they don't have to invest. They don't have to invest their money into getting a sniper. So they'll have one in their hands, and then if they want one another round after, because they were able to save up that bank, because they already had the sniper. Then,
this nade's brutal. Taylor won't even let them get the nade. Wombat will end up falling to the bomb, and that's going to be the AWP saved over by young Taylor. As a fifth gets picked up for underground, and this T side here on Nuke is... We don't often see a T side on Nuke playing very well, but 5 on the trot here for UG as, you know, maybe Oranges has finally made something click for this side. Maybe Leroy's actually done some work here on Nuke.
Leroy! I think somebody owes Leroy an apology.
No.
No?
I'll die before I give Leroy an apology.
Wow.
But
very accountable human being you are, you know?
No, I'm realistic. If he keeps wanting to bring up the Kiss Tony 13-4 where he had 4 players that just carried him, then like, yeah, sure. If he wants to forgive Kiss Tony for that, then I'll happily apologize to him. I'm not going to apologize to him.
Ah, well.
He knows it's out of love too. He knows it's out of love. If he doesn't, he's just learnt that. But we will see Jacob at least being able to find Night Raid. A very, very early 5v3 to at least get started. Wombat will find Jacob though. Overextending a little bit in towards lobby. Jinx will be tagged up a little bit as Bo will fall off those silos in through that A site. And 50 seconds underground. They slow the pace up so quickly. It is brilliant to witness.
The fact that underground have got 5 rounds converted so far, especially on a map like Nuke. I mean, again, it's just a testament to show why underground are picking maps like Nuke, right? The fact that they're already ahead on a map, which a lot of people would argue is a CT-sided map.
Vent. That bomb's down vent. No one's going to be there apart from Ender, who does have a fair bit of work to do, but Mechanical will catch him off guard. The only person there that can stop them is going to be Blue Cat, who is sitting over towards Secret. Bo to join him as Wombat may have the timing in through double doors. Blue Cat, does he check this close corner? He does. Will find the dink, but Wombat will convert it into a kill. And all of a sudden, this 4v3 has very quickly turned to a 2v2 with Wombat so low. Jinx having all the HP. He's going to have to be the win condition at the moment. Wombat looking to gather a bit of attention. He's going to find Crafty. It leaves Bo all by himself. Bomb tapped. Double doors. Will they swing open? Maybe. Wombat, he'll swing it open. And Molly will go down onto the bomb. Bo is going to be forced out into the open like a rat scurrying around. He won't find anything. And Jinx will end up finding the kill. That's UG picking up 6.
Yeah, very uncomfortable for Blingus right now. The fact that underground are slowly building that gap in the scoreline, and the fact that these are the rounds they should be converting. And, I mean, their economy is still not consistent throughout. So, I mean, it looked like a couple of them were thinking about going for the buy, but looked like the ultimate decision was to, you know, sell those and go for maybe a light buy with some upgraded pistols, maybe some utility, see if they can maybe catch a few unexpected kills.
Well, we got Ender with a Zeus.
Once again, I think every round Ender's got a Zeus.
I mean, look, if he probably holds some record for the most amount of Zeuses in a defrag LAN. Probably.
Can anyone get those stats, or you have to go through the VOD of every game and have a look? I don't know if those stats will be recorded in.
Wanda will have something. Actually, there might be a stat on HLTV that records Zeus kills.
If they're on HLTV, yeah. But I mean, depends on what type of defrag tournament we're talking about. You know, if we're talking about like defrag Amateurs League or I don't know, those.
It won't be Amateurs League. He's too good for Amateurs League.
Yeah.
See, I'm really bad at this game, so I get to play Amateurs League. Anyway, we'll see Blue Cat. He's being able to find himself a nice little kill with those Deagles, bringing it back to a 4v4 situation. But, I mean, with ramp control taken, with Underground getting the plant over on towards that B site, Blingus, I mean, if they give up 7, there's a chance for... Okay, we have a person in the corner of this room now, Churchy. Every time I say the number 6 or 7, she does the 6-7 hand motion, and I'm about to crash out.
Oh, to be honest, I've heard about the 6-7 thing, but I've actually never known what that was in reference to. Apparently, it was a trendy thing that a lot of people talked about, but I have no point of context as to what it's for.
Have you ever considered that maybe there's no point, and it's an internet meme that's sort of been birthed from something where there's no point at all of it existing?
I feel it's a lot of things that exist now. A lot of the trends that go on the internet or whatever people find entertainment in. I mean, planking was a thing at some point.
Well, that was built out of a fitness thing.
Was it actually?
Yeah, because planking builds up the core.
Well, I mean, as an actual exercise, right? But but when planking became a trend, it wasn't like proper planking. It was literally just like laying down. You weren't actually working your core. Dab counts.
Oh my days.
Hey, you know what? I think just whatever we get excitement or entertainment from as the human species, we need something to kind of, get ourselves through this abyss of existence. So.
That's really dark and profound. Anyway, welcome back to the game of Counter-Strike. Night Raid's the only person who's gone down.
Yeah, welcome to my life, I'll be honest, dude. That's just the way my brain works.
We're going to see Night Raid, the only person who has fallen victim to the Blingus rifle so far. Actually, the only victim for any rifle so far. Blingus. Thank you, Ty. Bingus. But at the moment for Underground, right, 1:10 remaining on this timer. They've done a very good job of being able to sort of swing every single round in towards this B side, right? That conditioning has already forced Blingus to commit a number and commit a player down in towards B. As that bomb should have been heard in through lobby, and it looks as if Mechanical wants to hit this B site yet again. He's going to have to test the AWP of Ender. And Ender's AWP, it's not as good as his M249, but, it's something after all. It's something that Ender is very, very effective with. With 40 seconds here, it looks as if Wombat wants to try and get a little bit of space in through lowers. We'll drop the molly in. That will be communicated as Crafty is going to be hanging around down here. Ender has found himself a pick onto Mechanical with that AWP, and does look as if Underground's only option is to take this A site. Jinx is going to get a very, very rude awakening by Bo as he'll be executed. Wombat to find himself a pick on a Blue Cat and a 2v4 now. Underground, they've got a fair bit of work to do to try and get themselves into this round. Ender executes Taylor. It's all down to Wombat. 10 seconds to play here, and yeah, mate, wrap this one up. Make it a 4-7 game.
Just gonna save that AK with his tail tucked between his legs. Wait, do Wombats have tails? Should they have a small one? They do.
Technically, yes.
Wait, what's the animal that has small tail? Pandas. They have a tail, but it's like a puffball.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a wombat. Wait. I want to see what a wombat tail looks like.
This is a weird line of questioning. I'm curious now.
No, I'll show you once I pull it up. I don't know if anyone from the studio can show anyone from chat what a wombat tail looks like, but it's very, very specific. Wombat tail, what have we got?
This is a great way to fill up attack pause. I'm very invested now.
What?
Show us. Show us. Show us the photo. Okay.
No.
Didn't type tail.
No, I typed tail. It's just that's what the tail looks like.
Yeah, you've never seen a wombat tail?
Well, it's no, I guess not.
Well, now you have. You learned something today.
Now I've seen a wombat tail. I mean, I've seen a wombat actually. I kind of, when I was driving, well, I don't know what the suburb is called, Mernda in Melbourne, a few months ago, doing my Uber Eats delivery. I almost hit one. It was literally just facing me off in the middle of the road. I seen it from a fair distance away, but the dude didn't even move. It just sat there.
Well, yeah, you're not going to kill a wombat, are you? How could you?
I was more surprised that Wombat was willing to play chicken with a car and not even move off the road.
Well, yeah.
It wasn't until that I stopped the car and wound down my window and said, "Oi, mate," that it decided to run off.
My thinking is, why have you spoken to a Wombat like it can understand you? But Crafty, he's understanding how to use this M4. He'll find himself one. Jinx at least being able to get the trade back. That's going to be an M4 recovered here for UG. As all of a sudden, this B side has opened up. They do have to deal with Bo in the back of that silo. He'll end up falling. Does at least take one with him. The Australis plants will go down. And Jacob in the 1v3. Underground. They pick up 8 here. This game could be as good as done. But for Blingus to stay alive, a much needed 1v3 from Jacob. He starts his creep in. All through secret. Wombat. Needing a little bit of something, needing a little bit of help here. The spray will come through. Wombat will end up falling. That's going to be the pistol call coming out for Jacob. And we'll see. Jinx, finish us off. It'll be a 4-8 scoreline at the half. And, I mean, Underground, they are looking absolutely fantastic here in this one, especially on their T side of Nuke, being able to pick up 8. They will be loving life on their own map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. They are well on their way of closing out this best-of-3 series. Again, if Blingus want to prove me wrong, I'm more than open to it. Blingus. But again, with the performance that I've seen so far into Ancient and also so far into Nuke, again, just Underground looking like they kind of have Blingus's number. I don't really know how much, Blingus can have to answer for. Whatever capabilities they have, Underground have got it covered.
Speaking of capabilities.
Oh, no.
We've got a member in Twitch chat who has a certain capability. Have you heard the name Onipotence before?
Let me think about that one. Oni what? Sorry.
Onipotence.
Pot. Yep. Yeah.
Look,
I think I know that guy.
It's fine if you don't know him.
Yeah,
Not a lot of people do.
Him?
He's got this ability to work out if apps are CIA psyops.
If apps?
Yeah, like apps on your phone.
Oh, right. Yeah. Probably all of them, to be honest.
He's just come out with a discovery that he thinks that Hinge is one of those CIA psyops.
Oh, fair enough.
He's suggesting people get on Grindr, so a bit of a PSA for the people at home. But we will see Crafty at least getting one. Night Raid, we'll get rid of him. And Endo will be by himself in the 1v3. As Underground should be comfortable to pick themselves up a 9th here. Start off this CT side in the winning books. And for Underground right now, being able to get themselves one more round after this should at least secure them this map. But for Underground, they have had a fantastic BO3 out of these boys. They have played a very unique brand and a very unique blend of Counter-Strike that is serving them very, very well.
Definitely working out for them. There's such a dominant performance against Blingus. Right now, it just seems like there's nothing wrong that they can do. As we go into round number 14, Blingus, no chance to do anything except go into it with Glocks. And of course, Ender's got his trusty little Zeus. So I mean, hopefully, I would like to. Has he even got a Zeus so far this game? Has it worked? Has it paid off for him? Not yet.
Not at all.
All right, this is the round. All right, maybe
no,
not.
It's not.
I'm lying. I'm wrong.
You've lied. Mechanical gets 2.
I'm sorry, guys. My bad.
That's crazy. That's crazy. As we will at least see. Now the 5v3. Blingus having to try and make a little bit of magic out of nothing. And this is what we all love to see. We will be seeing at least this M4 coming out here. Bit of a team kill to help out Jinx as Jacob will end up falling. Crafty will be the next to go. A bit of repentance for his team kill as Mechanical fixes us off. We're going to see a 10-4 scoreline as Underground having themselves a fantastic time here. They'll win the second. Blingus will come in with the rifles, and for Underground, if they win this, they continue their winning ways, and there's going to be a very good opportunity that Underground will find themselves a map 2 win and a 2-0 here. Dude, ICO Harper Tab just walked into our casting room. He's so cute, dude. He's so cute.
Damn, how you doing?
How you doing, shawty? He's so cute. He's so cute.
Wow, I had to practice that one. I couldn't get it out the first one.
He's so cute. I can't believe it. Blue Cat finding himself 2. Blingus will look to accelerate on towards this A site. Night Raid at least for the trade as he does take control of lobby, but the outer's presence for Blingus is going to be there. More importantly, Blingus will take this secret control. Only has to deal with Wombat. We'll see exactly what Wombat can get up to. It looks as if he's going to be hearing all of these footsteps hiding in through Vent. Finds himself 1. Night Raid will come to join the party as Wombat potential here for a little bit more. For a little bit more, Night Raid will be one and done as he'll fall to Jacob's rifle, and Wombat still looking to try a little bit of something. We'll get rounded by Ender, and it looks as if we want to see Blingus hit this A site now as they'll both go up the Vent.
Jinx, considering that they were all going to go toward the B site, he was already down here, but considering now that he should be hearing that bomb being planted onto the air, he has to start his long trek all the way back to potentially get out this 1 versus 2. He's definitely got to find up the likes of Ender and Jaketh. He does have a kit in his hand. He's got all the utility. He's got flash, smoke, molly, nade.
Doesn't have a decoy.
He finds up the likes of Ender, so he brings it down to the 1 versus 1. He's got to account for Jaketh, but as that bomb's ticking away there, he's going to start running out of options as the more it ticks. The smoke goes down. But before it even blooms, Jinx is already onto the bomb, just in time for Jaketh to see it. Easy killings for him, and Underground now. They lose. They finally lose.
They lose around.
They finally lost the one.
Oh my god, they're taking a page out of the Kiss Tony handbook.
Oh, hang on a second.
It's alright, it's my team, I can make fun of it. It's like the little brother syndrome, you know, when no one's allowed to pick on your little brother except you, and then when someone else picks on your little brother, you have to fight them. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Blood knows ball. But speaking of knowing ball, Underground, do they know how to repel Blingus here in this one? We're going to have to wait and find out. We'll see the outer state coming through as Wombat will get caught off guard. Night Raid gets himself an opener with that AWP. Nate will go through looking to do some cheeky damage. It'll only find a bit of a tick, but as he's fallen away, Mechanical waiting for these smokes to fade, waiting for these smokes to phase. We're going to have to wait to find a little bit of something. Bo gets into Garage. And Underground at the moment need a little bit of luck here, especially because they're in the 4v4. They've lost complete control of this outers area of the map. I mean, they've still got Taylor sitting at Aircon. They've got Night Raid with that AWP posted up in through Secret. This will be interesting.
Oh, it's obviously every round's a chance for Blingus to try to get themselves back into it. Even despite winning that previous round, though, right now Underground are really bringing it back right into Blingus's face, and it just seems like Blingus, they don't know what to do. They're kind of separated around the map at the moment. They have 2 people coming toward Hut, but Mechanical's already out towards CT. Venom with a clean, simple spray down. Crafty and Ender have fallen. It's all fallen down to Bo, who just cops a famous bullet to the face. And that is another round in favor of Underground. The scoreline is 11-5. 1 round closer from closing out this best-of-3 series.
Yeah, I mean, 11-5 scoreline here. Underground, they are looking good. But question from chat for you, Churchy. Who's your favorite K-pop band?
My favorite K-pop band?
Yeah.
Look, to be honest, because I don't want to risk being racist, because I'm sure if I said a band, it'll probably turn out to be not Korean, so... Look, I'm giving you an honest answer, alright? Look, wait, K-pop, wait. Who's the one that sings bubble, 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 pop, bubble, bubble, pop, pop?
I have no
Hyuna?
idea, brother.
No, wait,
I
I think that
have no
might be
idea,
a
bro.
porn star. Wait, hang on a second.
Jesus Christ. Well, Underground definitely getting involved in this one as Night Raid will just leave Ender by himself. The Deagle shot will come out, and we're going to see Taylor finish her off. A 12-5 scoreline here. Underground, they are going to get themselves map point, match point, series point, and Blingus facing elimination here with this round.
Wopbang Gangnam Style. Is that that's not Korean, is it? Is that
Yes,
Korean?
it is. Psy is Korean,
Psy
yeah.
is Korean? Oh, wait. No, here's the oh, wait, I want to say
He's
that.
the
He's
OG.
the good Korean, right? South Korean. here's the fun Korean.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How does this keep getting worse? How does this get worse? How does it keep getting worse, Church?
Apparently it's me, man. That's just what happens when I'm in this situation.
Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, just say BTS. Just say BTS. Say BTS.
What BTS?
Say BTS.
No.
Whoa, BTS is your favorite K-pop band? That's crazy. That's great content.
It's wild.
Anyway, Blue Cat finds Mechanical. We're going to see Utah dropped in towards that A site now. As Blingus looking to at least get themselves a little bit more CS to be played here on LAN, but time is ticking for them to make it effective. Taylor will be mollied out of heaven. We will see the bomb at least going down. A 4v4 retake now.
Come
Underground.
on, Blingus.
They're going to look to try and get a little bit of something. Wombat having to come through Annex. We will see Jinx up in towards heaven to join Taylor. Molly will go down. Now with flashes to accompany it. It looks as if Blingus have turned all of their attention in towards heaven. Jinx, he's going to be ended up dead, as we'll see Taylor getting himself 2. Is there a third for Taylor at the moment? Night Raid to take down Blue Cat. It all falls to Ender by himself. That bomb is going to be smoked out. Ender has a fair bit of work to do. Here's the tap. Night Raid will finish it. Underground, they're going to have the defusal. They're going to pick this series up in 2. And Underground, they're going to continue their lives here on LAN. That's okay, you can talk now if you'd like.
Oh, I was going to stand by until they could see us, you know. But
well, yeah, right. That's okay. But overall, a nice little series there out of Underground. Nice little series out of Underground, and that's the glasses you were talking about in like round 2 of this map. But yeah, overall,
the pineapple, by the way, not kiwi fruit. All right, can we just get everyone to confirm that this is a pineapple, not a kiwi fruit? All right, this guy's lying to me. I swear, he's telling me it's a kiwi fruit, right?
I did look up what a pineapple looked like just to confirm if I was wrong, and I was wrong.
Well, you had to Google it.
I did,
bro.
But look, you know what? Enough. Okay, look, I might not be able to know what a pineapple is. But
I had to Google a wombat's tail. You know, what do you know?
Do you know what I know?
Please enlighten me as to what you know.
I'm going to enlighten you to the Church of Zowie. Some of the best monitors in the game.
All right, go on.
We're using Zowie monitors, right?
Right, we are using Zowie
Chat can't
monitors.
screen them. Chat can't see them, but we're using Zowie monitors. Players are using Zowie monitors.
Zowie monitors,
because of the best of the best. It's because of the best of the best.
The best of the best of the best, sir.
Best of the best of the best. And that's why we have this sign. I'm actually going to stand out of frame so we can get a better shot of this sign, right? That's why we have this sign. Because this is one of the best that we've got at the moment. The best sign that we own. It's actually the best sign that we own.
Well, I'm actually $600 that one apparently.
Yeah, I'm actually not going to come back into frame just
what?
So we can leave the Zowie. Do you want to leave the frame? Do you want to leave the frame so we can just have the Zowie and all of the logos? As you know, we'll probably end up cutting to a break as the Church of Zowie is about to take place.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to a break. I think we should go to a break, Churchy. Let's go to a break.
All right, we're going to the break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you back very, very shortly.
Bomb has been planted.
He's still going! Oh, Olaf! Just about gets it!
He can find himself his kill, and Nico.
Been using Zowie monitor for so long, I can change the settings on the monitor with closed eyes, but when you have to change to something new, the difference is very visible when you're transitioning your crosshair to a certain area, pre-aim the opponent, or you want to spray transfer quickly.
一个微小的话给到了，康康一个。
我能够感受到 X Plus 的动态清晰度比网带的显示器还要好，就是当我霓虹划闪的时候，我能够更清晰、更快速的去捕捉到敌人的位置。我觉得这就是 FPS 需要的东西。
In FPS games, motion clarity and quickly identifying enemy positions are key to winning. To help players lock on the targets faster and clearly see enemy positions.
挖人就是近点的一瞬间是需要决出胜负的。X Plus 提高的动态清晰度，它能够帮助每一个决斗者在近点拉枪线的时候快速捕捉到敌方位置。
I do believe that Zowie's motion clarity is the best right now in the market. When I wanna pre-aim the corner or I wanna spray transfer to another opponent, when I transition my crosshair to the opponent is way more clearer to see on the screen.
其实打比赛就是比双方哪一方先眼球捕捉到敌人。我觉得人物区分它能够提高你的上限，可以很好的帮助到选手。
I have always been a big fan of color vibrance and also blick equalizer. I want to make sure that my opponents are also very visible. With the old monitor in CS2, the colors have been a bit too colorful at times. The colors have improved a lot on the new monitor, especially when it comes to identifying the opponents in CS2.
The X Plus series has been meticulously color-tuned. The color distinction between enemies and the environment has been enhanced, enabling players to react quicker.
它从小是陪伴我长大的一个显示器。如果赛事用左位的显示器，会让我们很有安全感。 更能够让我们选手发挥自己平时的那种水准。
I think the Zowie brand is something that really look for perfection when it comes to monitors. I like that you guys always ask the feedback from us as well on what do we think can be improved on the monitors. I would say the Zowie monitor has been my top priority ever since I started playing professionally.
Through continuous upgrades and improvements, we aim to ensure players can seize every critical moment in competition. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm
straight into the warm-ups here for this one. As we're still waiting on Wanda to do his job, and it'll take us a little while because, you know, just to get that man to do anything, he's like, I need a day right now. We are waiting for Bandit to get into the server, so we are having ourselves not necessarily the most conventional start, but a start nonetheless. Of course, welcome back everybody to the ANZC Locals up here in Brisbane. Of course, brought to you by our good friends at Defrag and powered by the beautiful people over at Zowie, which we do love a bit of a cheeky Zowie mouse and monitor. Of course, the best in the industry. That's my personal opinion. I'm a big fan of Zowie. But we finally have Bandit in towards the server, which means we are going to get started very soon. And the vetoes for this one here, Churchy, we've got starting with Train, going to Nuke, ending with Overpass. Your thoughts, young fella?
Wait, did I just hear Overpass? Did I just hear Overpass? But it's a decided map again, so we gotta make sure that they get a map each, right? So until like maybe I can eat some sand, but I don't know. Apparently the first time I set it around, it wasn't good enough because obviously you know there was no sand eating, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I'm kind of excited to see just to see Counter-Strike, right? I love the game, and you know whenever the game can get started, I'll be forever grateful. So.
Hear that, Wando? Should start the damn game. Sorry, I know he can hear me right now. But we are going to be having ourselves the knife round to at least get everything started here. Sorry, no, pistol round. Never mind. But yes, it will be Time Waves to pick up this CT side early on. Train is, of course, the Bardolph's map pick. And more importantly, we're going to be seeing what this pistol round has in store for us.
Bum, bum, bum. As you can see here, Time Waves will be kicking off onto the counter terrace side. The Bardolphs onto the terrace side because they're the only two slides we've got. So, you know, we ruled out one, obviously the other. But look, a lot of this job is spelling it out for you. So I thought I might just go through the full ABCs just for every single one of you. It's all for your benefit. And right now, very slow round coming from the Bardolphs, looking like they might be gearing up toward B-side execute, but right into a stack that Time Waves have got 4 players concentrated toward here.
Yeah, this side take is going to be very interesting to see how the Bardolphs deal with it. Of course, Hayes finding locate. That's exactly something that you do love to see if you are a Bardolphs fan, but Camille at least being able to get one back. Keza body blocking in through that smoke. He'll eventually make his way through it. He'll be behind the lines here. And for Keza, a great opportunity with those dualies, and he starts firing. He's letting off shots. He's walked into the bank, and he's holding down X. And we're going to see Elephant finding himself a kill. AJ to at least get that trade, and AJ is going to be left here in the 1v2. 2 balls to the head, is able to get it done and dusted, but Harbour finds him. We will be seeing Time Waves picking up the pistol.
Beautiful play coming in from Keza there. Just being able to cop up, you know, like as soon as they start rushing through the smokes of lower ramp, he was able to just kind of hide in there. And once they kind of felt like it was all clear and trying to get that bomb down to the site is exactly when Keza needed to come out, and he even denied that bomb plant. So well played for him, but of course everybody else getting kills on their team. But Time Waves, of course, kicking things up on Train, getting that first round. Good start for them.
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, right, for Time Waves, right, a great start indeed, but they're going to find themselves with FAMASs here instead of the M4s that we usually see from them. They're going to opt for a little bit more utility than usual, and the Bardolphs are going to be stuck on the pistols.
Indeed, the fact that because again the Bardolphs couldn't even get that bomb plant just onto the back of Keza hiding inside of the smoke. So they, you know, normally you do see if they do get a bomb plant, of course they will go for that force buy. But considering they were denied that plant, of course, just the full roster of Glocks. I don't think they've even got a bit of utility whatsoever. So it's just going to be complete aim training from this point on into round number 2. And obviously, you would think it's easy pickings for Time Waves, but watching Counter-Strike has taught me anything. You never call it over until it's over. Even if all 5 of them have nothing but Glocks. I'm telling you guys, I've seen it happen before. It's definitely possible, but is it likely? I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the side tech to come in. But yeah, we're going to see what the Bardolphs have cooking. Of course, they've got ICO. They've got ISO sitting, chilling in through T-Con. We'll see Parnell looking to lead the charge out through long pop, as we'll see Camille. Just farming simulator for Camille. Elephant will get involved as well. Camille with a nice little 4-piece there. And, you know, I spoke with Camille earlier, and we were having a bit of a chat about some Zowie mice, and she mentioned to me that she's not very happy with her current mouse. So it's good to see that she's fragging out, still using it.
What kind of mouse was it?
It's another Zowie mouse, but it's just too small.
Did you know the model?
Couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I think it's a WC something 3.
It's got a 3 in it. There was
Does
something
have a
about
3
the Zowie mouses with a 3 in it.
Yeah. Higher the number, the smaller the mouse. It's a nice little thing that I learnt the other day.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Now, with this Bardos, we're able to invest themselves with a few Galils, 3 AKs, somewhat enough utility to be able to get them onto a site, but right now they're looking like they will be trying to cause a bit of a distraction out onto the A site while the rest of their squad comes out toward the B site. But this aggression play coming in from Lower K is going to be denied by Coach Parnell. Looks like that was going to kick things up into high drive, coming out onto the B site. Elephant should be the next point of contact, just holding up for this oil train, waiting for any aggression coming in from the Bardos.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see, but Camille finding one. Hayes, ISO finding themselves one apiece. Elephant at least gets a trade back over towards Hayes. Still the man advantage coming through for the Bardolphs. Time ticking on that bomb. ISO by himself. He is going to be isolated behind Oil, but we're going to see Camille only able to find the one. Can't get the transition to hit Bandit in the head with that FAMAS, and the Bardolphs, welcome to the game, gentlemen. We're going to be seeing them pick themselves up there first.
Welcome, welcome, welcome indeed. And Time Waves should have enough into the bank to reinvest into another gun round. So it's not like it's going to be completely disadvantageous just because they lost that previous round. They might, actually, yeah, I think they might be. They should have enough. I think I did see someone already forced by an M4 unless they go for a complete 180 and sell it. I've definitely seen it. But yeah, no, they got enough. So they got 2 M4s or 3 M4s, a FAMAS, MP9. And while the Bardos have opted to not upgrade all their weapons, they've still got 3 Galils, so definitely a chance for Time Waves to pick up their 3rd.
Oh yeah, you know we were talking about gun statistics before on the M249.
Right.
The Galil's actually fairly close to the M4A1S.
M4, for real?
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
So yeah.
I remember back in the day it used to be such a consistently used weapon. I think there was at the time it got a bit of a debuff, and it definitely wasn't a commonly used weapon. But at some point, thanks to Valve and all their updates, they're kind of the Galil's back. The Galil's back in action, right? It's like the same as the FAMAS, right? But like old, I'm talking like old styles, like maybe 2015, 2014 Counter-Strike, like CS:GO. Well, I guess we're in a new game, so.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see Keza at least opening up the account in through T-Con. He's playing aggressive here, and he's getting rewarded for it. We'll find the pick over towards Hayes. Camille has to isolate this fight against Coach Parnell through long pop. The question is, who's going to win the duel? That's a very big question indeed. Well, we'll see. Smoke's coming out through B Harbour. We'll leave Ivy to go support that beta site. And still, Time Waves having that man advantage. Looks as if we're going to have to wait and see what exactly transpires as Bandit finds Keza isolated by himself in through T-Con. Will now make a 4v4 as the site take comes through. Camille will only be able to find the one. The trade from AJ is good, and more importantly, Harbour starts to lurk around through Red Train. ISO finds himself that first pick. Harbour denies plant. Bandit's going to be left in the 1v1 against Lolk. The MP9 versus the AK. Who's going to be on top here as we'll see Bandit? Hasn't quite recovered that bomb just yet, but with 10 seconds, footsteps need to be made. Lolk hiding around the lines. The MP9's going to best Bandit. And Time Waves pick themselves up a 3rd, all thanks to Lolk.
Yeah, it's not very good for the Bardos right now. Their economy in shambles. Like maybe if they want to go for in-hero AKs, you can see Bandit's already picked one up, unless they opt to kind of save it. But I think he's got enough in the bank just to keep that. But the rest of his team kind of just happy to sit around with upgraded pistols. And if they can recycle this AK that Bandit have, then could obviously be put to good use that catch Time Waves off guard. But as we've seen previously before, even with these hero AKs, it could actually prove out to be a double-edged sword. As you can see, when teams are scrambling to pick up that AK that gets dropped down to the floor, it even costs them their lives. So.
Well, we're going to have to see exactly what Lolk can do with his AK. Finds himself the first, of course, helping out with Elephant on his pick as the pistols are very, very slowly falling to their death. Bandit will get rewarded with one, but only the one, as ISO is going to look to try and get himself at least a little bit of space in and around. Nearly finds the pick over towards Keza with that Deagle, but with a re-smoke coming out, he's going to be kept out of that B side entirely. Time Wave should be able to pick themselves up a 4th here, but the Bardoffs still looking to be in contention with their IGL and that Deagle, but I imagine nothing is going to come from it with a minute left to play.
What do you do if you're ISO here? It's like you've just got a Deagle, obviously
ISO.
the bomb's out into the open.
It's ISO.
ISO. Oh,
it's weird.
yeah, okay, ISO. No, fair enough, because Yeah, okay. I like ICO. ICO, I'm
yeah.
going to ask you if you like ICO. Right, it is ICO, I get it. I know.
Well, yeah, but like, he's weird, dude. He's weird.
What the? Wait, that's worse than ICO. Wait, what makes you say that? Come on, what's the context behind this?
Well, everyone's
statement?
called him ICO for the past 5 years of his career, right?
Right.
He's now rocked up to this land, and for the first time in his life, he's like,
Oh, Flam, you're getting my name wrong.
So he's
sorry,
he's the one saying
he's
it
way more nasally than that. Give me a sec.
Flam, you're getting my name wrong.
Sorry, that's a way better ICO impression.
Fair enough.
He sounds like he's getting choked out, actually. He's like that.
Flam, you're getting my name wrong.
You know what I mean?
Oh, happy days if you're ICO, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see Parnell at least being able to find that trade over towards Lolcate as Keza gets himself a second here with that FAMAS close range in through T-Con. And Time Waves at the moment reaping the rewards of having the better firepower. And the way this is looking, the B hit will have to come through, but they've got to deal with Camille and Harbour. Not an easy task by any means of the imagination, especially when Camille's going 9-3 and she's absolutely going insane.
Insane. Well, so far the insane play here might be coming out with the Bardos hitting up towards B. The bomb is also there, ready to start entering, but already Time Waves have 3 members just waiting, just begging for the Bardos to come out and give them some free kills. But will they be so free any second? Looks like Camille might be rotating back towards A, but it's not that far away considering they're in Z. So Bardos making their presence known out into the open. Camille finds a kill. Keza's also one to follow up. It's all down to AJ here. 1 versus 4, but with a Galil in hand, cannot do much more than that. It is going to be Keza closing out the round. 5-1 for Time Waves.
Yeah, I mean, a good start on the CT side, right? And we'll take a look. Center screen. Camille, she has been absolutely on fire at the moment. 10-3, her scoreline so far. She has found impact well beyond her experience in this team. She's been absolutely fantastic, and I mean, it's really funny to see how this Time Wave side has got themselves seated, because they've got a very clear no tattoos trio next to a tattooed duo. So it's it's interesting to see. I'm kind of intrigued at that composition.
Oh, we get a bit of duality showing up on just in one team to show how
Jesus
all of them
Christ.
are necessary.
Holy.
Oh my god! Not a whole lot the Bardos could do there. They tried to run out into the open, but before they could even get a foot into the door, they just get mowed down one by one.
Have we switched from this scene? That's a joke because the round was so quick. There you go. A bit of humor, really. That's the humor aspect of what I'm saying. You know what I mean? We're actually going to get half the camera cutting out, which is quite cool. Quite cool. We don't want to pay attention to Parnell anymore. That's fair enough.
Hey, look, I mean, I was the one that thought that there wasn't really much of a reason as to why we see a vertical strip of writing going on in the middle of the screen. And I'm a bit slow to the figuring things out, it seems, but there is a purpose behind it. Wow. Whoa, hang on a second.
We'll see ISO. He's finding that opening pick against Harbour. Elephant has to be his next victim. A little bit of AWPer on AWPer violence, but ISO won't let a bullet off just yet. AJ at least able to drop the AWPer now using a rifle. Keza has to come to the rescue for Time Waves, but the molly goes straight into a smoke as ISO looking to lead his men all the way around the world. Keza will catch them off guard. That's ISO. That's AJ. Both of them taken down by Camille and Keza. Will leave Parnell by himself on the lurk. Does have Hayes for a little bit of support, but Lolcate having to isolate every single one of these fights. Smokes will go down. Parnell doesn't think he's left, so he'll go up over the top as Lolcate gets one. Hayes at least for a trade. It's sloppy, but it gets the job done. And Time Waves, absolutely fantastic out of them so far. But now the 1v2, Camille, Keza, the 2 who opened up this game, the 2 who completely shut down that CT wrap on B. Now going to be called upon once again for Hayes and his efforts to potentially give the Bardolphs a second. As Hayes, your time, 30 seconds. What are you cooking here, young fella? Of course, used to play on Rancor Digital alongside ISO. Was one of the main talents that ISO brought over to this Bardolphs roster. Well, first Phlox, and then they got picked up. But Hayes trying to get this timing over towards Keza. Once he finds the first, he'll need to get the second almost instantly. But with 13 seconds, Keza, clinical, holding the off angle. He'll get rewarded for it, and Time Waves pick themselves up a 7th. And you just see that deep breath from Camille. A stressful situation, and she is having herself a very, very good game.
Yeah, I love hearing the enthusiasm too. Like we're literally upstairs, but we can hear them downstairs celebrating the round win. So honestly, I love the energy coming in from these players. I mean, it is just the LAN experience, right? The LAN environment, and the fact that Tymo's enjoying basically every aspect of it. I don't know how much I can speak for the Bartolds at the moment, considering the scoreline is 7-1, but I'm sure they've had a good time so far into the day.
Oh, definitely, and we'll see. Time Waves, I mean, a 7-1 scoreline here on the CT side. We do see Train being a little bit more CT-sided as of recent, but, you know, I don't think it's a 7-1 scoreline CT-sided, realistically.
It might just be more of a showing as to the skill difference between the Bartolds versus Time Waves. I mean, again, if Bartolds would like to say, hey, look, we are as good as Time Waves, but didn't they verse each other earlier in the day anyway?
They did.
They did. And didn't Bartolds win?
They did not.
Fair enough. They put up a fight. They almost did.
Bartolds beat DXA though.
Well, so Bartolds, this is the rematch. So, but this time it's a So was it a best of 3 earlier?
Best of 1.
A best of 1. So this time it's a best of 3. So maybe there's a chance for Bartolds to really solidify whether or not they're contenders. Maybe we actually get to decide whether it's Time Waves that are just the better team overall, or it's not just that best of 1 factor where things can go wrong. But speaking of things going wrong, Bartolds opened up with 2 kills so far. It's a 3 versus 3.
We'll start to see Elephant lurking around through those train halls. Hayes will drop into the site. That's going to be the first shot of noise, at least to be heard. Keza holding in through Z. Does have Lolcane support for that, but the very, very slow creep from the Bartolds. We'll see Elephant being able to capitalize. Now, it looks as if CES TV might crash for us, but that's okay. Let's see what we get at the very, very end of this. Elephant, at least finding Hayes. Bandit has gotten himself back into the server. Needs the plant all of a sudden with time ticking. That's going to be an infuriating round for the Bartolds because it felt like they had Elephant dead to rights in Guardian and should have been able to get themselves a nice little plant. We'll get ourselves a bit of a tech pause. We're going to add another one to our whiteboard of tech pauses that we've had. It's currently been 7 rounds since the last tech pause incident and an 8-1 scoreline right now.
We're going to change that to 1 now, so 1 round since the last bad event, or the last tech pause anyway. And we get to see some live action of it. Look at that mustache, man. Wow. Mwah, perfection. I hope Mr. Parnell gets to hear this and solidify his pride in that mustache, and maybe decide to grow it a little bit bigger, grow it longer, and maybe turn it into one of those. You know how sometimes people just curl the tips of the ends of their mustache? I've met one of those people at Revs, and very interesting character, that guy.
Met one of those people at Revs. It's a crazy sentence.
Well, all I'm gonna say is we go there, we play a game of chess. Of all the things to do at Revolver upstairs, it's a game of chess.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, look, I'm going to live my life however I want,
Look, I'm not judging how you live your life. I'm judging the choices that you make in your life, if that makes sense.
Trust me, if playing chess at Revolver upstairs is something that makes you question my life choices, then, oh, buddy, there's a lot more in store for you once you find out what else I've got in store. But you guys can never hear about that. Expand?
Tell the people.
Tell the people. All right.
Tell the people.
All right. So I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
That's shocking. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, hey, look, that's as far as I can go. If I go further, then, hey, we're going to have some issues on the back end. And maybe, I don't know, I probably won't continue on this conversation, but I'm just going to...
I feel like I'd be disappointed in you.
What? What have I done?
But, yeah. We've just been told to keep it up by our producer. I don't know if he's talking about the cigarettes or the fill.
I think it was the cigarettes, 100% the lots of cigarettes.
Maybe.
It's exactly what you do when you go to Revolver upstairs.
Yeah, of course. If you go to Revolver upstairs, you go upstairs and you play chess, apparently. So if you're ever in Melbourne, head over to Revs, go play a bit of chess, because why not? It's always a bit of fun.
I'll definitely verse you at a game. Just make sure that you come in with, equipped, right? Because I don't want to be like 3-move checkmating you, all right? Make sure you know how to play chess to begin with. To be fair, that guy did actually know how to play chess. I will say that. Although he lied to me at the start. He was like, oh, yeah, I'm 2,500 ELO. Now, if anyone doesn't know chess, right, 2,500 ELO means you're like a grandmaster. And I'm telling you, this guy was not a grandmaster.
2,500 ELO means you're top 10 in the world at chess.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how high they go up. But, yeah, he was pretty up there. So either this guy didn't know Elo or he was just kind of definitely overstating. But of course,
he's drunk.
playing with him, I did find out that he was indeed not 2500 Elo.
Or he's drunk.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, what do you think it was?
Because it's Revs.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, we'll take a look at these teams. It looks as if there's a bit of a typing war back and forth between everybody. Holy Jesus. There are essays getting written by ICO, Pani, Elephant, Camille. They're getting involved. Lolke. I mean, the way Lolke wipes his nose is like a cat.
Wait, cats wipe their nose?
You've never seen like a cat?
Oh, like when they clean themselves, I guess. Yeah, when they like lick and then rub their
Yeah,
nose and
lick and
lick
rub,
and then
lick and
rub. Oh, they're the cutest, man. I really want to get a cat. I used to have a family cat when I was younger, and she was very adorable. We used to have like this little routine where, I'll go lay down. I'll finish school. I'll go lay down on this sofa, and I'll have this blanket over the top of me, and she always loved to come lay down on it while I read books and stuff. She was an adorable cat, but.
Yeah, I recently got a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember actually. You mentioned you got new kids, yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 kids. One of them's name is Junie. She's a cat. And the other one's name's Leroy. And he's a disappointment.
Hang on a second. What are you talking about, Leroy?
Not Jenkins. I'm talking about oranges. I'm making it very clear I'm talking about oranges.
We gotta stop the oranges, hey. Honestly, I feel like oranges is copping too much at this point.
You met the bloke?
I've met the bloke. He's a nice guy. All right, he's a nice guy.
You haven't met the bloke then?
What? Is he toxic? Is he a bad human being? Does he deserve to go to hell?
If I expand, then I think I get in trouble with a lawyer.
Oh,
but
alright, fair enough.
Because technically it becomes defamation. I met Barney at Revs. Yeah, good story, Duncan. You don't go to Revs. You don't go outside, buddy. We will see. Well, this is at least this 8-1 scoreline. Barney will have himself a Mac 10 alongside AJ, Tech 9s and Deagles to surround it. But the full rifles coming through from Time Waves, and they have been very, very effective so far here in this one. And most importantly here, the Bardolphs they've played the same tempo over and over again. It's a very interesting sort of, I want to say, very interesting sort of strat book that we're seeing. Keza, the flash, will see him only getting the 1 instead of the 2 he was promised. As we'll see Lolke dropping ISO. Hayes over towards that B site, should at least secure the plant for the Bardolphs. Nice little piece there as Elephant does at least get rid of Pani. Of course, the AWPer used to play for Pani when he was the IGL, but ever since Pani was removed from that roster, kicked off to the curb, Elephant's taken over those roles. He's done a fantastic job, as we will see Bandit by himself, 1v2, having to test the AWP as the AWP shot will miss. Elephant eventually gets the pistol out and gets her all sorted. A 9-1 scoreline here on Train as Time Waves, they are playing absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, very smart for Elephant to go, to get off the bomb there. As he could hear that his teammate did shoot out through the top of the ramp, and with that missed shot with the sniper, it was obviously be expected that, the last player alive is going to start bum rushing that bomb defuse. So him being able to get off that bomb defuse and actually just clean up the last kill, obviously off the back of his teammate's missed shot. Smart players, a lot of people might just, if they're not privy to it, they're just going to be like, oh, I'm going to set this defuse, and could have been dangerous if he opted to do that. So obviously that's why they have converted the round. And we are back into the port. Oh my gosh.
You're looking at the wrong monitor.
Another one? Wait, no.
Surely not. Pull the graphic up, Tiger. If that says tech pause, I'm walking out.
Hang on a second. Maybe we're just getting a temporary view as to all these serious players.
No, that server's live. That server's live.
All right, we're back.
Jesus Christ. Production loves scaring the hell out of us, but holy Jesus.
I'm getting PTSD at this point.
The servers are speaking Vietnamese. 9-1 scoreline here. So we'll see Bandit tagged up heavily. 4v4 situation here in this server at the moment. We'll see Ivy. Presence dropped away from both of these teams. Lolke and Keza looking to at least stay competitive here on this B side. As that smoke goes up, it'll block everything.
Definitely a chance for Bardolphs to get themselves another round on the board. Considering this scoreline being 9-1, of course, a testament to how strong Time Waves have been and showing up into this train map. Of course, though, with this weaponry, we do see a sniper into the hands of ISO. Of course, 3 AKs for Hayes, Parnell, and Bandit. And it's pretty even in terms of weaponry that they will be contesting with Time Waves, but as Bardolphs now will be executing out onto the site. Hayes gets up that beautiful entry, taking down Camille, but Elephant with that sniper goes for the trade. Oh my
be able to find too much, but Bandit, he's going to scramble for the plant. Keza will take him down. This is going to start to get dicey here for the Bardolphs. Keza's killed Hayes with the molly. He killed him with the molly. Beautiful little three-piece coming out for Keza there as Time Waves. They're going to get themselves double digits. He's killed him with the Molotov, chat. How rare is that, chat? Whoa, number one Molotov in the game. Number one.
Number one Fnatic fan.
Number one, dude. Number one.
Again, 10-1 scoreline. Bardolphs really need to start picking up some rounds once they get onto the CT side. But even if they go to the CT side, you know, if they only win the one round, they haven't done it enough. The CT side isn't realistically that strong enough of a side. But again, at least for the Bardolphs' sake, this is a best of 3, so this is the first map. Who was this map picked by? Do you remember?
From memory, this was the Time Waves pick.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, this is the Bardolphs pick.
Oh, no. Not again. So, next map. Another chance for Bardolphs to kind of stay into the series and stay into the LAN.
I mean, to be fair, both of these teams have very similar map pools, right? This is one of those this is one of those teams where they're all very good friends. They are very good friends with each other. And more importantly, we will see AJ start to at least get a little bit of something. Parnell at least gets the pick over towards Lolcate. Doesn't look as if there isn't going to be a lot of help over on B, but Harbour doesn't need it on A. He's going to find himself a nice little two-piece elephant to remove Bandit from the server. Parnell has to do a lot of scrambling back in towards 8. He's going to at least try to isolate everything. Smokes will go up to keep him at least inside Long Dog. He doesn't listen. He pays the price as Time Waves pick themselves up 11. They have been absolutely fantastic as the Bardolphs just haven't been able to get anything going.
Stellar performance right now from Time Waves. Are really showing up and maybe asserting their dominance onto the Bardolphs at the moment, who, you know, considering the first map, I mean, you know, Time Waves did win the first time, so, you know, maybe we're just seeing, you know, a repeat of who the stronger team is throughout this, which of course, please, Bardolphs, prove me wrong. I'm always open to that, but again, you know, sometimes, even though with what we hear we don't always like, sometimes it just might be the truth. We can't handle the truth.
Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But more importantly, right, the truth of the matter is that Time Waves are absolutely stomping out this map. And for the Bardolphs, right, and for the Bardolphs at the moment, right, it just feels as if they've just had their foot taken off the pedal for too long, right? That massive break that we saw in between Group A and the end of Group B just to play these deciders have really taken out all of the momentum, as we will see the dualies coming out for AJ. Parnell does at least get himself one. Keza Camille getting into the kill feeds as well. The Bardolphs in through this CT side, playing a man down, having to at least fight for B. We're just going to see Time Waves leave, and why not? Coach Parnell's going to be able to catch this all out. The question is he able to find anything at all? If he ends up falling, right, that beat side is still there for the taking, but oh, the Z presence is going to come through. Elephant has an execution, make it 2. Parnell's the last man standing, and the 1v4 all of a sudden is just going to see Elephant doing it again. A nice little three-piece there. Map point here for Time Waves. They'll pick themselves up 12.
Beautiful stuff coming in from Elephant there, right? Of course, you know, you'd be like, oh, sure, that's easy kills for him. But if, you know, depending on the players, right, just because you're given an easy situation doesn't mean you can actually convert the kills when needed to. But obviously, Elephant shows up, gets a 3K, you know, a few one-taps with the Glock, and already danger, 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 danger. Highway to the danger zone.
I mean, speaking of the danger zone, look at ISO. Look at ISO right there. He is hot. He is not happy at all with his boys. Does feel as if the Bardolphs have really let this one slip through their fingers, right? It feels as if this map was sort of, you know, bound to be this map that we really sort of looked at and we went, this will be an interesting contest, because map 1, the first map of our day, was so interesting. Almost, what, 9 hours ago or something like that?
Well, maybe that's the answer, right? The fact it was 9 hours ago, it's a bit of a grind of a day, and you know, obviously it speaks to the resilience and the energy levels for the teams to try to hold on as long as they can.
Camille getting 2 there is insane. How has she been able to get away with that? Bandit will at least put her to bed. We will see. Coach Parnell being able to find a pick over towards Lolcate. 3v3 now in the server, and Time Waves, this is the first time they've genuinely looked threatened in a round, but Harbour at least puts some of my concerns to rest, and Parnell AJ have themselves a bit of a 2v3 to work out. party with that Mac 10. Will fall. It's all down to AJ. And I think this map is definitely not what anybody expected. The Bardolphs are going to be having themselves a very, very rough comeback here later on through this series once we do get to Nuke, because Time Waves are looking to take us there almost immediately. Plant should be going down any time now, as it looks as if Time Waves have wrapped B to go A. Never mind, they're just going to be committing themselves over. We'll see AJ. Production's had a bit of a thought. We'll see AJ picking up the first. Potential here for more. 8 points of health and a bit of a dream here for young AJ. Of course, a storied career here at these ANZC lands for this young man. This would just be adding another page to the book that he has written.
He's got to get a wriggle on though. I mean, the bomb's just ticking away. Son, do you know the bomb is planted? Please start getting toward the site. Doesn't even have a kit. And there you have it. It's going to be Time Waves closing out the game. 13 to 1.
Yeah, and this is a very disappointing performance out of the Bardolphs here for map number 1. Let's hope we get something here in map number 2. But Time Waves, I mean, a dominant performance, right? They have looked absolutely fantastic. And most importantly, right, is that we're heading over to Nuke. We're heading over to Time Waves' map pick. This is going to be really brutal. This is going to be very, very brutal here in this BO3 if we don't see the Bardolphs do something.
Yeah, well, they really need to start showing up into the server. Again, I certainly hope it's not an energy thing because, again, the first map we had earlier into the day, it was a lot more closer, you know, a lot more, you know, tighter rounds, and Bardolphs were actually able to get more than one round on the board, you know. But, look, fingers crossed that, you know, it's not, maybe it was just a one-map thing. Maybe, you know, everyone's spirits was kind of feeling a little bit low. Maybe if we got a few Red Bulls downstairs, so maybe if you can chug a few of those before the next map, then fingers crossed they get more than one map. But I have faith in the boys, all right? I have complete faith that the next map is going to be a lot better than 13 to 1.
Well, I definitely hope the next map is going to be a lot better, and we'll actually see you guys over there. We're going to have ourselves a bit of a quick break. We'll be right back. Nuke is going to be our next map as Time Waves just completely stomp out Train against the Bardolphs. They lead the series 1-0.
Listen to me speak, but just do what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Sending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
ladies and gentlemen. Nuke, our second map, and what an absolute dumpster stomp. We're at least going to get ourselves that pistol round going the way of Time Wave. Sorry for the silence, ladies and gentlemen. Our production was just being a bit of a silly goose on the loose, so we had to go catch him and put him back into his cage. As, yeah, we're going to see Parney with a Zeus this time. We're going to see exactly what the Bardolphs are planning, especially after losing pistol here on this CT side.
All right, well, so hopefully it's not deja vu, right? Considering Time Wave's got the pistol round already, we're seeing 1-0, but hopefully Bardolphs pick up a round very, very shortly. Of course, the fact that they lost the pistol round, then it's likely that Time Waves will be converting this next one, but ISO's got something to say about that. He finds a kill taking down Keza. Now Camille's already there for the trade though, but AJ also chiming in from the sidelines of Garage to see if they can find up a kill with that P2K. Certainly going to have a crack at it.
Yeah, we will see these rifles for Time Waves. They're taking all of these fights at a good distance. Okay, will get himself two. Camille will be another casualty to add to the list for the Bardolphs, but Parnell and AJ have a fair bit to work through at the moment. Parnell still committed to at least trying to get something with that Zeus. Won't find all too much. Instead, Secret will be taken here by Time Waves. With a minute left in this round, they're going to just accelerate in towards this B side. Parnell nowhere near the support here for the Bardolphs, and for AJ. AJ also will be left by his lonesome. And it looks as if it might just be the safe call here.
Where is the manager? We need the manager. Parnell just kind of going for a bit of an exploration around outside. A bit of a safari. I don't know if he's not coming across any tigers right now, but grouping up with a recovered Galil. So looking like with this bomb going down to the floor, Time Wave should be able to secure up this second round. Imagine Parnell going to try to save this into round number 3. At least something, right? Just the fact that they don't have to, he won't be able to, won't need to invest, you know, buy any guns. So it's definitely going to come in handy later on into the game, assuming that Bardolphs will be able to secure a round. But, oh, there you go. This is actually great work so far. They've actually got 2 Galils now.
Yeah, just 2 rifles to carry through, right? It just relieves a lot of that economic pressure that we're going to be seeing early in these games. I mean, we were going to see rifles coming out for Hayes, for ISO, for Bandit anyway. Of course, they did save that 2K. AJ's probably got enough to be able to drop over a rifle anyway if necessary, but I doubt it's going to be all too necessary. As, yeah, we're going to see 46, 45, 4,300, 4,900 on AJ's. The Bardolphs, they'll give Time Waves a second, but keeping 2 rifles to at least help bolster the economy.
Oh, a chance for Bardolphs now. This was scheduled to be their gun round. But of course, as you mentioned before, just to relieve any stress on their economy, we'll be making great use of these Galils, but will they be able to get the kills with them? And of course, Time Waves do have a couple, at least 3 Galils and a Mac 10. So it looks like the Bardolphs do have the superior weapons going into this round, but again, it's not always about the weaponry, it's about converting these kills. So Time Waves looking like they're happy just to go for a very default split around the map. A few players on outside, a couple just sitting in toward lobby. Honestly, I'd really like to see Bardolphs taking some initiative here. You know, maybe getting like a double man push toward ramps or something just to get themselves into the door. But it doesn't even matter. Time Waves have already found themselves out onto the A site with Camille. A beautiful double entry.
Yeah, that's where Camille's at her best, right? And we're going to see Bandit at least looking to try and hold a little bit of pressure in through Heaven. Or at least trap. I think that is Harbour towards Credit. And another molly in through Heaven. AJ doubles up. All of a sudden this retake's on. Harbour eventually gets Bandit. That's the Heaven player taken away. AJ falls. ISO will be isolated by himself. Finds himself the first. Pulls the smoke out on the wrong timing. Lolke gets gifted a gift. And 3 for Time Waves right now. And this is where the Bardolphs are absolutely perfect. Oh, sorry, this is where Time Waves are absolutely perfect. Sorry, I've had a brain fade.
No, it's all right. It happens. I mean, you're speaking to me of all people, right? I'm sure I've got plenty of experience in having those brain farts, but we're all human at the end of the day, including you, Mr. Flammy Flam.
Yeah, some would agree, some wouldn't.
Oh, all right.
You know, I got fans in chat. Where's Heather at?
Number one hater fan Aussie.
Number one hater fan club means we will see AJ, Coach Parnell, at least getting themselves one apiece. Camille getting involved will get the pick, but is traded away. And yet again, early for the Bardolphs, right? They're going to be taking a lot of this lobby presence. They're going to go for a potential lobby crunch. Parnell will be mollied away. And it looks as if ICO is really looking to try and support here with potentially a little bit of something with that scout.
Time Waves got something to work with, a 3 versus 4, so 1 player disadvantage. Now ISO does have the scout, and of course Parnell with the MP9, but Elephant does not really care with his opening kill taking down Hayes, but ISO finally chiming in with this scout, trying to do any sort of damage. Locke's being taken down to 33 HP, but Elephant with another opening kill. ISO's going to go down. That scout not going to do much more help than that, so looks like Time Waves, they do have a choice to make here, whether they want to go up the ladder or if they want to go toward ramp and go down toward the B site. It looks like they will be going down towards B, and that is going to be the correct call, considering the last 2 members for Bardolphs is going to be Parnell sitting up on A, and even Bandit deep into Squeaky. So should be a free bomb plant, and it's going to be up to whether or not they want to save. I mean, Parnell's still got that MP9. He could opt to save this, and Bandit's even got himself a Mac 10. Or are they just going to say a few Hail Marys, a few Our Fathers, and go for it? Parnell's just already dropped down toward the vent.
Yeah, he wants this fight. He wants this scrap. Parnell, with that MP9, if there's anything he can do, he'd be very handy. Especially up close with the MP9, finding a couple tags just to make it easier for the Mac 10 of Bandit. I'm not even sure he knows he has the Mac 10. He's still got the 5.7 out, but Time Waves deal with them accordingly. A 4th picked up for them, and Nuke is almost looking very, very similar here to Train.
Yeah, look, honestly, I don't want to see the deja vu. Of course, I want to see Bardolphs, give us a challenging game and an entertaining one at that. But again, of course, going off to the Time Waves, winning the first best of 1 earlier into the day, and a very convincing win into map number 1. 13-1, and I don't know, this could be disastrous for Bardolphs, but as we head into round number 5, we are going to see an AWP brought into the hands of ISO, so that's been introduced for their roster, and Time Waves do not have one to contest this, so this is a chance for Bardolphs, a true test on whether or not they can be contenders and take Time Waves on head-on.
Yeah, for Time Waves at the minute, right, like this AWP is going to be probably one of their biggest challenges that they've got to worry about, and 4-0 scoreline right now. I mean, anything would be helpful to the Bardolphs at the minute. AJ finding 1, won't be able to find more than that. Keza Lolke getting into the kill feed. It looks as if Time Waves are wanting to drop, but Bandit doubles up. Bandit's absolutely clinical. ISO to be able to find Elephant as well. It's going to be Lolke by himself, 1v3. Bandit has HP. Hayes has HP, and he's got to look to isolate these duels with this AK right now. Nades will go in as Lolke looking for the scrap, looking for the fight. Will opt to play a little bit safer towards the bomb. Doesn't spot the AWP out of ISO. Finds himself the first. Looking to isolate every fight individually. Will eventually fall. That's going to be his first death of this map as the Bardolphs get themselves their first round.
And we finally get to welcome Bardolphs into the game, picking up their first round. But again, just because they get 1 round as a testament to the previous game doesn't mean they've closed it out. So, but at least it's the first step. They've taken their first step. That's always the most important part, acknowledging the problem and kind of addressing it. In which case, I don't know, is there a problem for Bardolphs? Is there a singular problem? Is there like a singular mustache problem? No, I'm joking. I'm joking, I swear, Mr. Parnell, I swear it's all banter. But honestly, we're 1 kill. Oh, wait, okay, all right, it is Parnell, it is the mustache.
I was going to say Hayes is right there at 0-4, but I think for the Bardolphs as well, there's just been so little sort of diversity within the play calling and the strat calling for them at the moment. It's really hurting them because Time Waves have a rough idea what they're doing every single time, as we'll see ISO just rip Kez's head clean off. And of course, for 1:30 left here in this one, a man down situation for the Time Waves boys. They've definitely had worse to try and come back from here in this one. But Time Waves, they're going to take it slow throughout as they're not going to overcommit. They're not going to rush in towards the site just yet. They're still trying to let that ramp presence of Lolke develop. And of course, this lurk at the moment is going to be absolutely crucial. If it can find a pick, if it can find a little piece of aggression, especially the aggression here of ISO's AWP, Lolke would be in very, very good stead, as we'll see Pani going 1-for-1. Harbour gets involved. Camille for a trade yet again over towards AJ. As Lolke breaks out onto the A side alongside Camille. We will see the plant going down, and Hayes does have himself the man advantage. Will be trying to go for the fight, getting aggressive. ISO, a rare miss from him with that AWP. Lolke finds one, ducks away. They now know where both Hayes and Bandit are, and with Hayes taken away from the server, Bandit, he's not being quiet about this. He wants this scrap, he wants the fight. Camille will put him down, and Lolke, Camille, 4 between the two of them. Absolutely beautiful stuff coming out of Time Waves.
You really don't like seeing it, you really don't, especially considering Bardos had a player advantage throughout the majority of that round, and with that, Time Waves still coming out on top of it. You know, you'd be like, oh, finally there's a chance for Bardos, and again, they've just been able, so far been able to convert that one round, so the 5-1 scoreline again, and as we head into round number 7, the economy for the Bardos not great enough to be able to justify buying rifles whatsoever, so they've got a few SMGs into the play with it, along with 3.57s. They've got a little bit of util just to kind of stunt any pushes that Time Wave want to do, but again, they're just kind of happy to sit back and wait as the pushes coming in straight into the lobby. Keza opens up, Lolke Harbour, and Lolke get himself a second, and already the round is over. Bardos doing whatever they can just to kind of enforce the issue, trying to take Time Waves head on, but again, Time Waves playing that very, very patiently, just sitting back, waiting for that expected push. I think they read it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to crunch lobby when every single one of the Time Waves boys are in lobby. As we see just there, of course, we'll see AK's dropped over towards Keza to give him at least a rifle. And the Bardolphs will be coming in yet again with the full rifles after the eco lobby crunch. And I mean, 2 kits here in the server between AJ and Parnell. We'll see ISO with that AWP, no util. He looks to get aggressive with it, and he's going to get rewarded. Camille is going to be dropped to the pavement. And a nice little opener here for the Bardolphs.
That sniper again just kind of doing damage towards Time Waves. Like, oh, beautiful work coming from Elephant. Or a double kill from him. That's swinging the tides back toward their favorite. Still an even 3 versus 3. But, oh, pushing through that smoke. AJ catches Keza off guard, just trying to throw a gun over the fence and deny that weapon being saved. It kind of cost them their life as a result. And because of this, it might just cost them the round. But another kill coming from AJ. It's all left down to Elephant.
Yeah, I mean, Lolke has been so effective on those lurks so far, and he finally has gotten punishment for being such a sneaky, sneaky little fella. But Elephant here in this 1v2, we've seen Elephant have himself some amazing rounds of Counter-Strike through his career, whether it's with a rifle, whether it's with an AWP. This might be one of them. As Elephant needs the first kill on the Bandit. It's scrappy, but Bandit comes out on top, and the Bardolphs get a second.
Yeah, look, again, despite Bardos winning that, look, there was a chance that you know that 1 versus 2 clutch could have come through, and off the back of the a lot of those whiffed bullets, coming from the top of heaven, that's where Bardos get their second round. So, look, unfortunate to say, it just seems like they're getting their rounds where Time Waves are slacking, which of course is also a big part of Counter-Strike. As long as you can capitalize on your enemy's mistakes and really take advantage of it, otherwise, if they make mistakes, you're not punishing them, then what's the point?
Well, yeah. It's sort of the point of Counter-Strike, right? Team Counter-Strike, at least. We're up. Does look as if we're going to be seeing the Bardolphs at least playing a little bit differently, right? And this is something that's a little bit more important for the Bardolphs, is just to play as a team, because we're seeing a lot of individual effort, especially coming out of Bandit, especially coming out of AJ, especially coming out of ISO to really impact this game. And with Camille found on the extremities, it will come down to Time Waves to potentially be a little bit more of a pesty team, as Keza will eventually fall to Bandit and his M4. The Molotov goes in a little bit late, so Bandit can't quite find himself a second. Site take comes in, 1 minute left here to play. ISO has to try and dance around. He's going to get picked off by Lolke. Brilliant reactions from that young man as ISO was holding that off angle. We will see the drop coming in from AJ, and for Elephant right now, that bomb should be getting planted, and you'd imagine it'd be getting planted very, very soon, but it looks as if AJ is going to be enough of a pest to warrant a fair bit of a reaction. We'll find Lolke, but Elephant with the trade. Hayes, Coach Parnell, they get into that B site. Time Waves, they want to look to hit this A site now, especially with all of the Bardolphs rotated down.
That's a great call for them to start going up toward the A. They knew the presence was there onto the B, and now that they've decided to go through the vent up toward the A site, they do get that bomb down for free, but already the Bardolphs were kind of quick on the rotate. They've already got 2 plays up toward heaven. And Parnell's very late onto the rotate, looking like it'll be very, very delayed. I believe they're going to still be going for this. They have the 1-man advantage going into it.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly what that advantage will be able to at least assure. Flash will come through. A double heaven retake setup coming up at the moment here for the Bardolphs. They'll end up losing one. Bandit will go down. Elephant being a bit of a pest in towards Hut. Harbour does at least have a little bit of wiggle room in through Squeaky. He's going to be left alone to deal with it. Finds himself the first. Coach Parnell is trying to get... He's just lost in the smoke. He's going to be caught in towards Hut, and we're going to see the Bardolphs eventually lose this one out. They're going to lose all of the guns they brought in, and Time Waves pick themselves up 7.
A little bit of deja vu for me because I remember casting a game earlier, quite a few weeks ago, where I could see Mr. Coach Parnell. He was trying to do a vent drop, and because the vent was surrounded by smoke, you could just see the X-ray outline of him like looking down, just clashing with the vent, and then he just gives up and runs out into back out into the open. So, nothing against Parnell, but of course it's very easy to lose yourself inside the smokes. And
I feel like you're too nice.
Too nice.
Yeah.
What? Well, I could double down, but the last thing I don't want to be. I can be savage. Trust me. But
start beef. Start beef. It's fun.
I just don't want to start unnecessary stuff. I feel like of course it's always nice to get a bit of dialogue going on, but I don't want to be hurting people's feelings. And people will be like, I'm fine, but deep down, right? Are they fine?
Yeah, that's the best time, really.
Yeah.
No. A lot of the beef that happens in the scene is usually pretty fake, but usually it's a bit of fun. Oh well, we will see Time Waves at least heading down towards this B site yet again. The Bardolphs have absolutely been next to invisible in this ramp control, and because it is one of those areas of the map that is so crucial to control, the Bardolphs continuing to give it up. Bandit and his lackluster holds in through that area have really become a bit of a problem now, as Hayes yet again will fall. AJ at least finding Camille, who's trying to be a little bit cheeky, especially through the back of Sinks, and the retake having to come in. That bomb still ticking down. Time is not waiting here for the Bardolphs as Mollies will go out through the back of Silo. Lolke will rip AJ's head completely off the socket. Now, more to come through. Keza gets one. The trade's going to be there at a minimum. Lolke still being a bit of a pest. Still going to be unkillable. Still going to be untouchable. Lolke! My word, the 3K with the Galil sees Time Waves pick up 8.
No, it's awesome to see Lolke, really topping the scoreboard for his team, or even into the server at the moment. I think into maybe the previous map, he didn't really have as much of a showing. Maybe the rest of his team were kind of picking up any slack, but even then, not to say there was a whole lot of slack anyway, considering that the scoreline was 13-1 closed out. But of course, Lolke just reintroducing himself, being like, I'm also a powerhouse here for Time Waves. Just because I didn't get as many kills as my teammates the previous game, doesn't mean I'm incapable of being a top fragger. And in this case, Lolke again leading the server, 15 frags and 4 deaths. Huge work, huge showing coming in, and obviously justifying that 8-2 scoreline that we can see where Time Waves currently dominating Bardolphs.
Well, yeah, Lolke had 5 kills in that first map, a 5-8 scoreline, and a very abysmal 0.73 rating in the first map, right? Just an abysmal rating for him. Looking at how he's played and how consistent he is as a performer, you don't expect anything under the 1.2s with this young fella, but, he was rated lower than Parnell in that, which is very, very brutal to see if you are Lolke. And, I don't want to harbour on the point that Lolke had a horrible first map, but 5 and 8 didn't even go positive in a stomping. So, that's showing... I just keep harping on the point. I love it. But we will see the secret push coming through for Time Waves. It looks as if Lolke is going to get dusted here this time. A 15-5 scoreline here this time for that young man, and he'll no longer have a part in this round. But I think more importantly for Time Waves, right, is that you had Elephant, you had Keza, you had Camille all fragging out, having themselves grand old times. A 2.5 rating in the HLT 3.0s for Elephant. He was fantastic in map number 1, and what's very important is that we're seeing, Lolke has bounced back. We know how good Lolke is, especially on a map like Nuke, where the timings just always seem to work in his favour for whatever reason. So, in my mind, right, Time Waves have a set 3 that can perform on any given map. And it's always good to see, but bomb will go down. Time Waves should be picking themselves up a 9th here, unless something goes horribly wrong, especially with the post-play positions that they have, as we'll see 1-for-1 trades, but Camille doubles up, and potentially a 3rd here if she swings on AJ. As time ticks, Camille will eventually get that swing through. We'll get 3. Camille. We've had a chat about this. You can't be doing this to teams. Camille, you can't be doing this to teams. It's just not fair.
I'm glad to see other people showing up into the server, except for the Bardos. Please, guys, get some more kills, get some rounds. I have faith in completely every single one of you, and I mean, I'm glad that Hayes is, off that 0 bomb. He's found himself 2 kills throughout, introduced himself into the game. But seems like right now, AJ and Bandit doing whatever they can to pick up the slack. But so far, it's just not enough considering this scoreline discrepancy of 9-2. They're just so far behind. And on the CT side of all maps of Nuke, it's just kind of spelling a bit of disaster for them, a bit of a disaster series, considering the performance in map number 1.
Well, yeah, I mean, for the Bardolphs, right, they would have been coming into this BO3 hoping for a little bit of something more, as... I mean, 3 rounds over 2 maps so far in this series is not great. I don't think anyone would be too upset at me saying that. I might get a few angry people who are upset at me just talking in general, but, for Time Waves, right, this has been a dominant showing. We've seen Time Waves have themselves some very, very, some very intriguing sort of positions where, they've been in some of these games and they've been into some of these recent matches, especially VRS ranked matches where, we've sort of seen them just collapse, right? And that's the very scary bit, is that Time Waves are actually showing that, hey, we can at least have a bit of fun, right? We can have a bit of fun in these games. We can, show off a bit of our flair, show off a bit of our strength. And while, a lot of people will sit there and say there's a big difference between, a Light and Animus Victoria and the Bardolphs, it doesn't necessarily matter, because the Bardolphs haven't necessarily been able to practice over the past month. They've had 1 session where they've had all 5 online due to a lot of, internet issues and a lot of weather issues where a few people have been caught in storms, a few power lines have gone down and such. So for the Bardolphs, right, being able to just play is always just a good sign for them, right? But this 5v3, Time Waves, they're going to be able to just wait out the Bardolphs as Coach Parnell ends up falling. Kez or Elephant find themselves 1 apiece and a halftime score of 10-2. At least the Bardolphs have doubled their rounds. I can't be mad about that.
Hey, as long as we can always look on the bright side, unfortunately
There
that
is no
side's
bright
not so
side.
bright.
There is
we
no
need
bright
some more
side.
light in here. Come on, Bardolphs, get the light in here. Hey, can we get studio to get some lights on in here? I don't know if Bardolphs can see their computer screens right now.
I'm going to ask a question to production. Can I take my shirt off because I don't want to wear this jersey anymore?
Aww.
I've just heard a laugh from the production room. I don't think I'm getting an answer.
I think that was answer enough, to be honest.
It'd be very funny to close the show out shirtless, though.
Wait, I don't know. Wait, aren't nipples banned or something like that? Oh, you don't have nipples. You're an alien. You're all good, mate. Don't worry.
Hurtful.
What?
Hurtful.
No,
That's
you
hurtful.
said it yourself.
Hey,
you said it. Some
just
people
because I don't have
consider you human.
pepperones, and I got twinky little nipples, doesn't mean they're not nipples.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry to be a nipple racist. My bad. I think that one got him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. So far, Bardolph's looking like they're trying to get down to the B side, but Lol K's got something to say about that, just tapping away, and already 2 members of Bardolph's have fallen. Looks like the rest of them still decide whether they want to go. AJ has dropped Camille in response, though, so it's down to ISO, Coach Parnell, and AJ to get themselves back into this pistol round with 1:15 left.
Nipple racist really got me. The 4v3 now. As Time Waves on this CT side have the man advantage. Elephant lying in wait for this single door push to come through. Of course, does have, I do believe that's Lolcate sitting on top of Silo, just waiting for an opportunity. But as the clock swings out, Keza will get taken down by ISO. AJ finds Elephant, a beautiful little timing there, and really, for Harbour, he's going to have to come in and play rescue as Lolke ends up falling. Harbour finds himself the first. The 1v3 could be magical. It could be an absolute epic, but the Bardolphs refuse to let it happen. They'll pick themselves up a third, and a pistol round is only as good as the force round here in the second. We're going to see who comes out on top.
Oh, man, they're certainly excited about that one. I could hear the scream coming in, so hopefully they keep that energy and keep that, the enthusiasm. And if they can convert that into momentum and actually convert that into actually winning a round, then, fingers crossed we do have a game on our hands. But again, Time Waves on a powerful side like the CT side, even if Bardolphs come into this with upgraded weaponry, I mean, really, can you think Time Waves are going to come out with USPS kills here?
I think they're going to come out with nade stack kills. A good little chunk on Hayes as he nearly got taken out by the stack as we're going to be seeing just a spray down. A little bit of team damage as Lolke ends up finding 2 with the USPS. Eventually, he'll be left by... Harbour will be left by himself. Does get the kill on Party. This is a lot closer than I think that the Buttolphs wanted it to be. Harbour, this could be the time to put the nail in the coffin! The Buttolphs! All of a sudden are being told to pack it up. The 5-man eco rush into lobby absolutely stuffs the Bardolphs. They're going to be on pistols. This could be their final 2 rounds as Harbour, a magical 1v3.
Jesus. I literally, as I was saying it, I was like, surely not. Surely the fact they've only got pistols going into this, they can't convert this round. But there was that little glimpse of doubt that just maybe they were going to make it work, and they certainly did. Lolke come in with a 3K with the USPS and a beautiful 1v2 clutch to finish it up. Right now, Bardolphs forced out into the open, right out onto the A side, just doing whatever they can just to take it home to Time Waves. And unfortunately for them, Time Waves able to mop it up nice, easy, nice and quickly. And we are now at match point, game point, score 12-3. And I think a pause has been called.
They need it. The Bardolphs will need this timeout.
Maybe call a strat, guys.
That is a brutal round to lose, right? That is just a horrific round to lose.
Especially like when you had that little bit of hope, right? It was just there and it was just snatched away from their clutches.
I'm going to get a jumper. I don't want to be seen in this jersey. I'm getting a jumper.
Oh no, you're gonna. It's a cool jersey, man. You got the little orange on it.
It's a sick jersey, but after this performance, I'm getting. Where's my jumper? Where's my jumper at? Where's my jumper? There it is. There it is. I've got my jumper now. I got my jumper here, Choji. I've got my jumper.
Go into potentially the last round of this best of 3 series. If Time Waves close it out, it is going to be GG. Last chance for Bardolphs to keep this alive. They're going into it with a few Tech 9s, a Deagle and a Mac 10. It's just down to the holds for Time Waves, who again, just happy to play very, very patiently. Allow Bardolphs to come to them. Actually, no, with this, looks like they're going to be going for a pincer into the lobby.
We'll see Harbour, Elephant finding themselves one apiece. The Bardolphs all of a sudden staring down the barrel of the shotgun. They'll look to try and make their final plea for their lives. And at the current moment, Keza, Camille will be rotating in towards lobby. This lowest side is going to be held down by Lolke. 2, 3! Lolke shuts them at the gates of heaven, and the Bardolphs are going to be sent packing home. Look, there have been better days in my life. This is not one of the better days.
Do you see what you guys did? All right, you see what Flem had to do. He's ashamed to wear that jersey out into the open. He had to go chuck on.
I'm ashamed of the fact that you're a nipple racist.
Yeah, look.
I don't even know what that means.
All right, maybe I should say a nipplist. I'm a nipplist, all right? That's maybe worse. Hey, well, you're the one that's got the, I don't know, they're not the pepperonis. They're the little, what'd you call them?
I said the twinkish little nipples.
Twinkish little nipple. Yeah, I don't have to say anything off
you
that.
know what?
All right?
Once this show,
that speaks for itself.
Once
right?
this show ends, you're taking that shirt off. We're going to judge your nipples.
All right, you guys do not get to see my boobs, all right? You don't get excited, all right? Relax, all right? He's just talking mad shit.
Well, okay. All right, fair enough. Speaking of talking mad stuff, we're going to be at least dissecting that series where it was what?
Plenty to dissect.
Plenty to dissect. The Bardolphs looked absolutely horrible.
Oh, okay, all right. If I could do it in maybe a more...
What other way are you going to put that? What other way are you going to tell me that the Bardolphs did not look great in that series?
All right, so basically, to dissect it in a nice, easy way, in a more compassionate way, the Bardolphs sucked. No,
That's what I said.
Much love, much love. It was well, obviously the joke didn't land, but...
Yeah, I mean... Well, we've got the B-Stream game still going on, but you're going to have to head to the clean feed for that because that's going to be it here for day 1 over here on the A-Stream. We're going to take you into some of the best moments of the day, but of course, before we do depart, a big, big thank you to the ANZC circuit, to Defrag, and more importantly, a very, very big thank you to Zowie, of course, for powering all of this. I've been joined by the one of the best, Church Dog. I've been your caster. I've been your very distressed after that performance caster, Flamboyant. Have yourselves an amazing day and night, no matter wherever you are in the world. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll leave you with some of the best replays of the day.
Deep